What? Good morning, everybody. Good morning and good afternoon and good evening and good night, everybody. Welcome in. Hope everyone's doing okay on this marvelous Sunday. Now close it again. Oh, please. Good morning. Welcome in, Hoodie BB. Welcome to the stream. Good morning, Theta Civilian. Welcome in, Ida Shimase. Welcome to the stream. Gardevoir and Lost Punny S tier. Gardevoir S, Lopunny A. Sorry, it has to be said. Lopunny is just not that good. Like, it's good, but it's not an S tier. Let's be real. It's not an S tier. Welcome in, Danger Prince of Comfort, Ida Shimase. Welcome in, Rum & Co, Ida Shimase. Welcome to the stream. Is this a thinly veiled smash or pass? Be for real. Depends. It's got a little bit of nuance to it. You know, it's not going to be a thinly veiled smash or pass, but I'm not going to act like that's not a factor. Let's be real. Ida Shai, new and tasty success. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. Ida Shai, Hoodie BB. Welcome to the stream. Ida Shai. You caught an Entei yesterday. Named it Excelente. Excellent. Welcome in. Ida Shai, Loki Hearth. Good morning. Welcome to the stream. A late night sleepsy stream in this economy. Whoa. I know, right? Ida Shai, Spirit Eater 117. Welcome to the stream. New and tasty, thank you for the streak. I really appreciate it. It is 10 p.m. It is 10 p.m. if you're Eastern Standard Time, but if you're based like me and you're living on Pacific Daylight Time, then it's simply about to become 7. I got like a whole evening ahead of myself. Hey, Yidishai Yidis Elitis, welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. Write it down as an idea for a bit. Sliding doors keep opening and closing against my will. Almost as funny as a pickle Rick. He was a pickle. Yeah. Wow, that's so funny. It makes me want to hit my head with a hammer. Ow. Is this going to be a tier list stream? Be honest. Not quite. I'm going to do one of those Pokemon picker things. East Peak. East Coast, more like the Beast Coast, because the West Coast is the best coast. Got him. Why don't you come over to my coast one day, huh? What do you guys got over there? Florida? New Jersey? Ho! Ida Shy intended to heaven. Welcome to the stream. Sup? Sup, Brig Dog? Dabs you up. You guys have like 2 of the joke sticks over there. Come on, let's be real. Come on. Come on, let's be real. Like, yeah, I know California is a joke state, but it's not quite to the same level as Florida or Jersey. You went there once when you were 2. Your parents tell me you liked it. I mean, yeah, but when you were 2, you probably liked picking your nose and blowing bubbles in the bathtub. So, like, I don't know if you can really be a judge of taste at the age of 2. You grow out of that stuff. You grow up, you get big, you get strong. You get weathered by the world. You liked everything. I didn't like Brussels sprouts when I was a child, but now that I'm a big grown adult, I love them. I can't get enough of them. Feed me Brussels sprouts, I'll be a big, brave man. Welcome up. Oh, so I was looking at my schedule for this week. And I'll be honest, I don't know if I can make a schedule this week. Everything's kind of topsy-turvy, wishy-washy right now. So I was like even on the fence about like streaming today, but I decided, might as well. The one thing I know for sure is definitely Wednesday. Wednesday, I think for sure, for sure Wednesday morning, like, you know, our regular 6 a.m. in the morning stream. I don't know if I want to do that for Fatal Frame because we're right at the end of Fatal Frame. We can beat that game. Or alternatively, we could play more Deus Ex. That's the only one for sure. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, I don't know. Monday, Tuesday, definitely not. I think Tuesday might be, I don't know. What do you guys like more? Do you guys like community night, like video games in the Discord for a couple of hours? A couple of hours of Deadlock? Or would you guys prefer a movie night? I think personally, I'd probably prefer to play a little bit more Deadlock. You'll like California more when the southwestern United States territories return to Mexico. Ah, back to the fatherland. Good morning, Scrotus. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. Is that a Blinklet? It is my Blinklet because it's going to be a comfy little stream tonight. Sleepsy vibes while I play Friendslop. 7 Days to Die night. His deadlock itch must be scratched. I'll be honest, guys. I'm like doing my chores right now. I got some laundry in the washer. Ow. I got some laundry in the washer right now, and I was thinking like, I'm kind of tired. I don't know. Maybe I won't stream today. Maybe instead I'll just hop on Deadlock. I want to play Deadlock. Wow, Daedric, thank you for resubscribing for 39 months. Holy moly. That's like almost a year. Wow. Thank you, Daedric. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Sleeps locked, leg lock, deadlock. What? Whoa. But you're in such a good mood. I know, I feel tired today, though. I think I'm forcing it. Maybe I'm in a bad mood, but I'm just trying to force on some sort of happy presenter vibe, like I'm a game show host. Maybe the real game show host I should really pull on is more of a Steve Harvey, where I'm just miserable to be here and I hate everyone. I hate all of my contestants. You guys aren't ready for the big Family Feud Steve Harvey incident of 2026, where Steve Harvey is going to unleash his coat and reveal there's a bomb strapped to his chest. And if the contestants on Family Feud don't act up, he's going to kill everyone in that building. Welcome to Family Feud, everybody. Welcome in. Twitch stopped changing my badge. I know, they tried to change you to that Friendslop badge. They tried to change you to the little creature from, anyhow, everybody forgot the name of that climbing game. That game fell off. Nobody's playing it anymore. They didn't do the live service update every month, add a new map, add new live service ever. So everybody abandoned it. Or alternatively, they just wanted to make a game for cheap and not have to live service it. Alternatively, that game's pretty cool. Sleeplock is when Lady D wraps his head in between her thighs and squeezes until the wood cracks. Well, why would she stop there? Why not keep going until it's just ground down to sawdust? Whoa, welcome in, Ziona. Yidishama say, welcome, welcome. I can't wait to see what they do with Wheel of Fortune. Isn't Ryan Seacrest this current host of Wheel of Fortune? Ever since Pat Sajak died and was consumed by the earth? It's like Ryan Seacrest, right? I used to think he was like a Disney man. I thought he was like a part of the same House of Mouse crew, like Ryan Gosling. And then I was like, no, he's like 20 years older than Ryan Gosling. I was like, what? Mods, pin this comment. One of the American Idol guys, I don't know, I didn't watch American Idol. I thought it was weird because I was like a little kid when American Idol was at its cultural peak of relevancy. And I went to McDonald's and I was like, oh man, I love McDonald's Happy Meal toys. I love it when they give me SpongeBob or Pokemon or Sonic the Hedgehog. Oh, I hope they got the Sonic the Hedgehog toys. And then it was an American Idol themed Happy Meal. And I got a little classic American Idol, I think it was like a microphone. And I was like, what the hell is this shit? And I threw it at the wall so hard it left a hole. I stopped a little after Shebang Bang. Whoa. Shebang, shebang. What? I don't know what that is. I don't know. I didn't. I saw a woman, a grown mother woman walking around with her itty bitty little son a few months ago. And they had just come back from McDonald's. And the son in his Happy Meal toy, he had a little K-pop guy. And she was asking me, it's yeah, do you know what this is? And I was like, I don't know. She's like, yeah, I don't know if it's a real K-pop guy, if it's from a show or something. I don't know if it's a K-pop Demon Hunters thing. I don't know. And I Googled it for her and I was like, okay, that guy is from a cartoon that's based on a real K-pop group. And she's like, oh, okay. I mean, I don't know. He thinks to like it. But personally, I'm thinking it's why are we giving kids the K-pop or the American Idol toys? I know there's some kids into that, but I feel in general, if you're like 7 years old, maybe 6 or 7 years old, maybe K-pop isn't on your mind. Maybe you're more like,
I like Pokemon. I like cowboys and spaceships, and I want monsters and adventures.
Irishai Alcohol, is this a Pokemon Ranger song? It is. I was looking for Pokemon playlist music, and unfortunately, the majority of like Pokemon music playlists only include stuff from the main games. And I'm like, I love the main games music, but I want to listen to the spin-off music today. Pokemon spin-off music goes just as hard as the main game music most of the time. Did the Beetle cartoon even get toys? Did the Beatles get toys at all? I think we should like bring back a McDonald's meal for like dead musicians. You know? Like, I don't know. I think we should get like the Biggie Smalls meal. I want like a Biggie Smalls themed meal. I want to like pop into McDonald's and be like, yo, give me the B.I.G. And then they hand me like 20 hamburgers. And then I get a little Biggie toy with it. Do you say Irishai or Irishai? Irishai. So the Japanese R has like, I mean, it's not an R, but you know what I mean. The Japanese equivalent of what you can say is an R sound. It's not quite an R. It's like 60% R, 30% L, and then like 10% D. So you're kind of supposed to like touch your tongue to your roof a little bit to say it correctly. Irishai. Irishai. Your favorite Pokemon spin-off are the Rangers games. I never played the Rangers games, but I remember like playing the demo for them at Best Buy because they had those DS demos set up at Best Buy. And all I recall was like taking the stylus and just scratching the shit out of the DS. And I'm guessing everybody who played the Rangers games just did exactly that. They just scratched the shit out of their DS screen, just scrubbed that entire glass off. I don't know exactly how they play though. I don't know how hard they go if you play them long term. I feel like my opinion of the Rangers games is that I looked at them and I looked at the main characters, and I guess I just felt too small for them. Like I looked at them and was like,
Oh, these Rangers are like for the bigger kids. Like if you're a Ranger, you're like a teenager who's like that. But like I'm not that old yet. I can't play a Ranger game. I'm not that old.
which is nonsense. It's utter nonsense. Sometimes when you're a kid, you just like mark up something as not for you for completely arbitrary reasons. In a similar vein, I always avoided Disney Channel because I'd see Disney Channel and I'd see like, you know, you got Zack and Cody and Wizards of Waverly Place. And then like the cartoons that were big on Disney Channel, at least when I was a child, was like Phineas and Ferb. And I looked at Phineas and Ferb like it was the most baby shit ever. Like, I think as a child, I would feel more mature if I was watching Sesame Street than I would if I was watching Phineas and Ferb. I was a little not teenage, I was a little child elementary school edgelord. Shadow the Hedgehog, the opening, I saw that as a child, and it just changed my brain chemistry forever. At that point, it was like,
I want cartoons to have, like, people's eyes popping out. I want to see heads get hit with frying pans. I want to see, like, bones bending the wrong way.
That's the type of cartoon I was into. I didn't want to watch, like, Phineas and Ferb and be like, oh... That's my summation of Phineas and Ferb. The golden era of cartoons. Was it now? You know, I did rewatch all of Courage the Cowardly Dog Show, and Courage the Cowardly Dog Show is so fucking funny. That show is so bananas, balls to the wall funny. I just think about, like, every bit where Courage, like, gets his shit fucked up. Like, he gets his shit blown smooth off. And then his response every time is to just let out a horrible pained laugh and just say, like, that bit gets me every time. So you're saying into the Hanna-Barbera era of cartoons. Yeah, I'm into, like, the old, you know, like 1970s. Like that old Scooby-Doo, that old Flintstones, you know, the old Casper the Friendly Ghost. I feel like cartoons really peaked in that era, and then they just went downhill from there. Yeah, that was a good line of funny and eerie. Yeah, I do think John Dilworth I think is a cool dude. I want to get him on the show. Can I get John Dilworth to like guest up on the show with me? Oh, you know what I saw? Hang on, I need to show you like a Twitter artist I got exposed to on the topic of Courage the Cowardly Dog. So I found this one Twitter artist where they draw a lot of Courage the Cowardly Dog shipped over with Luna fan art. Like, this is just their one true ship. And I just think, man, it's amazing. People, like, come in all shapes and forms, don't they? See, I feel like if Courage was in this situation, either he would say, or he would let out the sound where he goes, like he'd do that big, dumb, goofy laugh he does. If Courage had a big baddie for a girlfriend like that. Yeah, it's one of those. Yeah, that would be his response. Like when Courage is like a little baby in the sad episode where Courage's parents get shot off to space. And he's like looking for them room to room. He's going like room to room and he's seeing like, oh, there's a giraffe in this room. Oh, there's a shark in this room. Scary. And then he like looks in one room and there's just like a woman taking a shower. He closes the door and then he opens the door again and he takes a second look. He goes, I love that bit. Like Courage definitely was like thinking about women. Wasn't that episode the series finale? It was a part of the series finale. It was that episode, but it was partnered with the perfect episode. The episode where Courage has like a nightmare about a horrible fetus sitting in some sort of nondescript fluid and looking at him and saying, "You're not perfect." Those two episodes were like a part of the series finale together. Baby Courage. Dude, I used to get intense dread and anxiety whenever the title card for the Baby Courage episode would come up. Because I was like, oh fuck, I'm gonna start crying. Oh no. Like every time, without fail, as a child, I cried tears and sobbed every time I saw that episode, no matter how many dozens of times it was. A couple of times it got embarrassing because then like my dad or my older brother would like walk in and be like, why are you crying? You're crying watching a cartoon. Come on. And I'd be like, his parents got shot off into space. You like how Courage episodes show many stories, including Muriel and Eustace's origins up to their marriage and buying the land, but only the last episode showed Courage's origin story. Mm-hmm. Well, for most of it, you don't really need to know. All you need to know is that he was abandoned by a puppy. He was found by Muriel, who lives in the middle of nowhere, with her husband, Eustace Bagg. Like, that's really all you need to know. You feel bad for Courage when there's Eustace Bagg. Man, I love Courage. I want to watch that Scooby-Doo Courage the Cowardly Dog crossover movie. I heard it's not good, but I do want to watch it. I like Scoobert Doobert. I like Courage the dog. I think, all right, top 5 dogs. We've like listed them out before, but it's like Courage, Scoobert Doobert, Snoopy, and Missile from Ghost Trick. Those are like the top 5 dogs. That's 4 dogs, but those are the top 5 dogs right there. That's all you need. The intro, it was all we needed, and then they went up and made a perfect grand finale. Perfect. Missile is the most precious dog. Like, you meet Missile and you just fall in love with him, and then you just keep playing the game and Missile becomes more plot relevant, and you're like, this is amazing, this is beautiful, this is the best dog in the world. Do you remember the Johnny Bravo Scooby-Doober crossover thing? I do not remember that. Can I find that? Whoa, mama. Let me see this. I don't know, we got like a 5th dog I can throw in. I feel embarrassing top 5 dogs. I can only think of 4. If only Johnny locked in on Velma. Oh no, I do remember the Johnny Scooby-Doo crossover. Yeah, that was like one of the first episodes. That episode got, that was written by Seth MacFarlane. Seth MacFarlane wrote that one, which, like, it shows. Yeah, I remember that episode. The entire Johnny Bravo Scooby-Doober crossover in Albania. I want to go to Albania. I want to become the world's first Albanian VTubers. I feel like that's an untapped market there. Itashai praised us soon. Welcome, Itashai. I'm going to say welcome. All right, shall we decide our favorite Pokemon now? I got a whole system I got made up here. All right, ready? Are you guys ready to decide our favorite Pokemon? But first, we got to do the Wordle. Hot or not Pokemon stream win? They're all hot. Next stream. All right, we got to do the Wordle. I got yesterday's Wordle in like 3 guesses. It was instant. All right, you know what I open up with? Tours. You get like all the most common letters out of the way. Oh no, my glasses. No, how's it go? Oh no, my glasses. I can't see without my glasses. Oh no, my sunglasses. I can't be seen without my sunglasses. All right, so tours is out of the way. What's a word that has an N? I like including an N early on. Pingus. Pinga. Pinga? Pinga's a word? No way. I didn't know that was a word. That is what he said. You will be impressed at how recently I saw that episode. How recently I've been watching Johnny Bravo and Courage the Cowardly Dog and Scooby-Doo, and I've been watching a lot of cartoons. I'm becoming one of those people that, like, they're a full-grown adult, but they only engage with children's media. I'm gonna start making cartoon YouTube videos soon. Gonna be talking about, and this is the golden era from Cartoon Network. I'm gonna be the next mysterious Mr. Enter. Oh, God. Rewatching those on sick VHS tapes. Ooh. All right, wait. What's a word? I can't believe Pinga's a word. All right, you haven't watched those in 2,720 years. Whoa. How about pummel? That pummel's got 2 M's in it, you fucking mouth breather. Pucky. That's not a word. Bro, I hated this word today. Myrrh. How bad is it? All right, no helping. No helping if you know what the word is. If you don't know, let's all guess together. All right, what's a good one I can do? What's something that I can use to, like, eliminate this E? I want to, like, get E out of the way. I get the feeling that U is not the only one. Penis. Maybe. I don't want to use N again. Emma. Here, let's use the U. Pumas? There's Pummel. I tried Pummel, but Pummel has 2 M's. I won't use Pumas because I don't want to reuse S. I feel like if you get S out of the way, I don't want to do that. I'm trying to get rid of words, not add more. Actually, don't even think about the P. Let's think about the U. U. How about Humba. Hamed. Humble. Hummel. Hull. Huck. Huz. Huz. How about the Huz? Where the Huz at? Hung. Hung. I don't have anything, guys. I'm blanking bad now. Runes? I don't want to reuse an R or an S. Also, I think that word has 6 letters in it. Also, I don't want to use P right now because I know where P is. I don't need to figure out where P is. I know where it is. Let me think here. Foids. What do you mean foids isn't a word? Wait, what? Foids is a word? Wait, what? Okay, there's an F in it. We know that now. Ah, I wasted one of my guesses. Arrgh! What? That's what I'm saying. What do you mean? When did foids get added? Chuds? Okay, Chuds is in there, but Foids is. What does that mean, huh? What do you mean by that, Mr. New York Times? Are you saying Chuds aren't real? The Moids. Yeah, the Moids. Society. Welcome in, Pim is the Wizard. Irashaimase. All right, we got Puff. This is what we got. Puff. We got Puff so far. Puff, 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 puff. Dude, this one's gonna be hard, isn't it? I don't know anything that has P-U-F. This one's gonna be hard. Apparently, it's an ID for firearm owners. You know, nowadays, when my female friends are gonna ask me what I mean when I call them a foid, that's what I'm gonna tell them. Because I get that question a lot. They're like, why do you keep calling me a foid? What does a foid mean? And I have to tell them, it's a female oid. And then they don't understand what that means. And I don't know how to break it down even further than that. If you don't know what a female oid is, then I just don't even know how to go more simple than that. It's self-explanatory, really. Puff, puff. Peffer? Puffe? Puffin? Female friends? Fake cell. I'm just friend zoned. You wouldn't get it. Welcome in, Rick here. Irashaimase. Welcome to the stream. If you don't know me, I'm Sleepsy. Hello. I run a theater. I like playing retro games. I like doing just chatting streams. And today we're doing a just chatting stream. We're going to figure out what my favorite Pokemon is. But first, I got to do the Wordle today. Ow! How was Arma 3? Did you Arma up? Thank you for rating. Crowded? Crowded isn't a word. We can't do that one. Puff, puff. It was fun. I hope you had a great time. Thank you for rating. If you need to rate and run, feel free. I need to use all of my big brain power and think really, really hard so I can like figure out what this Wordle is. Would there be an H like puffé, puhef? Weekly art done. Donezo. What? Oh, please don't be rude, Antenna. Antenna, please don't be rude. Puffé. Pucké. Wow, what the hell? Man, I'm searching my tiny little library, my itty bitty little brain, and I can't even think of anything. Puff, Pef. Pug? No. There's no G. Maybe I can like use another word to like figure out where the U would go. What other words would have an F in it that I can like slap an F in like midway through, or maybe at the end? I feel like we need to activate advanced Wordle strategy right now. Luff. Fucked up, man. It's fucked up. Muffin. Muffum? Not a word. Muffle? No, Muffle's got 2 F's, you idiot. Puffs? Ah, but there's no S in it. You gotta pay attention. There's no S in this word. You gotta pay attention to the Wordle list. There's a reason why I always like doing tours as like my first intro word. Tours is the meta. You get 2 vowels out of the way, and then you get S, R, and T. The 3 most competent or common letters in the English language. No S. There's no S. There's no S. No. Oh, God. Oh. You're gonna make me throw up, man. Mine is break. Ooh, break is pretty good. I feel like break or K doesn't come up that often, but break is pretty good. Slate. Slate also would be a very strong opener. I don't know anything that has the letter F in it, though. What was my second word? Yesterday I got I opened up with tours. I don't remember what my second word was, but my second word like instantly was able to close it out to bring for me. I think I started with a B. But Buffy the Vampire Slayer. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. It's Puffy. It's Puffy. It's Puffy. Like Puff Daddy. Oh, I was so close. I got it. Easy. Easy. You guys? It's easy. I fucking malleted when I got it. Forgot to start it with a P. Well, see, I didn't forget to start it with a P. I was just trying to get rid of more consonants. Dude, that's strategy right there. Because I already knew where the P was, and I had guesses to spare. That's a strategy, you know? Wordle isn't about, like, using the letters you already have. It's about getting rid of the ones you don't. Welcome in, Testicle Tyrant. Edith, I'm gonna say welcome, welcome. Y'all remember Buffy the Vampire Slayer? No, but I have played Buffy the Vampire Slayer, the video game for the GameCube. That game kind of sucks. Father, who is Puff Daddy? Oh, you might know him as Diddy. That might be what you recognize that name as. But for the old people like me around here, we used to call him Puff Daddy. But that was before we knew any of that about him. Anyway, let's see the real video game. Connection. Peace, greenhouse, acid. Garage, commune, French, fingers crossed. Hippie, sexual. Whoa. Bunny ears. Whoa. Industrial, shed, air quotes, free love, porch. All right, free love, commune, acid, hippie. Or maybe peace. No, wait, no. It's not acid. You know what? It's rock. We got acid rock, garage rock, industrial rock. Is hippie rock a word? What about sexual rock? Is shed rock a word? Do people do rock in their shed? House? Maybe house? But house isn't like a type of rock. Maybe. No, not house. Also, we didn't get the one away, so I don't think it's a rock. Maybe that was the red herring. There's house of rock. Oh. French rock? Oh. Oh, fingers crossed, bunny ears, peace, air quotes. These are all things you do with your fingers. And me. Oh, I mean, yeah, things you do with your fingers. There you go. All right, let's see here. We have the green, the hippie movement, the free love, and acid. Maybe commune. This could all go together, but I think there's just too many that go together. Porch, shed, house, garage. All home structures. There we go. French. French is like the one that I'm not going to be able to place anywhere. I mean, I'm still thinking like, oh, wait, let's see. The sexual movement, the sexual liberation, the free love, the green. See, no, there's still this one that sticks out. Let's see though. Nope. I mean, we got the purple out of the way. The purple is usually the bitch. It's always purple that's the bitch, and that was the first one we got. Oh, the Industrial Revolution, the French Revolution, the Sexual Revolution, and the Green Revolution. Wait now, hey now. What's this one? Commune, acid, free love, hippie. These are all things that hippies do? Things of the 60s? Yeah, things of the 60s, hippie stuff. I feel like that one kind of, I don't like it. Oh, wait, get rid of it. Yeah, I don't like it when they do this, where like there are multiple things that can fit into one category. Because I could have thrown green and sexual into here, like, and that would have just fit fine. Hell, I could have thrown piece also into here. Like, there's so many things that could have fit into green. I don't really like it when they do it like that. That's what pissed us off last week when the topic or the connection was classic movies. And for whatever reason, Raging Bull didn't fit into the classic movies one. That was bullshit. I hate it when you do this. I'm done with you, New York Times connections. I'm done with you. Let's figure out our favorite Pokemon now. What you actually came here for. So the way this website works is that you just click Pokemon and just keep clicking them. You click them if you like them, and that's it. I don't know if I like this guy. My brother has a crush on the Connections puzzle creator. Let me see this. Honestly? Yeah, me too. I also have a crush on her. I don't see a wedding ring. Didn't have a chance. I don't see any wedding ring. So, also, honey, what's in the Connections tomorrow? Oh, just a little hint. Okay, you can share with me. Shh. All right. We got to do this. All right. Shut up, chat room. Shut up. We're here for Pokemon, aren't we? We're here for little certified pocket monsters. We got. Oh, wait, no. How many Pokemon are there total? I think, however many there are, there's going to be more of them because this is counting regional forms and mega forms and like divergent evolutions and a bunch. There's so many. There's going to be a few thousand. We're going to be here for a few hours. Everybody sit tight, get your popcorn, get your OJ, hold on to your cocks, and here we go. The arrested guy looks cool. The water, huh? The one at the bottom right made you think of a baby's dead soul. Are you talking about Dunsparce? It's just Dunsparce. It's just a regular old Dunsparce. He's just kind of a stupid little guy. Peak normal type. If Mawile doesn't make top 10, I'm unsubbing. Same. It's fucking dead. No, it's just a little Tsuchinoko. It's a little sleepy. It's just a little sleepy. It has angel wings. Yeah, but it doesn't use them. It just kind of sits around on the ground. I love Dunsparce. That one's getting added. The fuck is top right? Oh, that's the string cheese man. He's a Ghost Steel. He's the most irritating Pokemon ever. I hate him. So, in Scarlet Violet, I'm going to explain this one for those of you who did not play Scarlet Violet, like Pimbus here. Mostly Pimbus. So in Scarlet Violet, there's a collectible in the open world that is a mimic chest. It is literally a mimic chest. You open it up and there's a Pokemon that is the chest. It's like a little guy. It's just like a little alien-looking dude inside the chest. And then you can catch them or you can defeat them. They're like just really quick XP. And there's 100 of them spread wide and far throughout the open world. If you find, you don't have to kill or catch all of them. If you find all of them, then, and you have one of these guys in your party, their pre-evolution, it evolves into the big golden cheese man. And I don't like him. I don't like the way he looks. His name is Golden Ego. He has he's Steel Ghost, and then he has a ability that makes him completely and 100% immune to all status debuffs. Fucking hate him. So no, I also don't like him. I don't like this guy. I was not a fan of the Pikachu variants of Scarlet Violet. I like Chimecho. Chimecho's a good one. Yeah, his name is Golden Ego. I don't know how it's pronounced, but it's Golden Ego. No, wait, there. More like Ghoul. It's supposed to be like Golden Ego. Golden Ego. It's like Ghoul and Gold. Second one is probably the best. I don't fuck with Zigzagoon. When I was a younger little kid, as like a little Gen 3er, I saw Zigzagoon and I thought he was kind of cool, Shadow the Hedgehog. But now that I'm older, more mature, more wise in my years, I just think he's trying too hard. Like, he looks like he's just begging for you to draw him on DeviantArt. And honestly, I just don't fuck with him anymore. I think it's also just learning his stats as I got older. and looking at a stat spreadsheet and being like, man, the aura that this guy is trying to emanate and looking at his garbage stats, they just don't add up. I'm like, bruh, you don't have all of that. This motherfucker trying his best to look vicious, but he just doesn't have all of that. Axu, though, perfect little dragon. I love him. He's like a perfect little guy. I also do fuck Hisuian Zoroark. I mean, I fuck with Hisuian Zoroark. I mean, I fuck with Hisuian Zoroark a lot. I think she's pretty cool. Do I fuck with Dugtrio? No, not really. I guess I don't really get excited when I see a Dugtrio. I like your evolution, but I don't think I like your pre-evolution a lot. I think this is my first group. Oh man, we're just gonna take fucking hours. Hello, SFR Cloudy. Good morning. Welcome to the stream. Good morning. You like a regular little dog? All right. This seems to be like a quailfish variant. I don't really. Muck, top tier. Muck is always best. Growlithe, you can't dislike a Growlithe. Ninjask is awesome. Skipping over that little Machamp because fuck him, but Ninjask is awesome. I like Pillow-Swine. Fuck Landorus! Fuck you! Rotom's pretty cool. Honestly, I kind of like the little Flamingo guy. His name is Flamigo. I like Flamigo. Machop is sick. I don't really fuck with Machop. I don't really vibe with him. I really think it's that, like, his evolutions wear underwear, but he doesn't. He's just letting it hang out. And that's why I don't really vibe with him. Ooh, Raikou. Ooh, Shellos. Ooh, Heatran, whatever. Look at that OU monster right there. That man is about to enter OU and just make it his bitch. Fuck that guy. Do I vibe with Ferret? I think Ferret's alright. I'm not gonna click it though. You like the little blue monkey girl? I think this is statistically one of the most underviewed Bulbapedia Pokemon ever. Like out of 1,000 something of Pokemon, this is one of the least viewed articles on the entire website. This is Grass Tentacool. I don't remember what his name is. I think it might just be Grass Tentacool, right? Or Toadscruel, excuse me. Yeah, this is Toadscruel. I think the original gimmick, when you're running around the overworld and you see a Tentacruel just walking on its legs, is really funny. But outside of that, it's all right. I don't really. It's like a mushroom octopus, and that's kind of neat. But it's all right. Not enough for me to click you. Kind of like Flappy. I think I like Madeep more, but I like Flappy. Ow. Ooh, Munchlax, perfect Pokemon. I think Munchlax might be like one of the best pre-evolution Pokemon they've ever made. Like, whenever they've made a new pre-evolution, most of the time it's like, whatever, take it or leave it. Munchlax, though, Munchlax is perfect. Also, I love Glimascora. I don't know, or Glimora, I believe is the name. I don't know. I know a lot of people didn't really like it. I know a lot of people criticized the champion of Scarlet Violet because they thought she was like a total jobber, which, fair, she is a jobber. But, like, I like her ace. I think Glimora is such a beautiful, strange, abstract-looking Pokemon. And I really like it. I like how it got a Mega Evolution, too. I like it. I like Glimora a lot. It's weird. It's a weird, like, flying poison rock type. It doesn't look like anything. I love it. Claydol, my boy. Oh, Cacturne. All right, Cacturne might be, like, top 20. Not top 10, but Cacturne very might well make it to the top 20. Cacturne is another case where it's a Gen 3 Pokemon just with garbage stats. Like, the aura emanating off of Cacturne does not match up for how garbage its stats are, but man, that aura, like, unlike Zigzagoon, or what, not Zigzagoon, unlike that one Edgelord normal type, unlike him, I feel like the aura is enough for me with Cacturne. You used to pog so hard getting Nidoran in the first area in Red or Blue. You used to go,
whoa, oh my god, that's the Pokemon from the opening, oh my god, oh, that's the Pokemon that does tackle, no way, wow.
Zoroark? No, not Zoroark, the one that fights the Viper, that one, the Mongoose. The one that has the rivalry with the Viper. the Hoenn Classic. It's slow, bulky, low HP, mixed attacker. Yeah. But that aura, though. That aura, the aura emanating off of Cactur, and just, you can't deny it. You just can't take away that aura. I hate Igglybuff. Going back to, all right, we're going to pull back here. Wait, undo. I'd undo that. Oh, shit. Yeah, going back to Munchlax. Munchlax is a perfect pre-evolution. Igglybuff is one of the worst at pre-evolutions. Probably the worst. I hate the way this thing looks. I think if they didn't give it the weird red eyes, that's like the thing that always gets me with it. Why do they give it the weird fucked up red demon eyes? Why does it look like it just got out of a chlorine swimming pool? Why would they do that to you? Igglybuff sings? Yeah, I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. I feel like Jigglypuff was just fine enough as it is. Like Jigglypuff, it's fun. It's like already a small little guy. You don't need to make the small little guy even smaller and littler. It's already a small little guy. Snorlax, that's a huge guy. I could take a small little version of a Snorlax any day of the week. Jigglypuff, nah, it's already done. You made the small little guy already. You don't need a smaller one. I do like this one. Oh, what was your name? It's like Frillish, I think might be it. I like it. I think it looks like a spooky ghost you would fight on a JRPG when you're like in a pirate ship area. I think these are my picks for here. Ooh, Scyther! I can never get over like the feeling of like when you're a little kid and you look at Scyther for the first time and you're just like, that is the coolest thing I've ever seen. I love Scyther. Don't fuck with any of the brain trio. I do like the weird, scary ostrich though. The weird, scary Cleopatra ostrich. I love this thing. I think it's beautiful. I'm also thinking of, okay, this is going to be a small little smash or pass detail. So bear with me. But I do think about how one of my viewers, Omega Bean / Seaport Hime, drew a really caked up version of this. And honestly, looking at this right now, that caked up version is kind of entering my mind space. So I have to take that into consideration. Clank. Clink has the least viewed article on Phobopedia in history. Nobody's ever going to click on and be like, yo, let me check out my boy Clink. I love my boy Clink. Sleepsy stand-up show win. All right, hey everybody. Hey, so what's the deal with 9/11? I mean, they flew into one of the towers and then they flew into the other tower. I mean, what's the deal? It's New York. Didn't anybody tell them, hey, you can't park there? Am I right? Am I right or am I wrong? What about Colonel Clink? You know, when we get to Colonel Clink, then it's going to be great. Welcome in, well, howdy, partner. I hope you're doing well today. Welcome. Tapu Bolo is whatever. Yeah, Tapu Bolo is whatever. Clink is, Floatzel, I loved Floatzel when I was a little kid. As an adult, I'm like, yeah, he's a nice little guy, but I don't feel intense love for him anymore. I don't really love Executor. Yeah, I think I'm okay with these three at the top. Empoleon? Whoa! Nah, sorry, I'm a Torterra bro. Torterra's my guy. Oh, I do kind of vibe with what is this one? Wuxian? Which one are you? You're not Wuxian. Wuxian is the slug. I think this is Chen Pao, I think. I do kind of like... Oh, wait, go back. Yeah, I do kind of vibe with him. Shedinja, one of the best bug types ever, but not better than Parasect. Parasect is the best bug type ever. I feel like Parasect... I know. There's a lot of Gen 1 favoritism in Pokemon. I know that. I'm aware. In every generation, they'll bring back old Generation 1 Pokemon and they'll give them fancy new forms or Mega Evolutions or Divergent Evolutions just to really hamper home that Gen 1 nostalgia. And I don't want to say I think we need more of that, but I am saying as long as we're getting that Gen 1 nostalgia in, can we get a new form for Parasect? Can we get like maybe a Parasect Divergent evolution or a Parasect new evolution? A third evolution of Parasect like we got with Minky last generation, huh? Make that mushroom even bigger, make him more big and more evil. Like, I love Parasect. This is my guy right here. I love him. I do also vibe with Rhyhorn. Or Rhydon, very first Pokemon ever drawn.
That's a little historical fact for you.
But like Parasect, this is like one of my favorite Gen 1ers. And I like Snover. I like this guy. I think this is a good team. Pumpkaboo best. Pumpkaboo might be in like top 10. I love Pumpkaboo. Not commenting on sexuality or anything, but I would probably fuck that lizard. I do like that lizard. Turtwig. I also would fuck that sea urchin. Unrelated. I don't really like the sexy perfume Pokemon. With its like sexy legs sticking out and everything. I don't like the big BBW runs a brothel in a shady area of Paris Pokemon. Not really. I do kind of like this guy. I don't like what he evolves into though, but I like him when he's a small little spider. Lotad. I love my little Mexican and Carvana. Honestly, all these bottom row, these are all great. All 4 of them. I love how scary this guy is. So Chiyu. I like Chiyu. I like imagining Chiyu just entering into a grassy area and it's just horrible, horrible body heat. Like, I think the Pokedex entry for Chiyu said it's like, yeah, it burns at like 10 times the heat of the surface of the sun. And it's like, what the fuck, man? That's so cool. What the fuck? Also, I don't like you. I don't like Copperja. You would think a big metal elephant Pokemon would just be a home run for me. Because I love elephants. Elephants are just mythical beasts in real life. Like, they don't look like they would belong in this natural world. But then I look at this guy and I just hate his design. There's something about the colors or anything. I just don't like it. What are we doing with these? It's just literally saying pick your favorites out of these. And slowly, we're going to whittle it down to that Lotad, to that we don't only have a few left. And Heliolisk. Oh, and the dog. Oh, the bread dog. I would breed that dog. I mean, bread. I would bread that dog. I would, do I want Glaceon? I kind of like Glaceon. They're not my favorite evolution, though. I like Glaceon, though. I like Glaceon. Don't overthink it. We can, if you like the Pokemon, click them, and then we can keep going. I used to really love Togekiss, too. I had a Nuzlocke run of Moemon Platinum. That's the mod that replaces all of the sprites with cute Moe anime characters. And I had a Togekiss in that run that was the defining Pokemon of that run. Just carry, hard carry. Well, one of the defining Pokemon. The other one was my, what is it called? My Bronzong. I had a beautiful Bronzong and I named it Katya. And she was my love. I loved Katya. I'm still thinking about you years later. Togekiss. Yeah, here's how she looks. Here's how Moemon Togekiss looks. Isn't she precious? Yeah, I gotta include her. I gotta add her in. Yeah. Yeah, you get in. You get in, Togekiss. Come on. You get favorite status. Did you know Ekans spelled backwards spells penis? Did you guys? Oh, Umbreon. I think Umbreon is the only one that makes the cut here. I like Rhydon more than I like Rhyhorn, I think. Yeah, oh, okay, you know what? You get a sneak in here. A little bit of Gen 1 love. Little Beartick is cute, but I don't like him that much. Say later? Yeah, we're trying to scientifically determine my favorite Pokemon. Scientifically. Oh, I love this guy! Praise Helix. Everybody post Praise Helix right now. Can we get a little bit of Helix praise? That's a little bit of history right there. I love Omnisk. What was it? Ammonite? I love this little freak. He's just like Omastar, that's his name, because he's shaped like a star. I love this because he's just a fucking freak. Like, as a child, I didn't really like him that much. But, like, looking at it now, this guy's just a freak. He's got this weird inverted octopus mouth and these snake eyes and spikes all over him and just tentacles oozing out of every hole in his skull. I think he's amazing. He's just a certified freakazoid. And I like it when Pokemon gets a little freaky. I like it when they go a little hard. Like, this guy goes hard. He might make it, like, to top 30. I think this is a top 30 Pokemon. I love Omastar. I don't really care for anybody else here. Deoxys? That's some fucking Rayquaza fodder right there. Come on, Deoxys. Just show up, and then you're just gonna, like, go, bah! Just get blasted by Rayquaza Hyper Beam. Get the hell out of here. Flareon, you make the cut, though. I like you. Itashai Swolending, it's welcome. Reject all until Golden Unit Shuckle appears. Oh, Shuckle will make his way in. I don't know if Shuckle's gonna make the cut to the end, but Shuckle will, like, get a pass to round 1, maybe round 2. Also, I know a lot of people hate Lumineon. I don't know why. I think it's really inoffensive. I look at Lumineon and I'm just like, yeah, that's like a good filler fish. I don't think every Pokemon needs to be designed to be, like, amazing. Sometimes I just want a filler fish, and I think Lumineon is, like, one of the best filler fish out there. Like, just throw that in the ocean and it looks good. Maybe Deoxys. I don't know. Deoxys, yeah, I'll throw Deoxys in. I'll throw him a bone. Little rat with a mustache? Nah. What a horrible design. I hate this. What a horrible look for a Pokemon. Lumineon is listed so often as forgettable Fillermon that is no longer forgettable. I know, it circles around. It becomes super memorable. People love him. But, like, can you honestly say that Lumineon is more rememberable than, like, Pseudo? No, okay. I was looking for an example. How about this little ice Pokemon, huh? What's your name? I know you evolve into Avalugg, but, like, what's your name when you're a little icicle? Hell if I know. I don't remember that. I remember Lumineon's name. I got that one down. Honestly, I think the only one I kind of fuck with here is Scolipede. Corviknight's cool, but I've seen some art of that centipede horse. Ah. Yeah, I know the artist you're talking about. Yes. But Scolipede, I love him. Regardless of whatever you're talking about. You know, I don't know anything about Dizzy Scythe or anything, but I like Scolipede. He's a really cool, chill like centipede. He's cool. He's like, here's the thing with Pokemon. I think this is something Fakemon kind of struggles with, at least like most of them, is that like Pokemon designs have a lot going on that you don't instantly notice. There's like a lot of like details. With like Fakemon, usually the style of Fakemon is that it's like, oh, take an animal and then take a concept and then mash them together. And they're very simple in that regard. But with Pokemon, they can have simple looking designs, but have a lot of details and subtleties that don't instantly jump out to you. Like Scolipede is this horse, centaur, centipede, knight, lancer, and he's got all of this, but his design doesn't look complicated at all. Like, he has this really, like, conceptually complicated design, but his actual design itself doesn't have that many intense details. Same with, like, Corviknight, you know? It's like a bird knight, but they don't go too crazy with it. It's a bird knight, but it's also Batman. Yeah, I'll throw Corviknight in. I kind of like Corviknight. That's a cool, edgy one. Oh, Gravebeard! Okay, that's top tier. This guy might make it top 10. This guy genuinely top 10 material. Gravebeard is genuinely like gonna be top 5. I love this dog. Nebby, which one's? Oh, fuck you, Nebby. Get out of here. Get out of here, Cosmog. Get out of here, Nebby. What, Magnezone? People like Magnezone. I like Magnezone. I meant the tree. That's not a tree. It's a mantis. It's like a mantis woman. It's like that generation's version of Gardevoir, although it just didn't hit quite as hard as Gardevoir, did it? No, it just didn't have that Gardevoir sauce to it. I did really, really like Kilowattrel. I think in terms of regional bird, Kilowattrel is really simple, but I like him. I'm sorry, Goodra. You're not making the cut. On the previous one? Oh, what, the tree? Oh, wait. Oopsie. Sudowoodo?
Actually, it's not a tree. Actually, it's a rock type. You fell for the classic beginner's trap.
I like Sudowoodo. Honestly, Gen 2 has a lot of your favorites. Pseudo, Shuckle, Hitmontop, Totodile, Ampharos, Magcargo. I forgot Magcargo was Gen 2. I always think of Magcargo as Gen 3. I like little dot-eyed fellas. Gen 2 and 6 for me, 2-3 herd. You know, Gen 6 I hate overall, but in terms of the little pocket monsters that they introduced, I think they're pound for pound, like some of the best ones. You know what's the one that always gets me is what's the metal bird? Single stage, steel flying. What was that one? What's the elephant? Donphan. You're thinking of Donphan, new and tasty. Now, I wasn't around when this was a thing, but Donphan's introduction was showing up in the first Pokemon movie, like in the opening scene. And then everybody's like, whoa, what's that Pokemon? Whoa, I've never seen that Pokemon before. Whoa, there's other Pokemon out there. And then like later they came out with the Gen 2 Pokemon and they're like, whoa. So like Donphan was like the introduction to Gen 2 for a lot of people before the games came out. Skarmory, yeah. Yeah, Skarmory I think is like my favorite, like accidentally forgotten about Pokemon. Because Skarmory, most people think he's a Gen 3 Pokemon, but that's because in Gen 2, he shows up in one single room in the entire region. Like, there's one room he shows up in, and I think he has like a 2% chance encounter. And if you don't see him in that room, you're just like straight up not going to see him the entire game because no trainer in Gen 2 has a Skarmory. You just don't fight one, you don't see one. Skarmory got a really ugly mega now. I like the golden bird. I like golden mega Skarmory. I don't love him, but I like him. Where's the 2D art of Mega Skarmory? I feel like... Oh, here it is. Yeah, I think he looks like a proper menace. You know what they went wrong with is that they gave him fucking... Why did they give him for an ability? Not Infiltrator. Oh, fucking Stalworth. They gave him fucking Stalworth. They dicked him over. They dicked this Mega over. But from a design perspective, honestly, I think it's pretty cool. I kind of think it's neat. But fucking Stalworth, are you kidding me? In Gen 1, but you always keep liking Hitmonchan and Hitmonlee. Hitmonchan, Hitmonlee, though, that's a cool dude. That's a cool dude right there. All right, I think I'm okay with everyone. I don't love Celebi. Maybe more when I was a kid. I like that one Pokemon movie where the entire plot of it is that there's this, like, guy who wants to, like, find Celebi's... Like, when Celebi goes in like, portals in time, because Celebi is a time traveler, they leave, like, a little rift for a little bit in the area. That way it's like a little door that they can go back into. But if a human makes contact with that little rift, then they get future sight. They get like cool future powers. Like they can see into the future. So there's one guy who finds that and they like find Celebi and like choke it out and throw Celebi against walls and just beat it up. And then they take the future sight and they use that power specifically to just become a rich CEO and like cheat in sporting events. I'm like, hell yeah. I like Celebi being abused. Cute little onion. Roserade based. Iron Valiant based. Routes based. Skitty based. Crobat based. This is a good slide. We got a lot of really good ones here. Cute Toucannon. Toucannon's alright. I think there are a lot of people who hate Toucannon, but Toucannon's alright. I don't dislike the bird. I think it's just a big menacing bird, and I think that's kind of cool. I did wish that they went further with the cannon part, but I think they were like worried about it going too hard, you know? They try not to go too risky with the starter bird Pokemon. You know a person from a roleplay site? I was a Celebi, and every time she tried to talk to me, it felt like a siren was going off in your head. I love the idea of waking up in the morning and you hop on your computer at 9 a.m. and it'd be like, I'm a Celebi now. Yes. All sorts of people in this world. I do kind of like what was your name? The little cotton guy. I kind of like it. You're like a grass fairy, right? Kind of like you. Synesthe's okay. Oddish, though? Oddish? I don't know. Yeah, I'm going to add Oddish. Yeah, adding Oddish. Roleplay stuff gives you funny stories. I know Oddish is just peak, like, simple Gen 1 Pokemon. Of, like, this is just a walking grape. It's got big ol' feet. It's just a walking grape. This is the Pokemon that you fight as, like, a first encounter in a JRPG. This is your Dragon Quest slime. And that's amazing. Oh no, Jinx. How come her skin's purple? What the fuck, bro? Is that purple face? The fuck, bro? Chikorita based. If you think Chikorita is ugly, I hate you and I want you dead. And I think a robber should break into your house immediately and blast your head off with a shotgun. Because Chikorita is the best. And I will not stand for Chikorita slander. I love Chikorita. Staraptor, one of the greatest not Gen 1, one of the greatest, like, Route 1 birds. This big, edgy raptor. Staraptor's awesome. Chikorita's always just been a little cutie. It is. Also, it's Hosho Marin's favorite Pokemon. And I can't just skip up on Hosho Marin's favorite Pokemon. I can't just let that pass me by. Oh no, Jinx. Oh no. Jinx is low-key one of the strongest Pokemon in Gen 1. Like the actual Gen 1 games. If you play Red or Blue and you get a Jinx, like genuinely, Jinx will carry you the entire game. I know a lot of people get really horny for Ogerpon. I didn't play the DLC, but I do like Ogerpon's design. And you know what? Maybe I am also a little horny for Ogerpon. So what? Who cares if who knows? Huh? Gorilla's okay. I don't like Hisuian Persian at all. Or Alolan Persian. I don't like that one at all. I don't like how it looks like Garfield. What did they do to the regal elegance of Persian and they just made it into a Garfield? Entei, probably the best out of the three dogs. Baltoy. Oh, Starmie. I like the olive. I like the olive, but I don't love the olive. And I'm sorry, but we gotta skip out on the starter. Snively's cool. Snivy is the best out of the Gen 5 or Unova starters. Snivy's the best, but I don't feel like love for Snivy. I don't look at Snivy and I go, wow, the same way I do when I look at Starmie. Starmie I look at and like, yeah. Not for Snivy. I'm okay with these two. I like Baltoy. Baltoy's pretty cool, but yeah. Oh! Okay, alright, we're picking both of these two crabs. These are both basically crabs. This one's just like a desert variant crab, and this one's just a swamp variant crab. But I like this because fucking Ash had like a Corphish that he carried through the entire region. This is one of the Pokemon that Ash just like never evolved for no reason. I guess because Corphish, if it evolved into Crawdon, it would have been, I don't know, too big or evil looking. They didn't want to give Ash like this big evil looking crab. But I like Corphish enough on its own. You can tell there's just no thoughts behind those eyes. There's not even a brain in that skull. If you tapped it on the head, it would just go make a completely hollow noise. You like a Alolan Persian, Doofy, and a Alolan Manouth? I don't like them at all. Oh, why not? Why not's best? Oh, okay. All right, we got like a good bottom row here, except for you, Jumpluff. It's just lowering the standards of this banger bottom row right here. Loudron scared me as a kid. I thought it was going to open its mouth and just eat my Pokemon, just bite their head off. I didn't like Loudron when I was a kid.
Alolan Meowth is cute.
I don't like how it looks like a quirked up gay guy. Like a quirked up gay guy's like unique OC. Like if like a quirked up gay guy was like, "Hey guys, this is my Meowth OC. This is my Meowth Sona." I don't like how Lowland Meowth looks like that. Loudron got a weird mouth. It is a weirdo. I mean, I think it's cool how it's a weirdo, but I'm gonna say a hot take, but I do think this is the best middle stage. Like the middle stage right here. Oh, Meowth. We gotta add regular Meowth. We gotta have a regular plain old Meowth. I want to call Lowland Meowth words that Twitch probably wouldn't like, but, you know, positively, you know? Like as a compliment. Nah, bruh. I'm just calling you the F-slur as a compliment. Maybe... What was your name? Not Swaplu. Altaria. This is Altaria. I feel bad for Altaria because I feel like they should have just gotten a permanent fairy type. Like, when they made Mega Altaria, they gave that fairy type. They made it a fairy dragon. But then, like, regular plain old Altaria never got that. They never got the fairy type. And, like, I feel like they should have just given it the fairy type. Like, it deserves it. It owns it. Cable management Pokemon spotted. Xurkitree is awesome. Xurkitree is like one of the best Ultra Bees. I love Xurkitree. Oh, I saw art on Twitter the other day, and I swear I thought it was a like Xurkitree like Gajinka. Let me show you. Yeah, this. Does that not look like a Xurkitree to you? Does that not look like if Xurkitree was like a human woman with huge hanging knockers? Itchai Goopy Grapes, welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. Beautiful. Why don't you guys give that artist some love? Why don't you guys give that artist a bunch of love? It would not be worth sacrificing the flying type, IMO. What does Altaria benefit from for the flying type? Outside of having 4 times weakness to Ice Beam. I feel like Fairy Dragon, now that's a niche type. That's a weird niche type that has a lot of coverage and a lot of really good utility. Or Flying Dragon, it's like, oh, come on. You're in the same region as Salamence. Like, do you really think you have a chance, Altaria? Now, when you're in Mega form, yes. But like, come on. Is this the only Fairy Dragon still? I don't think they ever made another one. I think it's still just Mega Altaria. It's like the sole Fairy Dragon type. Kricketune. Also, I like this guy, Drapion. Drapion's kind of cool. Oh, but not as much as Numel. I like Numel. Yeah, I've talked enough about this slide. Moving on. The refined lowland Diglett. I hate this little creature. I hate this little crybaby. I do like this girl. I like Sarina. Sarina's got like a really cool ability. And also, why are their legs like that? Why are their hips so hard? Holy moly. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Yeah, I like her a lot. Sarina's amazing. Oh, I love this weirdo. What's your name? I'm gonna draw it out of my mind space. Sigilyph, right? I love it. It's such a weird, abstract freakazoid. Like, this is a single evolution goat. No evolutions whatsoever, and it's perfect the way it is. Yeah, these are my 2. Oh, Nuzleaf. What do I like here? Fortress, my OU monster? Yes. Bulbasaur, that's my guy! That's my dude! Also, get this little bug guy. And also get this big brother right here. But Bulbasaur, that's my little guy. I can't help but just, like, get happy when I see a Bulbasaur. Do I want Hypno too? I kind of like Hypno. Not even, like, Gen 1 reason. I feel like I see fan art of Hypno very often. And, like, I like the fan art. I think whenever Hypno shows up in fan art, it has, like, a certain vibe to it. Doesn't it? Itashai said, waifu, welcome. Thank you for streaking 15 streams. Whoa, you watch me a lot, don't you? Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I think I'm good with this. I like this rock poison type. I like it. I think it's like looks like a beautiful little maiden. Oh, look at this little chud. Hypnoart is a land of contrast. It sure is. Gallade based. Tyrantrum, or wait, not Tyrantrum. What was your name? Larvitar based. Macargo based. Fuck this little creature. Armaldo? I love Armaldo. I love how he just has like a regular man's name. Like Armaldo is like the type of guy that's just your coworker. I like how weird it looks. I still don't know what you are or what you're meant to be, but you're just a weirdo, and I like that. I do like Sliggoo. I feel this way with Goodra, where Goodra itself I feel like has an okay design, but its pre-evolutions are just so much better, and it just comes down to the eyes. Like, they gave Goodra regular-looking anime eyes, but then, like, Sliggoo and Gumi, they have these little, like, green dot eyes, and I think it's really appealing. I think it just looks so much cuter when it's in its pre-evolutions. They're all my picks here. Edgelord, Edgelord. I mean, I fuck with this type of Edgelord, though. Timber, Hoopa. Although I do kind of like this ice cream guy. I do kind of like Vanillux. Not even like in a contrarian way. I just think he's kind of neat. How about the big stinky skunk? You know, I do kind of fuck with the skunk. I like how it has like a mohawk. Yeah, this is an M page. Honestly, the more I look at Vanillux, I like Vanillux. I used to run it in NU on Smogon. I used to log on NU Smogon, and I'd have a Vanillux that would have a... Oh, God, it's got, like... I'm trying to remember what I would run on it. Because it had, like, one ability that would let it slowly build up speed. It was very fragile, but, like, I used to run this as my special sweeper in NU. Maybe. I don't know, maybe. Man, Vanillux should get a Mega Evolution that's just like a big hot fudge sundae. It should be a fire, ice, Vanillage, and it's a hot fudge sundae, and the hot fudge is so hot it burns you on fire. Oh? Huh? Huh? Am I cooking something there? Would that be cool? It has like a big banana in the middle. Oh. Although it doesn't have any fire type moves, so I don't know if that would work out as a Mega Evolution. They might need to update its move list if that was going to happen. Yo, Klinklang. Yo, Mewtwo. Yo, is that my dude? Is that my big worm? I like Orthworm a lot. Orthworm like top 5 at Gen 7 or Gen 8. Gen 9? I think we're in 9. Yeah, Orthworm was like top 5. This is one of the best ones. Just a big, horrible worm. It's big. It's scary. It's pink.
Oh, you gotta add Mewtwo.
Moving on. Litwick, though. That's a guy I can get down behind. A little bit of Gen 1 love. Aerodactyl. A little Nidoran male. Wait, this is the lady one. Little Sneasel. Oh, yeah, this is a good page. We got a lot of good ones here. I know, Aerodactyl's cool. Aerodactyl always looks primal. Like, no matter what. Aerodactyl's cool. Why do they make a Donald Trump Pokemon? I still am confused about that. Also, no hatred towards Dragapult, but they're probably... I hate to say it, because I think Ghost Dragon is a cool type, but I think Dragapult is probably one of my least favorite pseudo-legendaries. Like, there's so much going on with it, and I really do respect a lot of the ambition with Dragapult, but it just does not hit with me. I just think its big Phineas and Ferb triangle head just loses me. Like, I just can't get into it. And I wish I could. Because Ghost Dragon? Come on, that's so cool. But no, I just can't get into it. Oh, my little sombrero, bro? Oh, my little Squirtle, bro? Yeah, I can get behind these guys. My little sombrero guy, and he's got buck teeth in his awkward teenage phase. I love him. Oh, okay. Maractus. Maractus is gonna make top 5. Guarantee. Maractus will make top 5. I love Maractus. Also, I like a little Grimer. I get down with a little Grimer. Also, I like the sexy Mantis Pokemon, Lurantis. I like the sexy Mantis. I like its big 1970s parachute pants. You're surprised just how many little sombreros there are in Pokemon. Whenever they make a Pokemon Mexican, I'm like, hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Lombre, Lotad, Ludicolo. Hell yeah, brother. Lockheed Martin looking motherfucker. I like Shuppet a lot. Call me biased, but I like Muppets. I like puppets. I like Muppets. I like ghost types. I like you a lot when you're in your final form. Serperior is pretty cool. Oh, and Larian, come on. The entire Aggron line is just banger after banger after banger. Like, Aggron's entire line is just perfect designs all the way down. Pikachu, nah, give me that big fat frog. Do I still have that image of a fucked up fat chud Squirtle? Not Squirtle, Venusaur. Come on, it's a Venusaur. Come on, that's our guy. Like, that's our guy right there. That's my big fat fucked up chud son. That's my fucking guy right there. Salute the flag. Mew, maybe? Nah. Here's the thing. I feel like Mew underwent a lot of, like, revision. Like, a lot of the original Gen 1 Pokemon, the way they appear in the original games, and, like, a little bit of how they used to appear in, like, the first wave of Pokemon cards got changed a lot over the years. Like, their designs got kind of refined and changed. And when Mew came out in Gen 1, they're like a fucked up naked mole rat. Like, they looked like a Sphinx cat, but, like, kind of old, gross and wrinkly. Like, they just came out of the fetus. Like, they're still just sucking on that placenta. And then they refined Mew for the anime and made it this cute, like, little, like, cat that you would draw on for your Etsy tattoo and have a bunch of sparkles around it. And I like that version of Mew too, right? But I also like it when it was more of a fucked up mole rat. I think they need to, like, make Mew all wrinkly and kind of gross and veiny. Like, I want to be able to see Mew's veins in the next Pokemon game. The next Pokemon game, Mew should look like a hyper-realistic Detective Pikachu-esque rendering, but only Mew. Everyone else could look normal, but Mew can look kind of gross. Give Mew's, like, little fuzzy ball hairs, the way they were intended to. Give Mew foreskin. Galvantula, though, Galvantula is peak. One of the best bug types. Oh, I think my music's out. Hang on. I gotta find a new playlist. Truly the chuddiest of all Pokemon. No, not Venusaur. Venusaur is beautiful, but he's not the most chud of all Pokemon. Let's see. Man, I don't like how every Pokemon playlist is just like the main lane games. Like, I want Pokemon playlists that have, like, you know, Mystery Dungeon music or, like, Coliseum music or Pokemon Rumble music. A Pokemon playlist to try and love yourself to. And it's all just, like, mainline music. Yo, is that Mr. J. Witz? Here, let's see this one. Original Mew was a funny, squishy little creature. Yeah. Welcome in, Fizzgrim. Itachamase. Welcome, welcome. Alright, where were we? Where were we? Man, Mega Skarmory is looking kind of mean. I didn't notice this detail in the 3D model, but that little black, like, eyeshadow underneath the red eye, that's a great detail. It makes it look extra mean. I think I got distracted by its massive toes. I didn't even look it in the eye. You know, I do that to women a lot. I always forget to look them in the eye. I think there's lessons to be learned from Mega Skarmory here. Yeah, I think these are my picks for this one. Charjabug, one of the best Gen 2 Pokemon. I mean, Stage 2 Pokemon. Poliwhirl, little guy. Certified little fella. I love this little fella right here. Like, this is the mascot, I think, of Gen 1. If you look at any Gen 1 media that was like commercials or advertising or promotional pieces, It was always Poliwhirl front central. Like, Poliwhirl used to get more press coverage than Pikachu did back in the day. They used to just push this guy. And I don't blame them. Look at him. Like, that's a certified funny fella. Yeah, he's a weird poster boy, but like... All right, I want you to close your eyes. Or just lock in. Look only at Poliwhirl. Close off everything here. Look only at Poliwhirl. And you don't know he's a Pokemon. And I want you to imagine you're in a video game store. It's 1996. You're in the N64 section, and you see this guy on the cover of an N64 game. And it's like a collectathon platformer. Like, wouldn't that just add up? Like, you see Poliwhirl right next to, like, Gex and Croc. Like, Poliwhirl is a little Croc-coated guy. Disregard Puppet. Focus on Poliwhirl. He was a partner of the Protagon Adventures, right? Really? He was. I didn't know that. He also has an awesome belly flop move. Yeah! All right, I gotta take a little break. I'll be right back. I'll see you guys in a few minutes, and then we'll continue. BRB. Oh, man. What the hell are we doing? I'm looking at my Pokemon. Sorry, we're in the wrong screen. Hang on a minute. Wait a poppin' second. Un momento. I can fix this. Which game is this song from? Undertale? It's got very Undertale vibes to it, doesn't it? Do do do, and I am Sans Undertale. I will shoot and beat you, Frisk.
This is Pokemon Mystery Dungeon 2.
It's okay. It's okay.
It's okay. It's gonna be a fine.
Here, we'll be on this screen. I like this screen more. I'm looking at the Pokemons. All right, we were talking about Poliwhirl and Poliwhirl's effect on Pokemon. I love Poliwhirl. Poliwhirl is one of the best ones. I think Poliwhirl, genuinely, top 5 Gen 1 Pokemon. Like, one of the best that they made. They struck gold with him. What if instead of Pokemon, they were called Strokemon and they had droopy faces? What if instead of Pokemon, they were called Cuckmon and they grew into the Hotel Cuck chair? What if? Hi, I'm Sleepsy. I like approaching hypotheticals. Bold claim. And no, genuinely, I love Poliwhirl. Poliwhirl is just beautiful. Let's see here. Weavile, you gotta love Weavile. I like that one Pokemon art of him, like, hunting down a sad pack of Mamoswine. I love it. I like how this is just a certified Pokemon that just hunts and eats other Pokemon. I like it when they're just very direct. It's like, yeah, this Pokemon eats others. It loves doing it. It loves getting blood all over its claws. Wormadam's whatever. Totodil's a certified funny little fella. Mothram's whatever. Croconaws whatever. I think Minior might be one of the most singular confusing Pokemon ever. I look at Minior and it just feels unfinished. Like, I look at Minior and I'm just thinking, it's like, oh yeah, that's a Pokemon that like has another stage, right? Like it evolves. Or it's connected to some sort of legendary. Kind of how Carpink is connected to Diancie. But no, Minior is just kind of an anomaly. It's just a weird rock. I don't get it. Honorary stage 2, for real. Guy that isn't into cucking itself but really likes the chair. Look, you can say what you want about cucks. I do all the time. But I gotta admit, their taste in chairs cannot be defeated. So yeah, this Pokemon right here likes to drag helpless swimmers underwater and do death rolls. It doesn't even eat them, it just likes doing it. It likes collecting skeletons for fun. Ah, Duskull! Ah, Walrein! Ah, Fanfi! Ah, Minecraft! Ah, Alright, yeah, there's a lot of good ones here. And even little Sliggoo gets to appear. I really liked watching one streamer. I was watching a VTuber when Scarlet Violet was new. And they got little Lechonk, And they love their little Lechonk because they're like, yeah, he's my little ugly Chungus. I love her. And then it evolved, and instantly their response was, ugh, ugh. They're so disappointed. And I think that's kind of beautiful. I like how it's like, yeah, this is what happens when you buy a little teacup pig and you find out teacup pigs don't stay teacups forever. Eventually, you're going to have a 500-pound fat hog sitting in your room. Doesn't give me enough to click it, but enough that I respect it. My respect for this one went up a lot once I noticed that these eyeballs are like a Dark Souls Basilisk situation where they're not even real eyeballs. The real eyeballs are right here. Bet you didn't notice. Whoa. Bounce. Oh yeah, there's a lot of good ones here. There's a lot of real good ones here. All right, real quick. Tandemaus, they're adorable. I like how they look like little plush dolls. I like how they fuck canonically. Paloswand, it's a ghost ground. I don't know. I like Pokemon like this. I like it where like you have to look at it for a second before you determine where its eyes are. Like, look, it's got a little sad mouth, and the eyeballs are right here. I think that's kind of cool. Sceptile, that's my goat right there. That's like my OG. That's my fucking dude. That's my brother, Sceptile. Galele, I like because it's literally just a floating Jason hockey mask and just looks like a horrible menace. Lost out in the mountains and you see Galele, you just like have to kill yourself immediately. You don't want Galele to get you. Whatever Galele is gonna do is way worse than if you just like hold your breath right now and just hope that you die before Galele catches you. Arachnid is just cool. It's just a cool bug spider. Like a water spider. I think that's just cool. I used to really fuck with Luxray when I was a kid, but now that I'm older, I'm like, he's trying too hard. I feel the same way with that one normal type from Earther. He's just trying too hard to look cool. They're just trying their best to make that motherfucker look menacing, but now I'm like, whatever. Let's move. Why can't I move on? Oh, there we go. Didn't skip any, right? Okay, cool. Up. Oh, this guy's kind of cute. You're like Hatterene's first stage, right? Kind of cute. Not that cute, though. No. Yes! These guys are fucking wicked. This guy's cool as far as like Pikachu clones go, but not that cool. Like, let's not gas him up that high. That's a cool dog. I hate this thing. I hate how it just looks like my roommate's ugly fucking chud dog. I hate this thing. Raichu? You know, I do like Raichu. I think I respect Raichu because when Pikachu became the mascot of the series, Pikachu started out very fat, but then got very slim over the years. They lost a ton of weight. Pikachu debuted and they were that fat rat they would find in the woods, but not anymore. Now they're like the skinny little mascot. Raichu, however, they never let fame get to their head. They stayed fat and chubby, and I love them for that. They still got that gut going on. Simisear and the other monkeys being ignored in the Switch games until ZA was crazy. They got a whole gym themed off of them, and then people did not like them. They're like, I guess we'll hide these monkeys. But yeah, I like how this is a big fat mouse. Quelava, I love you. I like this mushroom. Golduck, I loved Golduck when I was a kid. Not so much anymore. Sharna, pretty cool. Sharpedo, fucking menace of the seas. You know, I like Sandaconda, everything about it, except for its big nose that it just shoots snot dirt at you. If they didn't do that one part of it, I would be so down with it. But this double-barreled shotgun nose, I hate it. I think that's so nasty. Like, it's such a cool design outside of that. I don't know if he showed up yet, but Heliolisk is such a spiritual stage too. It's insane. I love Heliolisk, but yeah, I did click on Heliolisk earlier. I think it might have been on like the second slide we did. Heliolisk looks like a stage 2, but I'm kind of fine with it only like ending where it is. I think it's cool how there's a Pokemon that has a gimmick for every weather type except for hail. Like, you can throw Heliolisk in as your first Pokemon, and then the other person would be like, oh shit, are they running a sun team? Are they running a dirt team? Are they running a water team? Oh shit, I have no idea. I think that's really cool about Heliolisk. They have like a weird gimmick to them. And I think that's neat. Also, normal electric, what a weird typing. Like, it's just so cool. This guy right here, guaranteed, Baxcalibur, bottom tier. Far and beyond the bottom tier. Easily the worst of the pseudo-legendaries. I know that's not a controversial statement at all. I'm coming out here and I'm giving him Milquetoast Forgotten in the back of the fridge cold takes. But Truth Nuke, they needed to redesign this guy. Why did they make him look so stupid? Why does he look so lame? Like, he came in and he's guaranteed, like, they're trying to, like, run up on Tyranitar. Be like, oh yeah, Tyranitar's Godzilla? Well, this guy's also Godzilla. But, like, he's just not that guy. He doesn't have that aura. Like, Tyranitar, you hear, it's like, yeah, Tyranitar can destroy a mountain. And you're like, yeah. But then, like, you see this guy, it's like, nah. He's seen some defending since the Mega came out. I think the Mega makes him look worse. Because the Mega is basically the same, but he has, like, the sword part sticking out of him. And I think that more so looks like he got stabbed, more so than he's a weapon. I think it looks lame. He's just not him. He's just not that guy. Irashai Tanadozuka. But yeah, this guy is just not that guy. Tatsugiri base. Frostlass going to be in the top 3. Frostlass will make it into the top 3. I used to run NU, or I think UU in Smogon. I used to run UU Frostlass. I made her my suicide lead because Frostlass, she would come out and I'd have spikes, taunt. What would I throw on her? Spikes, taunt, ice beam just in case I needed to do damage, and then destiny bond. And then I had cursed body on her, so she would just be the most annoying lead to open with. It was awesome. It was so fun. Like, imagine getting Destiny Bond by the first Pokemon. And then they just set up a bunch of spikes, too. Jeez Louise, I can't imagine why Frostlass would make it that far. I mean, I would love it if I was lost in the woods. Like, alright, I was talking about, like, Glalie earlier. It's like, you're lost in the snowy mountains, and you see Glalie, you just have to accept that you're gonna have a horrible death. You're lost in the mountains, and you see a Frostlass, you have to accept that you're about to become a husband. And I think that's beautiful. I love Frostlass. I think she's beautiful. And I love how much aura her Mega Evolution has. I think they did a really great job with her Mega. They just made her tall. They just extended the Y-axis on her and made her huge. That's amazing. Drillbee is pretty cute, but not enough to collect. Kriko, that's my guy. Bisharp, that's cool. It's a shame we haven't seen a Dawnstone evolution since Gen 4. Oh, really? We haven't? I didn't know that. They kind of backed down on stone evolutions a little bit more, didn't they? I like Arachnid. I think I just like spiders, though. Although spider with a spike sticking out of it. I do like Arachnid. Maybe not that much. Shellos, or not Shellos, what's her name? Shelter? Yeah, Shelter gets in. Shelter makes the cut. I'm sorry, Vulpix, you don't make the cut. Neither does this starter. Neither of these guys make the cut. I'm sorry. Not the little nut either. Although I do kind of like the nut. I do kind of like the nut. No, I'd look insane if I added the nut, but I didn't add Vulpix. Sorry, we're moving on. Dugtrio, Alcremie. Oh, these are two. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, now it's really heating up. And tell me who evolved from a Dawnstar and who evolved from a Shiny Stone. Smeargle and Hitmontop. Oh, Smeargle's here. Homina. Okay, unironically, Vaporeon is always one of my favorite Pokemon. I did a Nuzlocke when I was a teenager of regular blue, like just plain old regular blue. I did a Nuzlocke. Oh wait, no, it wasn't blue. It was a leaf green because my blue Nuzlocke that failed. That didn't go through. But I did a Nuzlocke of a regular leaf green when I was a kid, or a teenager rather. And the thing that carried and saved my run was my Vaporeon. Vaporeon is so beautiful. Like, that one is what carried it through the second half of the game. And, like, if you have a Pokemon that saves your Nuzlocke run, that's a Pokemon for life. Like, that is your ride or die homie no matter what. And that was before the 4chan meme about having sex with it. Just to be clear here, huh? I don't want any accusations being around. I don't want people calling me a Pokefucker. Although, I don't disagree with that. I liked Vaporeon before it became a pervert thing. Habada, habada, habada. Honchkro's pretty cool. I don't think I'd click on it. I do like Dugtrio, though. Yeah, I like Dugtrio. I think Dugtrio's pretty cool. I like ostriches. The Clamps Caesar, just guaranteed banger. Hitmontop's cool, but it's not making the cut. I'm sorry. They're not making the cut. We gotta be a little bit more selective. I can't just be adding any Joe, Schmo, Tom, Dick, or Harry here, huh? Your Jolteon one-shotted Executor with a 5-pin missile hit, crit in Stadium 1, Round 2 rival battle. Dude, that's the type of thing that like a new generation would give you flavor text at the end and say, the Jolteon did all 5 hits and crits because it really loved you. That Pokemon really did love you, Dingus. OMG, it's my 2-month sub anniversary. Welcome in, Cold Month. Or Cold Month. Welcome in, Cold Bread. Itashimase, welcome. The cute little guy. All right, Mr. Mime sucks. So I love Tinkaton, but its pre-evolutions I don't like at all. I don't like this guy. I hate this guy. Papa Ursaring looks pretty fucking cool. Gotta admit. Don't really fuck with Gilgo or you or Articuno or you. Or that's my Cactar, though. Yeah. Nah, I don't care for the monkey, though, either. Sorry, monkey fans. I'm a Torterra believer. I'm literally giving you my entire net worth. It's okay, bruh. You don't have to sub. It's okay. If that's your entire net worth, it's okay. You don't have to sub. You don't need to. I do have a hypothetical, unrelated to Pokemon. I asked this to Bri earlier today. I didn't really get a great answer. So hypothetical, okay? Would you guys... Let's do this in 2 stages, okay? Would you guys rather increase your IQ by 1 point, but you have to spend $5,000 to get that 1 point? Or would you rather lose 1 IQ point, but you get $5,000? Now, me personally, I got IQ to spare, so I'm taking $5,000. I'm not going to notice 1 IQ point, but I will notice $5,000. I'll take that $5,000.
IQ is fake.
Okay, all right. Think of it like it's an RPG stat, okay? Like, don't think of it like it's a test, but think of it like it's an RPG stat. Are you taking it? Like, it actually matters in this instance. Either get more unhappy or get more dumber. Sacrificing a point is easy. All right, how about this one? Okay? Even if you don't believe in IQ points, maybe this will matter a little bit more. Let's extend it. All right, on one end, you get 30 IQ points. No, let's make it 40. On one end, you're going to be given 40 IQ points. Like, you're going to be super smart and you're going to think really hard. 50. No, fuck it. You get 50 IQ points. You become like forget the IQ. You become a genius. You get a huge brain that can do big, hard thoughts with it. But you're given $1 million debt. Or you're given $10 million, but you're legally, mentally disabled. Which one are you going to take? You're going to say the genius who can think his way out of debt? 10 million easy. I'm already that. I'm taking the 10 million. I'm going to live like a Habsburg. It's like, so what if I'm mentally disabled? I'm a Habsburg. I'm rich. I'll just pay for a caretaker. I'll have to have somebody like just mop up my drool. I'll go live on twitch.tv with my $10 million. If I'm a genius, I can probably become a millionaire somewhere easy. Maybe. If you really believe in yourself, maybe. Just declare bankruptcy. Easy, maybe. I was thinking about this of like, what if we declared everybody, like, let's say we take everybody in the world and we bring them back to net neutral. Like we're all have the same amount of money. Like all of us have the same money and the same assets as like a net neutral. The playing field is leveled. The servers get reset. I think most billionaires or millionaires would not be able to come back. Like Elon Musk, he's never coming back. Elon Musk would just dig himself into the hole. However, I think Jeffrey Bezos, he's good at dicking people over, but he's also just smart enough that I think he would actually be able to make his way back up. Like, I think he'd be able to climb out of his hole and, like, crawl to the top again. If not the top, he'd be very high elo. He would come back up. Become a genius, fake your own death, get out of debt. Yeah, but then if you pick your own death, usually you have to, like, move countries. Most of you guys are taking the debt then? Okay, all right. See, me, I'm more of a work smarter, not harder type of guy. And for me, working smarter means getting dumber. So I can be a $10 million person and then just sit in my big mansion being stupid all day, streaming. Not even be a big mansion, probably just get a small little duplex for myself. That's the hypothetical of the day, everybody. All right, where were we? Oh, yeah. Actually, you know what? Let me make that a poll. I want to make a poll. Oh, man, I don't think I have. Ah, man, never mind. I'm not making the poll. I can't fit, like, every part of the hypothetical into it. Oh, well. There's a point in making myself stupid where I may very well be experiencing consciousness less. Less neurons mean less awareness. And generally, less capacity to be a billionaire. I mean, what was the name of that one Habsburg man? The last of the Habsburgs. This guy. So I think by most accounts, this man was, where did I put it? Here he is. Yeah, this Habsburg's right here. He was most likely mentally disabled by most historical accounts. Like, I don't think he understood any of the, like, political stuff that was going on around him. There's one historical account where at the end of a meeting, because he had to, like, sit in all the meetings while basically the actual people who made the decisions were kind of, like, doing anything important. I think, like, one account had him, like, just get into a tantrum and just start slapping the tables because he was like, I want my favorite snack. Where's my favorite snack? I think it was, like, French macarons or something like that. That's his royal portrait. This is the flattering image. Somebody got paid to make this and to make him look good. Yeah, so I want to just live a life like him. I would just want to buy, like, a small little cottage and just eat fancy snacks all day. Just totally unaware of the world around me. That's the life I'm choosing to live. Anyway, put that big image of fat fucked Venusaur back. That's my boy. I want my fat fuck son. Boop. Oh my god, we have so many we have to get through. Guys, I gotta lock in. Guys. All right, no. Celio. Donphin, yes. Trevenant, based. Shellas, based. The Big Eater Guzzlord. I think I'd like Guzzlord more if he was longer. They went very wide with him, but I feel like if they made him like longer, just, I don't know, maybe doubled his length, maybe I'd like him more. I'm gonna pass on Guzzlord though. I should have linked you this Gory-ish Bandai cards you mentioned last time. They're amazing if you like Gen 1's watercolor art style. It's all Sugimori art. Ooh. If you have any links you can send. Oh, I might take a look at them now. Rillaboom? What do I look like? Some sort of furry to you? Nah. Golbat. Golbat, if it's his Gen 1 sprite where he's like all freaky with it and his tongue is all flaying out all over the place, then yes. But a regular Golbat, nah. But his original Gen 1 sprite, they should have kept that. Kept his freaky like, when he was a little freak. Then I'm down with Golbat. Charizard, I don't dislike. Charizard's cool. I don't love him, but Charizard's cool. Damn, that's a really erotic emote. I mean, that's a really, really expressive emote. I like that. That's pretty cool. Spinarak, I like how he has a little neutral face. Ooh, I like this guy. Starly's okay. Pantom's full. Vikavolt is awesome. I like Vikavolt. Oh no, not that one. The second one. The Behino? The Behino one. Amazing Svinka. Amazing Svinka. Go. Man, what? How come it takes a few minutes to load sometimes? Ah, Miss Magius! This is like horrible caveman Miss Magius. Cool. Fuck yeah, Sea King. I mean, Volcarona, everybody has to like Volcarona. Like, look at it. You can understand. People tell you that they used to worship Volcarona as a god, and you're like, yeah, that makes sense. Look at it. Hope this goes through. The first two sets of the existing Gen 1 official art, those ones are unique and not often seen. Let's see here. Yeah, that is Sugimori's signature art style. That is some good old vintage Sugo. Ah! Oh, there's my little guy! Aww. I want to see what fat fuck Venusaur looks like. Yeah, that's my big fat fuck. Ah, I like how kind of ugly Charmander looks here. They look like they're just like an old man waking up in the morning, getting their horrible coughs out of the way. Look like an old man coughing at a restaurant. Like that. How's his Charizard look? Ooh, cool. Oh, Squirtle looks so cute. Aw. Aw. Wartortle look kind of fucked up. They look like Trunks. Ugh. At least they clean up by the time they grow up into a Blastoise. You know, you hear Wartortles live for 10,000 years, and this is the first time I believe it. With a spot that bald and shiny? Why are you kind of splooging everywhere? Me every night before I go to bed? Each Pokemon are demonstrating a move from Gen 1. Ah, so this one's doing String Shot. Just shooting rope. Look at that freaky Beedrill. I didn't even know they can do that. Every time I see something new about Beedrill, I'm just like, what a freak. What a certified freak Beedrill is. It's been a freak since moment one. I'm guessing this is Growl. It's doing some sort of aura. Ah, Leer! Look at fucking Arbok. What a dick. Little Diglett is just annoyed, like, bro, are you fucking with me right now? Are you serious? What a dick. Ah, oh my god, look at this cute Pikachu. See, Pikachu still look like really fat and rotund. I think I'd probably like it more. When it's a rotund rat, I get down with a fat rat. Aww. You can't eat that. No, you can't. Welcome in, Noabel. Welcome. What are your words of wisdom for the evening? Do your morning stretches, because your 30s will hit you hard. The ones that show them harassing others are great. Yeah. Dude, Nidoking looks so fucking wicked like this. How does Nidoqueen look? Oh, there she is. Whoa. I don't even know what move it's meant to be doing. I haven't heard of Little Dicky since like 2020. And there's Clefairy, the patron saint of all gamblers. I like how Clefairy come down from the moon specifically so they can open up casinos and get children into gambling. Why does Oddish look kind of fucked up and drugged? What's going on here, Oddish? What are you doing? Oddish, you have a problem. I think you have an addiction. Normally it's Gloom that looks like that, but Gloom looks like actually normal. All sparkly and beautiful. That's just Oddish getting ahead of its evolution there. Ah, yo! Nom 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 nom. That's my little Paris right there. Spreading its mushrooms. I'm sorry. Those poor mushrooms are gonna starve trying to eat Psyduck's brain. There's nothing to eat. Aw, Meowth looks so cute. Look fucked up in a cute way. Not like the normal way where they're fucked up. Sorry, does this Minky have like an extra joint? What's wrong with that big old like Luffy hand?
Poliwhirl.
Paris, shoutouts to French. Antenna, we've been over this. The Gaucha breaks sometimes, you just have to accept it. If you don't get anything, you just accept your bad luck. And you live with it, like the rest of us. God, I can never get over how the Alakazam line just have these insectoid, like, exoskeleton. Like, they have, like, bug joints. Like, they're built like a praying mantis. They look so weird. Whoa, Weeping Bell. So you can see where they got their inspiration for Mega Victory Bell. Please return my points. Listen, if you get a bad pull in a gacha, you don't get a refund. That's the way of the world. Man, I really like this art. I really like like Tsukamori drawing over. It's like, yeah, I want to draw like a fucked up like just plant just spewing out acid. I want kids to like imagine what it'd be like exploring the woods and just seeing a giant man-eating plant just spewing out acid. You appreciate a lot of the odd interpretations before the anime sanitized it. Yeah. Dude, the Voltorb line is just getting devoured by half the Pokemon in this art. I hate Graveler. This is like probably bottom 10 Pokemon for me. I hate Graveler. What's going on? Oh, I did explosion. No, not Golem. Oh, no. Golem, no. You don't have to do it. I must go now. Save the world. My final message. Goodbye. Pretty sure you're the only person whose favorite Pokemon is Armaldo. I love Armaldo. Man, Rapidash looks really cool too. Rapidash and Ponyta, they got like aura going on. Really cool. I've never really fucked with these two before, but looking at this art, I'm like, yeah, Ponyta looks fucking awesome. Ah, there's no thoughts inside his head. That might be my favorite piece of Slowbro art I've ever seen. Like, bro is just empty. There's nothing going on in there. He's got a head made out of bone. That might be the best piece of Slowbro art I've ever seen.
Liar, you hate Armaldo. Everyone hates Armaldo.
I like Armaldo. I like how Armaldo sounds like he's the name of your coworker. Like, Armaldo just sounds like a guy that's like, hi, I'm Armaldo. I process the papers out here. I like him. Armaldo's cool. I don't love him, but I like him. I do think the other fossil from Gen... damn, Farfetch kind of cunted up in this. Damn. All right, Farfetch. All right, I see you. I see you.
Oh, it's Seal.
Yeah, this Gen 1 Tsukimori art is beautiful. You know Muck spelled backwards spells semen? Spells snake? Saturn Closer are pretty cool. Damn, Ghastly, you look stoned as fuck, bro. Like, everybody notices. You smell bad. You can see it in your eyes. Like, bro, you're not being slick. We all know you reek. You reek. Hunter's so cool. Is that how Dream Eater actually works? Is that actually the mechanics of that move? I knew him Armando once, and the Pokemon name reminds me of him. Yeah, this is a great interpretation of Dream Eater. This is like amazing. This is what Sugimori had in mind. Onyx. Oh, what did that Ditto ever do to you, Krabby? The fuck, bro? It's Ditto. Ditto can do no harm. The fuck? Well, the fuck, bro? What the fuck? What's going on to Ditto? No. Bro evolved and just kept bullying this poor Ditto. Made him into Sloosh. Liquidized him. Goodbye. Oh, wow. You don't see underneath the mask for Marowak. I mean, Cubone that often, do you? You could really see the, like, Kangaskhan inspiration here, huh? Very soulful Cubone art. I don't care how old you are. It doesn't matter. Like, you see a Cubone and your protective motherly instincts have to take over. Oh, I thought I was getting cut in half like that one Ekans in the Pokemon manga. Oh, no. No, no. Look at the little sweat drop. Even this guy is like, oh, my trainer told me to do this. Oh, no. I didn't want to do it, but I gotta follow the trainer's orders. Ditto transforms into fucked up shit for money. He needs a beatdown. No, Ditto is a hero. Weezing got that aura. No, that's aura. That's some fucking aura. You see a Rhyhorn with aura like that, you leave. You, like, get as far away as you can. Aw, Tangela. Poor Golduck. Golduck doesn't like this at all. Doesn't like that freaky Tangela thing. I love Tangela. Ah, yo, they're prepping up for their Mega Evolution. They're getting ready for it. Little bro is ready to fight. He's like, come on, Ma, give me the Mega Stone. I'm ready. Put me in. Fuck yeah, Seaking. You know, as far as old dank memes go, I really like Fuck yeah, Seaking. It's so stupid. It's just a picture of Seaking and you just go, fuck yeah. Like, this is Seaking's legacy right here. It's just fuck yeah, Seaking. This is his whole legacy. That's the only thing I think of whenever I see a Seaking is fuck yeah, Seaking. The singular image. Fuck yeah, Seaking.
Do you like Mudkips?
I like Seaking. Fuck yeah, Seaking. Your sister tells me you molested her. Fuck yeah, Seaking. Fuck yeah, Seaking. Fuck yeah. That's amazing. Do you like Mudkips? Fuck yeah, Seaking. Oh, I love Starmie. Why'd they give him Water Gun? Starmie is so much aura just to be limited by water. Ooh, whoa. Oh, a Jinx. What the fuck? Is that Blackface? Bro. We respect the Lightning Rod, huh? But that's kind of all you have. I didn't even know Seaking had Lightning Rod. I thought your favorite Pokemon was the dinosaur that became friends with Sasuke. Oh yeah, that guy. Welcome in, Zukiwookie. Welcome. Mr. Mime Barrier is pretty cool. The Wartortle getting mogged by Mr. Mime. Bro, that Jinx got canceled. They gotta make her purple. Magmar looking pretty sick in this art, too. Excluding the sister one, I think that was a kid that didn't really get it. Fuck yeah, Seaking. Ugh. Okay, I did not know that was a thing that Pinsir could do. I don't like that. Pinsir is a freak. Pinsir's just like Beedrill. Every time I see new official art of him, it's just learning more freaky things about him. Aw, why would you do that to poor Psyduck? The fucking Psyduck, come on. Oh yeah, Gyarados. Lapras is supposed to doing sing right now. I don't see those lips moving. I don't see any musical notes. It's not even doing any. Why is it Psyduck getting harassed? I think Shikamori thought it was funny. Ah, that's so cute. Aw. Yo, is it me or is Vaporeon kind of caked up here? Look at those thighs. Hey now. Whoa. What's going on there? Oh, yo, it's doing Pin Missile. I think. Or maybe it's doing an electric move. No, it is doing Pin Missile. I was right. Yo, Flareon looks so cool here, too. Oh, Porygon, you look so cool. There's my little Freakazoid right there. That's my fucked up Freakazoid son. So cute. I love Omastar. Aw, come on. Don't believe that Slowbro. Leave Slowbro alone. Get Psyduck instead. Oh no, not Charizard. Oh no. Oh, that's so wicked. Little Chutter fella. Chuddy fella. Lubby Chutter. Lubby Chutter. Ugh. I didn't know you could do that, Dragonite. Ugh. Put those feet away. I don't want that type of artist to get attracted. Get out of here. Dude, that's what I mean. Mewtwo looks like... Oh, look at how wrinkly his neck is. See, look at that naked mole rat right there. Look at that disgusting little fetus of God. It's like cute, but it's also disgusting. I like that. This is the version of Mew that I like. This old fucked up wrinkly version. Eat a shy brownie girl, welcome. I know Dragonite is an OG, but he looks so uncanny to me. I like Dragonite a lot. I like it because he's like a badass who's like cute and like you can hug him and bring him to like public events as like a fun mascot. Like I like Dragonite for that. I wish we saw more off-model unique interpretation like this today. They're very sanitized and safe to you. It's a fat bastard he fucks people up. No, he's just that like... He's like a mass type of guy. Like, I feel like Dragonite and Tyranitar. Tyranitar is like... All right, Dragonite and Tyranitar go to the same gym together, and they're both focused entirely on mass, except like Dragonite, when he's done with the gym, he like will go to like public services stuff, and he's like a wholesome, like volunteer type person, except like you know that he could like got your back if you're in a fight. Versus like Tyranitar is spending the entire day in the gym, just focusing entirely on mass and getting huge. Like he's a fat guy who you know can just like lift up a car if he had to. Tyranitar is a normal dude, but he mogs legendary. He does. They're both fat bastards. Both of them are, but they're fat buff bastards. I miss Lugia's black accents.
I miss Shadow Lugia. I think they should have made a
Mega Lugia that was just Shadow Lugia. Dude, what if they made Mega Lugia and it literally is just Shadow Lugia? And what if they just don't make a Mega Ho-Oh because nobody likes Ho-Oh? They should do that. All right, back to this. What was I looking? Oh yeah, fuck yeah, Sea King. I like Dhelmise. I fuck with Dhelmise. I hate this thing, but that's because I play too much competitive. I'm sorry to say, Blaziken's cool, but he's not one of my favorites. So we're gonna move on. Honedge is cool. I love Scorpipi, is cute. I like Scorpipi. I don't know if there's anybody here is clicking material though. Maybe Scorpipi, probably Scorpipi. I tried a full Legendaries team to beat my brother and he stack wiped you with a Tyranitar. Tyranitar is just that guy. Like, he's him. He's that guy. He could do that to anybody. Been carrying it in OU since, like, 1999. Tyranitar is just that guy. Here, we got the schnoz. I like you. I like this little dude. Lubby Chutter. Lubby Chutter. Lubby Chutter. If Chansey handed you an egg, would you eat it? Like, you're not allowed to cook it. Like, she just hands you an egg. Do you eat it? Ow. Are you gonna take that egg? I'll be honest, I don't know. You have to eat all the Chansey eggs. Okay, if I'm at the gym and there's like a Chansey who's like working the front desk, and like they come over and they hand me an egg, I'm eating that egg. I'm like, imagine all that protein. There's like 12 eggs in this one egg alone. 12 eggs worth of protein. Cholesterol be damn, I'm eating that egg raw. Does she want me to eat it? She takes intense joy with you eating it. In fact, she would be personally insulted if you didn't eat it. She won't like hurt you or anything, but she's gonna be very sad. Protein, I got a protein max. One Chansey egg a day, that would be enough for me. Just one singular egg. I'm gonna get huge. I'm gonna be walking around looking like a Tyranitar. You get salmonella from raw eggs, not a Chansey egg. Chansey egg will only heal you. You do get a salmonella from the Chansey egg, but also the healing properties of the Chansey egg will prevent you from getting sick. Also, what do people think of Basket Legion? Separate your fears of seeing Basket Legion on Pokemon Champions right now. What do people think of it? I wouldn't be surprised if a company put 10 kilograms of protein in water. You know, I did get a, like, Electrodes enhanced water drink from an event, and it was like a $5 bottle of water. I didn't have to buy it. They gave it to me for free. You know, some pretty fancy water. I could see them adding protein to water. Never seen Basket Legion in your life? One of the most, I can't believe they remembered it and gave it an evolution moments ever. It is an amazing, like, pick, though. Like, I think Basculon deserved it. It is an amazing pick. Aside from a Girafarig into a Farigiraf, I've never been able to pronounce that, but yeah. This is a great glow up. I'm not gonna click it. I think I'm only gonna go with a little Sunskirt here. Little guy. Mudsdale, amazing. Not Omastar. Ammonite, amazing. Oh, this is like a banger after banger list here. Maybe not Wiglet. Wiglet I can leave. I was really disappointed when Wiglet just became Wugtrio. I thought they were gonna go really weird with it.
What the fuck is that penis Pokemon?
It's just a Wiglet, bro. What, are you getting size-mogged right now? Put your dick away. Also, hello, Raccoon Rambler. I did not say hi to you. Welcome. Hisuian Samurott does look pretty cool, but I didn't play ZA, or I mean, I didn't play Arceus, so I don't think I'll click it. I do love a little Sfeel, though. Sfeel is just a little guy. Like, he's just sphelical. I do love a little Sfeel. I hate Ambipom. I hate this thing. It looks so ugly. I hate this thing. Corsola is pretty cool. Marowak's great. Look at a little fucked up Slowpoke. And is that my guy, not Swampert, Quagsire? Reggie Ice W? I don't feel very strongly about the Reggies. You've been seething about Ambipom for years. Apom is so cute. Why? That's what I'm saying. Why do they give it like these gross inflated udders for hands? Why do they have red tips on it? Why do they give it the bowl cut? Like, it's just the grossest looking thing ever. Also, Volcanion has unique typing, but God, is it like so unappealing to look at. Do not like Volcanion. I do like these three. Corsola is like a great regional variant. No, it looks like those... You remember in school? Okay, wait. I don't know if non-Americans did this, but when I was a kid growing up in American kindergarten, we had a farm day where we learned about like farming stuff, and they filled up a like rubber glove with milk, and then they like let us milk it. And that's what it looked like. It looks like a rubber glove filled with water or milk. And I hate that. Do kids outside of America do that, or is that like a purely American thing? Also, can somebody clarify, how does the lore work with the Paradox Pokemon for the dogs? How does that work? Because, in my aged-old brain, the way it works is that the legendary dogs, they were regular Pokemon who died in a fire, but then Ho-Oh brought them back into the legendary dog forms. Right? So what is this? How come the cavemen were running away from this? What is this? How does that work in lore? You did that same shit? Texas? That is a very Texas thing, isn't it? Cold bread. Yeah, so what is this? Was there like a prehistoric Toho or Ho-Oh that also did this to like the prehistoric dogs of the caveman years? I don't know what this is. I don't know how it works in lore. My lore is... it's shaking. I like Trubbish. I do like Cottony, but I like its evolution more. Also, Quailodin might be just an abomination. I feel bad for Quailodin. Quailodin just looks so bullyable. Like, if I saw a Quailodin in real life, I would grab it by its tail and swing it against a wall. It's just such a bullyable Pokemon. Milotic, though, I love you. I do like the Burrow, but I like Bidoof more. Look at that little nerd. Little not Diglett. Dudua. Whoa. I'm sorry, where did you get those huge hanging breasts right there? I'm sorry, Castform. I was unfamiliar with your game. Whoa. Castform was one of those Pokemon that I put on my main team when I was a kid. And I liked it a lot, but when I played the Pokemon Emerald again as an adult, not as an adult, when I was like a teenager, like when I was getting back into Pokemon, because I had like a few years where I was like, I'm too cool for Pokemon. I don't like this anymore. And then like when I was like 14, I was like, I like Pokemon. I like it again. I was replaying Pokemon Emerald, and then I saw Castform, and I thought it was so lame and ugly looking. I couldn't believe how like 6-year-old me liked it. Like, it's so lame looking. Itashai, Liru, welcome. The booba / testicles? That depends on your vision. Split up the human race between Castform ballers versus Castform boobers. Nah, fuck you. Castform is him. Fuck you. I don't trust any Castform haters. I like Piplup. Let's leave it at that. I like Onyx. I like Piplup. I like this dude. I think it's cool how they took this like really aura samurai like bug creature, and then they gave it the stupidest ability. Like the stupidest. They fucked you up with that ability, man. Has its mega form gotten an ability yet, or not yet? Still waiting on that. Moldude is W. The worm on the top left can go fuck himself. Damn. What do you got against this dude? I don't even remember you. What are you? This one's probably from Gen 8. I didn't play Gen 8. Also, why did they make him Tesla? Why did Golem become Tesla? Oh, look at this little dude. Look at this little fella right here. Yeah, I gotta love this little fella. Ooh, Rayquaza, gotta be like pound for pound one of the best legendaries. Bar none. Yeah, Joltik's amazing. Joltik is like a top tier bug. Just a little furry bug. A little hairy bug guy. I do like Lickitung. I don't love him, but I like Lickitung. I like how he's just a Gen 1 freak. Those Gen 1 Pokemon are very simple in design, but Lickitung is just a freak. Look at this freak here. That's another Gen 1 freak right there. Lickitung is your Gen 1 HM freaker. Really? Can he be like a real HM learner? Because I'm guessing he can learn Strength, but what else can he learn? Because no way he doesn't know Surf. Does he know Flash? Can he learn Rock Smash? He can learn Surf, excuse me. Whoa, I didn't know Lickitung knew all that. I'm sorry, Lickitung. I was unfamiliar with your game. Nidoking always got to make it in. Dusclops, Metang. Golem can go fuck himself, though. I mean, Graveler. I like Golem, but Graveler can go fuck himself. Yeah, I like Metang a lot. And I like Dusclops a lot, too. I feel like with the Duskull line, my main issue with them is that I love Duskull to death. But every time he evolves, he just becomes a little bit less charming to me. Not a lot. I still think Dusclops is awesome. But he's a little bit less awesome than Duskull was. Graveler is goated. All right. To explain my frothing hatred for Graveler. When I was a kid, I knew Golem. I knew about him, and I really, really wanted a Golem because I thought Golem looked really, really cool. So I caught a Geodude. I evolved him to Graveler, and I said, I am going to power level this Graveler until he evolves into a Golem. Level 40 went by. Level 50 went by. Level 60, 70. I leveled him up to level 88. And then I found out about trait evolutions. And I have never forgiven him. So as far as I'm concerned, Graveler can go to hell. Fuck you. Now, if that happened with like Kazam or Alakazam or Machoke, like then I would hate them. But I didn't like do it with them. I only did it with Graveler because I wanted a Golem. What about a Lowland Graveler? I don't really vibe with him. You know, once a Graveler, always a Graveler, in my opinion. I like little Duckwick. I don't love him, but I like him. Ampharoso, you're making the cut. Komodolos, you're super cool, but you're not making the cut. I'm sorry. Geodude. Yeah, Geodude's great. I love Geodude. I get down with little Geodude. Graveler, though, go fuck himself. Swalot, that's what they called me back in high school. I love him. Bayleaf. Gotta be one of the best. Yeah, these are my picks for this one. I'm sorry, Common Rider Bug, but you're not quite there. I like you, but you're barely not there. You don't recognize a single Pokemon? Gen 5, Gen 8, Gen 9, Gen 2. This is a Gen 2 Pokemon right here. This is a Gen 2 starter. Gen 8, Gen 5, Gen 2. This is another Gen 2 Pokemon right here. Gen 3, Gen 9, Gen 9. Mr. Steak. Welcome in, Charlie. Irashima say, welcome to the stream. I don't know, Gen 2. I only use Window. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I do like Meowstick. Don't love it, though. Ludicolo, Ludicolo, Ludicolo. I think Ludicolo might be the only buddy here I'm going to click, though. Yeah, Ludicolo. I still remember the way he talks in the anime. A big W to Mexicans. My Mexican blood and heritage is screaming at me to add Ludicolo in. I saw somebody say that Ludicolo would be totally unmemorable if it wasn't for Brock and Mirror B. And maybe that's true. Maybe that is the case, but regardless, whatever gets Ludicolo coverage and does Ludicolo publicity is a good win for me. And also Marvel? Oh yeah, he is like a Mingo. He's just like a Mingo. Yeah, Ludicolo rocks. The Hispanic in me is starting to get stirred. Ludicolo, Ludicolo. I had a buddy, I think his name was Tyler. He was like an internet buddy. I never met him in real life. But Tyler, he had like, I mostly just remember that he had his profile picture was just Ludicolo. And he never talked about Pokemon. He never talked about Ludicolo specifically. But like, if you ever brought it up, he was like, yeah, Ludicolo's my goat. Like, that's my guy. Like, he's my favorite. Yeah, I was friends with Tyler 1. Tyler 1's favorite Pokemon is Ludicolo. Didn't you know? W to all Tylers. Let's see, you got Matcha. This is probably my least favorite out of like the 4 legendary like roamers from XY. I mean, from a Scarlet Violet. It's my least favorite. Horrible monster beast, so cool. I like Starmie. Spinda, I like you. You're very charming. You're very charming. You're very cute. I like you. But Kirlia is right there, you know, and I just can't help it but select Kirlia.
A little fun fact, did you know Pokemon? Did you know that Kirlia has the lowest base stats out of any second evolution mid-stage Pokemon? Well, did you know?
Kirlia has like 300 base stat total. Like, they did her dirty. Like, you want to evolve that bitch to a Gardevoir ASAP, or a Gallade. Like, using Kirlia is just monstrous. I like Avalugg, too. I used to run Avalugg. I used to try, because Avalugg is, like... He's really slow and has, like, really incredible high defensive stats. But, like, man, it's an ice type. Fuck, man. Using a defensive ice type just sucks ass. I'm sorry, I have a look. Tandemaus is cute. I love Rowlet. Rowlet's just that guy. And I do love my big dinosaur. Slow, frail, mixed attacker, ice type? Oh boy. Slowpoke! You know, I did really grow up on Florgato and Meowstic. Not Meowstic, what was her name? Yeah, it is Meowstic. I did really grow up on them the past year or so. Because I played Pokemon Pocket, and I love using this build on Pokemon Pocket. Florgato. Yeah, Florgato and its evolution Meowstic. I love running them. Also, I used to really hate Moltres. Because, like, you know, if you ask most people, Moltres is the worst out of the legendary birds. You know, it just doesn't have that sauce that Zapdos and Articuno does, right? But I was kind of looking at Moltres, and I looked at like really choppy, kind of crappy fan art of Moltres one time. And I realized Moltres is what like a 5-year-old would design for a Pokemon. Like Moltres is just like a 5-year-old is like, yeah, it's like a bird that's on fire. Look, I drew it. You want to put it up on the fridge, ma? And you're like, yeah. Like it's a 5-year-old's idea of like what's a really cool Pokemon, and I think that's kind of cool. I think it's got a really like nice simplicity to it. Oh, Meowstic is a psychic. Meowscarda, excuse me. I'm confusing my cats. My meows. But yeah, I like Meowscarda. Meowscarda grew on me a little bit. Not as much as my big man, Fuecoco, but Meowscarda's pretty cool. We get another Smash game? This damn cat is gonna get in on the roster. Oh shit. No, not over Fuecoco. Not over Fuecoco. Gen 1 was very good at invoking the 5-year-old's idea of what a cool animal looks like. I know, right? Okay, Gourgeist might make it into the top 10. I think Gourgeist is a perfect design. I love Gourgeist. You just want all your little crocodiles to be friends. Alright, if you had a Fuecoco, a Totodile, and a Sandile, all as pets, which one do you think would be most likely to bite your hand off accidentally while you're playing? My money's on Fuecoco. I think I'm losing minimum like 5 fingers to Fuecoco, and I'm still gonna love it. Fuecoco will have no ill intent behind any of it. I'm thinking Totodile. No, I think Totodile is more the type to just chew up the furniture. Maybe piss on the rug. Sandile is gonna be like pure and just like the most well-behaved little guy. Like nothing's gonna go wrong with Sandile. But Fuecoco and Totodile are gonna be menaces. Sandile just screams Doxile. He's well behaved. Yeah. Sandile is like well behaved until it evolves. Then it's gonna be like a little bastard. But Sandile is gonna be a perfect little puppy. Think here. I think it's really just Gourgeist on this screen. You know, no hatred to you, Pupitar. You do grow up into my big man, Tyranitar, but Pupitar's just okay. It's alright. Pupitar's alright. I hate Smoochum. Why would they make a baby Pokemon and be like, yeah, it's a baby. His name is Smoochum. Don't you want to smooch the baby? And I was like, what did he mean by that? Huh? No. No, I don't. I hate to sound like a broken record, but Quaquaval fucking... Like, I grew on Meowscarda. I grew to like Meowscarda a lot. Quaquaval looks ugly. I hate this stupid gay bird. Probably just Clefairy here. Oh no, Alolan Ninetales is beautiful. I actually betrayed you so much. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You should have picked that little crocodile. Should have picked Fuecoco. Everybody was theorizing a Spanish duck conquistador. Water Dark would have been very hard, but unfortunately we did just have Hisuian Samurott, so it was not meant to be. What a shame. But yeah, Water Dark Spanish duck conquistador would have gone hard. Oh well. I do love Alolan Ninetales. I like Alolan Ninetales even more than I like regular Ninetales. And like I was saying, Clefairy is just the god of gambling. Clefairy wants to come in here and metronome and then open up a casino, just like a little gambling man. I love Clefairy for that. No elaboration. No elaboration. Just, no elaboration needed. Togekiss, yeah. Oh, I love this horrible Metapod render. Looks like it came out of Pokemon Stadium. Dimisage's pose goes hard, but I'm not sure if I'd call him a fave. Yeah, like I like his personality. He's got a good personality, but it's just... He is the best out of the monkeys. I am also into more Tangela than Tangrowth, although I think the publicity from Pokopia did make Tangela rise in my mind. I mean, Tangrowth rise. Professor Tangrowth is a badass. I liked Professor Tangrowth a lot. But I think Tangela's design is just a lot more cleaner to me. I do kind of fuck with Cloyster, though. Oh, and Ash's Gliscor. See, on one hand, I look at Gliscor and I love its design, and I love Gliscor in the anime. But on the other hand, I'm remembering fighting Gliscor, and every Gliscor is running the same Toxic Orb, Poison Heal, Earthquake, just the annoying wall Gliscor that's just impossible to kill. And I'm just thinking, God damn it, I hate seeing Gliscor so much in competitive Pokemon so bad. I hate this monster. So because of my experience in fighting Gliscor in OU, and just it being an absolute menace, just the most brain-dead Pokemon to run, I'm not letting it allowed. I fucking hate fighting Gliscor. Yeah, Tangrowth just screams JRPG creature. Just a little fella. Oh, I like how both the Mismagiuses showed up here. I love both of them. A Yveltal has way too hard of a design. I think this is my pick here. Why does this thing have like boob cover? Why does a fish, a little eel, have like a bra? Yeah, I think this is my pick from here. These two probably going to be very high up there. I like Mismagius more than I like Misdreavus, but yeah, they're probably going to be high up there. Does anybody remember Shifter Mismagius? If you were on Facebook back in the day, way back in the day, you might remember the Facebook page Shifter Mismagius. And you might have seen, let me see if I can find it. There's one very specific post from them. Yeah, here it is, baby. I don't know why they censored their name. Oh my god, come on. This one right here. Splatoon is a necessary shooter. Here's why. Name a single shooter in the past 10 years that's not tried to be Call of Duty, Halo, or Borderlands. So Shifter Mismagius was a Facebook page. I don't know why they censored their name here. Like, you could see who they are. you see who they are. But yeah, Shifter Mismagius was a Facebook page back in the day. And I was actually somewhat, let's say, acquaintances with them, because I also ran a Facebook meme page back in the day when I was a different type of content creator, I guess. And yeah, Shifter Mismagius was, I think, kind of funny to interact with because they're very clearly a like Nintendo adult, like just somebody who exclusively plays Nintendo games. And all of their posts were about like, oh man, new Nintendo Direct, oh Reggie, whoa, or like every time there was a new JonTron video, they would go, yo, JonTron just dropped a new video. And to be fair, I was also the same guy where I'd also be like, yo, JonTron just dropped a new video, whoa. But if you ever ask them, like, or like push back on them for being a Nintendo only person, they'd be like, actually, I'm not actually that big a Nintendo fan. You see, I spend more time playing my PlayStation 4, really. I don't like Nintendo at all. I'm more into Sony. But they would never ever talk about Sony games, or they never talk about any game that wasn't Nintendo.
Oh, my heckin' Nintendo soy boy.
I wonder what they're up to nowadays. I wonder if they still run their same Facebook page. I'm curious about that. But yeah, this singular post rage baited so many people. They got so much shit for it. They're a pretty cool person outside of that. But they got so much shit for this singular post right here. I browsed the menu on PlayStation because PS Triple got no games. It got no games. Eat a shy, Neptic Michael. Welcome. Good morning. I hope you're enjoying Dying Light. I hope you enjoyed Dead Island 2 outside of the ending. I saw you talking about that yesterday. All right, back to Pokemon. I like all these guys. Ooh, whoa. Whoa. Oh, hey now, Lilligan. I didn't know you had all that. Hey now. I like the My Little Pony Ponyta. Good morning. Good morning. Morning is whenever you start the day. Good morning, everybody. I like Seadra, but Seadra, like, we're talking about spiritual stage 2 Pokemon. You saw Deidre in Gen 1 Pokemon before you even had the idea that there would be sequels. And you knew that shit was undercooked. You're like, yeah, this is an undercooked stage 2. Although my little guy Sandshrew, that's a little guy right there. What the fuck is that Pokemon and why is it so sexy? She's a grass fighting type. That's what she is. Boob morning, breasties. Dab me up, big boobs. Boob morning, everybody. Yeah, you just look at it and you know it's going to get bigger. Dead Island 2. Good game is lackluster and not very good. But Dying Light is an actual good game. I like Porygon as well. They should make Pixagon. Yo, new Pokemon game. They had a regional variant of Porygon, but it's like pixels and it's like 2D. And it looks like Parappa the Rapper in the world, where it's like a 2D sprite. Yo, Pokemon, hire me. I have all of the ideas. Hire me. Hire me right now. Spiritomb had so much aura too. Man, why is its stats so bad? Like, they introduced Fairy type and Spiritomb just like fucking lost everything. Just nothing. I like him a lot. Also, I see sexy art of Hatterene all the time. Hang on, I saw Hatterene in a, I want to show you this Hatterene art I saw not that long ago. Let's see if I can't find it. I saw Hatterene in a golden bikini and I kind of thought it looked neat. I thought you guys would like to see. You guys like to see? Isn't it exactly 408 as a joke or something? Cute. I know, right? You guys see the image. One of the few. Few? What do you mean, few? Sorry, I just want to linger on this for a little bit. Let you guys finish gooning for a moment. I think Spiritomb was a 108 in the regional decks as a reference to a religion. Oh, no. Okay, I don't know if that's a religion thing, but 108 is oh god, what's the name of that book? Basically, there are 108 not monsters, but like there's a 108 warriors thing. So that might be a reference to that number, because there's a book where there's like 108 warriors, and all of them are kind of like, for the most part, bastards or like, you know, demons in human form for the most part. Limbus Company fans might know them as the Pinky, because that's what the Pinky is based off of. Oh, maybe 108 in Buddhist? Maybe. All right, I'm going to start pretending a normal person on the stream. I want you guys to let your freak out. I want you guys to like drop your tongue and just go. I want you guys to get freaky with me, huh? Let's all get freaky together. Freaky over Hatterene here. And I'm going to include Larvitar too, because Larvitar is a good stage 1 bug. That's a good stage 1 bug. Proper. Absol, that's my fucking dude right there. Like, I look at Absol and I'm just immediately brought back to years of DeviantArt, and I go, dude, this is the most aura up any Pokemon has ever had. Buddhism is hell of a trip. I don't know, 5 dimensions. There's heaven and human realm and animal realm and the home of the hungry ghost and many. Yeah, Geodude looks weird. He looks like shiny in this. Like, why is he like so off-white? Geodude looks really weird in this render. I like Daedalus. I like this little guy. This guy would guarantee, like, he's not going to bite one arm off. He's biting both arms off, but he loves you. Yeah, he looks plasticky. This is a really bad render of Geodude. I don't know where they got this image of him. Shroomish is amazing. Tinkaton, amazing. I like all these little guys. Jackado Pokemon. Yeah, Tinkaton's iconic. I think it's great that, like, they made like Tinkaton is stage 3 Pokemon, and the first 2 stages just suck ass. Like I hate looking at them. But then they bring out Tinkaton and I'm like, I see the vision. It all came together in the end. You like cleaned it up. You were fumbling around. You were fucking around for those first 2 stages. But once you get to stage 3, it all comes together. It's like they made Tinkaton first and then they just worked in reverse. Real and true. Truth, Nuke. The hammer is one of the best designs from the newer games. Tinkaton, I think, is the most recent generation's version of oh god, we haven't got Mimikyu. Like Tinkaton is the Mimikyu of this generation, where they just hit it out of the park. Where like even people who haven't played Pokemon in years, like they see that and they go, all right, that's pretty good. That's some pretty good shit right there. Just like genuine slam dunk. I like Absol a lot. I've always been a big Absol fan and Shroomish fan as well. I'm a Gen 3er through and through. Hey, you guys ever notice if you take Shroomish, see its face, how it's like a big frowny face? Well, why don't you turn that frown upside down? Look at him. Look at that little angry face. But it's like angry mysterious. He's like a Goomba. You ever notice that? Did you know gaming? He's still kind of angry. You gotta even matter. I love Shroomish. Shroomish and Breloom are like always gonna be one of my favorites. I'm a big grass type guy though. I've always liked grass types. Ever since that first call, professors tell you, say, all right, pick one. You just decide then and there what's gonna be one of your favorite types. Right then, right there. A little Kabobmon. This guy is like spiritually a Johto Pokemon. Like you can't tell me and say, look at me in the eye and say, this Pokemon does not belong in Johto. This is spiritually a Johtomon. Genesect, Sangaleo, forget the name of you. You're Palossand's pre-evolution. I like Palossand more. Brokey, fucked up creature. Druddigon is one of those Pokemon that look better in 3D than 2D. Druddigon is like a little beast, and I like him for that. Brambogas is one of my favorites from the recent gen. I love Brambogas. I love how abstract and weird its face looks. Like its weird floating eyeballs and its weird like thorny mouth. I love Brambogas. You've never seen this guy, but he looks cool. I think my issue with this guy is that he looks like the type of guy that like is running the kebab cart. Like he just looks like a guy I know. Like you can't really see it in this render, but he's got like a big mustache. He looks like a Turkish kebab man. Yeah, Brambogas is this generation's Delmise for sure. I like it when they go really abstract with the Pokemon like this. They get kind of weird with it. I really like these ones. And then Seal. It's Seal. Florges got that built. I know Florges was supposed to be the not the generation. It was supposed to be the introduction to fairy type. Like they built Florges as like, this is what a fairy type is. But I'd always just think that's really funny because I think if Florges appeared in any other generation, it'd probably be grass type. Like fairy grass. They just made it a pure fairy because it got introduced like that.
Aw, I love this little girl.
It's pure fairy for some reason. I think it's just pure fairy because it was introduced in that generation. It had to be the introduction, the tutorial fairy. That's just how it had to go. But it's fine. Now, fuck that ice cream Pokemon. I'm adding him specifically because you hate him. I think he's adorable. I like him. I think he's cute. Unsubbed.
No, my Twitch income, no.
So, all right. I don't want to make any enemies today, but I think out of the original 3 evolutions, Jolteon's my least favorite. And I love Jolteon. I think he's great. All of the original 3 are great. But Jolteon's my least favorite. I'm sorry. Sorry. Do I like Aegislash enough? Aegislash is so cool. But it's also kind of a pick-me Pokemon. I guess Losh is just sitting around being like, ooh, look at me. Looking like my amazing min-max stats. Look at my awesome, cool ability with all the cool strategy that comes with it. Aren't I so cool? Ooh, pick me, pick me. Ooh, look at me. I'm a stage 3 Pokemon, and my stage 2 Pokemon is also super viable because of the Eviolite. Aren't I so cool? It's like, come on, bruh. Like, you just got too much going on for yourself. You can't be that cool. Like, it's just not fair. That's fine, I won't kill you. I'll just respect it carrying my team. I gravitate towards him and not Vaporeon because I always pick Squirtle. Yeah, see? I picked out my little Blastoise. I mean Blastoise, my little Venusaur. So, you know, like I have more of a reason to pick a water type. I will change back my tier 3 sub on the next defense. Oh no. I gotta keep it together. I do like Snuffle a lot. Snubble a lot. I think Snubble kind of has that, like, you know, the like girl who's like wearing a snarky Tweety shirt of like Tweety folding their arms and being like, I'm not actually a good girl. I'm just like a bad girl on her best behavior. Like Snubble has that energy to it, and I think that's kind of cool. I don't love it that much, but I kind of like how Snubble kind of feels that way. Shiinotic is kingly and underrated. I know. I love how Shiinotic, every time I look at it, it reminds me of that episode of The Simpsons where Mr. Burns was taking a bunch of drugs and getting lost in the woods, and Lisa thought he was an alien. I like that about Shiinotic. That's why I want to keep Shiinotic here. Also, I'll add you. You know, you'll make it to the second round. I think Jolteon at least deserves to make it to the second round. Bronzong, my goat. Bronzong's making it to the end. Ooh, I do like Swirlix. I think Swirlix is super cute. Okay, I'm sorry. I don't want to get in the way of any Blaziken fans out there. But Combustion literally is a cock and balls. Like, you got the 2 fat balls for legs right here and just 1 giant shaft. Combustion is literally a cock and balls. Why did they draw it like that? Why didn't they give it a second pass? And I like Tapu Fini. I think Tapu Fini is very erotic. Some guy at Game Freak thought they were being hilarious. They're about to put the freak into Game Freak. Halucha, Mexican spotted. Welcome in. Mudkip! Mudkip! Click Mudkip! Look at him! It's Mudkip! Mudkip's here! Mudkip! Mudkip! Yeah, Mudkip's here. All right, Mudkip's making it. I think Gen 3 might have overall the best starters. Just like overall. Also, bottom left, Greninja's here. Bruh, Greninja. All right, here's the thing. When I played Gen 6, when it came out, as it was coming out, I was playing Gen 6. And I picked Froakie as my starter before we had even seen Greninja. Because I was a Froakie believer. Like, I went full contrarian of like, oh man, everybody's making fun of Froakie here. But you know what? I believe in you, Froakie. I'm investing right now before anything else happens. And then it became super cool Greninja. And I was like, whoa, I'm glad I invested. I was right all along. And I thought that was so cool. And then Ash got a Greninja. And then Greninja got added to Smash. And then Greninja got its own little special form. And I was like, all right, I'm done with you. He just became too much of a poster child. Like, he just became way too cool to the point where, like, you don't need to try that hard, man. Like, I know everybody was making fun of you when we only saw the stage 1s, when you were just a little Froakie. Everybody was making fun of you. But, like, now you just come across as, like, the rich dude who used to be poor and used to get bullied in school, and you just never let anybody let go of it. Like, you're still hanging on to just being the bullied kid in middle school, and you're trying to make everybody suffer for it. Like, come on, man. Like, let it go. It was years ago. Like, can't you just be happy for yourself, man? Ash Greninja got retconned from existence. When your favorite starter gets preferential treatment, yeah. I liked Mawile before it got a Mega. Me too. Everybody liked Mawile before it got a Mega. Haxorus, though, that's my guy. Is it me or does Haxorus low-key kind of suck? But he is that guy. Like, he's got, like, speed. He's got great attack, but he's got, like, 90 space speed. Then he has, like, 70 HP. He's, like, super fragile. And then his abilities, what is his abilities? His abilities are, like, Unburden. No, not Unburden. His abilities are, what is it? He's got the generic, he's got that generic, like, legendary ability. Oh, he's got Mold Breaker. Yeah, Haxorus comes out and it's like, that Haxorus is breaking the mold. And it's like, oh yeah, whatever that means. What is that Slowbro? This is Galarian Slowbro. This is where, like, the shelter became a weapon instead. I'm not as big of a fan. I feel like its identity isn't as strong for me. But yeah, this guy I think is Psychic Poison, I think. Something weird like that. Look at my sexed up gay Typhlosion. What do they do to you, Typhlosion? They've made my Typhlosion gay. What do they do to you? Who do I like here? I like Braxian. Now, before you call me anything, let me say I only like Braxian because of what Teppan did to her. Or I mean Pokken. Pokken Tournament raised Braxian to, like, an insane level for me. Or Braixen, not Braxian. I know what kind of a man you are, and I'm the same kind of man. Pokken did a lot for her. Pokken was great Braixen. All right. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon was incredible publicity for Grovyle, and that's what Pokken Tournament did to Braixen. Where they were just like, yeah, random middle starter evolution, main character. You're getting in. You're going to be the cool one. And I'm like, hell yeah. The absolute state of Delphox. Delphox's Mega really gassed it up, though. I think Delphox's Mega might be, like, the greatest improvement ever. I'm searching for that freaky emote. I'm trying to get a little, freaky here. Hey, now. How about Dondozo? Also Slugma. I like Slugma. Because every time I think of Slugma, I think of Smegma, and that makes me giggle like a middle school boy. And Lugia. Don't feel too strongly about Hisuian Growlithe, but I didn't play Arceus, so maybe that's why. Ah, look at little Whismur. Oh, go Toxicroak, one of my favorites. Toxicroak is going to make top 10. Aron. Miltank, I want to drink out of those udders. I want to drink directly out of those udders and have that breakfast with a side of Chansey egg. Yummy. Yeah, Miltank's cool. But Gengar's here. Gang. My little nephew, he's 3 years old, and his favorite Pokemon is Gengar. He's a LARPer. He hasn't played any of the Pokemon games. He's just a fucking tourist, faker, poser. But every time I talk to him, I'm like, hey man, what's your favorite Pokemon? And he goes, Gang. He has a little Gengar Pokemon card that he likes. And he has a Gengar shirt. He's a tourist, of course. Fake fan, but I try not to be too hard on him for it. I like Azumarill a lot. Why'd they give it huge power? That's hilarious. Why did you get huge power and Belly Drum? The fuck happened there? That's hilarious. I like Azumarill a lot. Zorora is cool, but I like Zoroark more. Also, Kecleon's pretty cool. I can't wait until my niece can talk so I can brainwash her into being the world's biggest Armaldo fan. Gonna give her all the Armaldo merchandise. I imagine you go to like a Pokemon Center, like a merch shop, and you're like, I need all of the Armaldo merchandise you have. And they take you into the back and they nerf a closet of just nothing but Armaldo merchandise. They got Armaldo shirts, Armaldo socks, Armaldo shoes, a big Armaldo life-size plushie, just all covered and caked in dust since 2005. They're like, yeah, you're the first person to ever ask about this stuff. Take as much as you like. We need the space. Huge Power's Japanese name roughly translates to rabbit power. Oh, that makes sense. Regular Lilligant just mogs Hisuian Lilligant, I'm sorry. Hisuian Lilligant is beautiful, but like, look at her. This is a Pokemon I want to wrap my arms around. This is a Pokemon I want to like spoon with. This is a Pokemon I can get down with. Ah, Breloom. Also, sorry to say it, Registeel is the best Reggie. Just bar none. Registeel is that man. It's a translation thing. It was a lame translation then. Oh! Oh, that finally makes sense though. That's why there's some Pokemon that have huge power and some that have pure power. Because functionally those are identical. Like from a stat perspective, they do the exact same thing, but that's why. Because huge power is only for bunny Pokemon. Ah, that makes sense. Irashai Tokakineko, welcome. I don't know how to explain it, but whenever I see Galarian Mr. Mime, I just think he's a pedophile. I don't fuck with you. That's why our goat Diggersby has. You guys Google Armaldo and I saw Armaldo pregnant? Oh, beautiful. Beautiful and amazing. Ah, regular Zigzagoon. Cabrawler! That's my fucking dude right there. That's my fucking bro. I know, I remember seeing an e-girl. I saw a VTuber, which is another virtual form of e-girl. I was watching them stream through Pokemon Scarlet Violet when that game came out, and they really liked Raybird, but when it got evolved into a Houndstooth, they dropped it from their party. They're like,
They took my cute Pokemon and made it like gross and bony.
but like, I like how he's scary. I like how he looks kind of fucked up. You're an e-girl. Welcome in, Sapphire Rats. No, I'm a niche internet micro-celebrity. Cabrawler was robbed. He really was. Like, just give him the Eviolite, give him an Everstone, do whatever you can to prevent that horrible Crabramination from coming out into the world. Is that green thing new? Green thing? Are you talking about me being green? I'm green because of my background today. I wanted to kind of match the vibe. I might have gone a little too green, but yes. I'm green for an amazing reason. Oh, this is not Zoroark. What was his name? Zygarde. This is Zygarde. This is like a 15-year-old Pokemon by this point. This guy's been around for years. That's a fake mon, I think. No, he's like had a whole name, or he had like a game named after him. Like came out like a year ago. Legend Zygarde. Like he's like a big guy. I used to really like Jirachi too. Yeah, I still really like Jirachi. I'm looking at it and I think it's like got such a cool design. I think it's kind of beautiful. Honestly, I really like all these guys. Okay, all right, Diancie, I'm gonna like get up on a pedestal a little bit. Diancie got kind of dicked over because like I like Diancie in its mega form, but like it's very clear when you look at regular Diancie that it was designed for the mega form in mind. Like it just looks unfinished when it's not mega. My first Pokemon plush was Jirachi. Yeah, Diancie kind of, Diancie and Zygarde very much speak to how undercooked XY was. Like Diancie, you know, it metaphorically undercooked, right? Where it's like, oh, here's a cool Pokemon, but it's only cool when it's Mega Evolved because it was built for the Mega gimmick. Zygarde here just straight up had a plotline that never happened within its original XY. Like, it just got shoved into a tiny little 3x3 cave. And that was it. It just, like, its gimmick just did not exist in XY. I'm glad that Zygarde or Legend ZA, for all the problems those games have, did complete the Zygarde gimmick, made it an actual Pokemon with the actual, like, mechanic and lore and story behind it. You can't get the Mega in XY, only in Auras. Like, what the hell is an XY Pokemon? Why does XY suck so bad, guys? Why does XY just suck ass? Why is it the worst mainline Pokemon game? Now, okay, hang on. I haven't played every mainline game. I never played Sword and Shield. But damn, why does XY just suck ass so bad? Although it did give us Hex Maniac, so maybe it was actually amazing. Actually, it did give us Hex Maniac, so I guess Sword and Shield's worse. XY would be so good if it was good. What I'm saying. I will sweep for XY, but damn if I didn't get screwed over. It had one of the best online of the 3DS games. Yeah, it did. It did have that. It did have, man, what did it have? It had Hex Maniac. And, you know, it only had like 70-ish new Pokemon, but all of them are pretty good. Like, not all of them, but most of them are pretty pound for pound good. I remember the hilarious time just wandering around in circles in that one cafe in XY, throwing hands with everything just to get XP. Yeah. XY online. How I miss thee. All right, we got Stanley and his big butt. Iron Valiant. Stanley and his big beard. What? His name's not Stanley. What's his name? Stantler, right? Octorok's pretty cool. I feel like I only really fuck with Giratina here. Giratina is just that guy. Yeah, it's Stantler and his buddy Wardorf. Also Slowpoke. Although Slowpoke I don't... No, wait, Slowbro is here. This guy's Slowbro, but I don't like him as much as I like Slowpoke. I like Slowpoke a lot. I'll replace it with Lunala. I think my disappointment with Lunala is that it didn't have, like, the aura I thought it would. When I played Sun and Moon, I played Moon specifically because I like Lunala's design a lot more. It's really cool. Its design is so cool. I'll take it. I wish its lore was a little... Mightyana's my fucking guy. If you ask 6-year-old Sleepsy, like, we go back in time and we ask 6-year-old Sleepsy, what's your favorite Pokemon? No hesitation, I'm going Mightyana. Like, no matter. Also, Croagunk is our hero. Why does Croagunk look so glossy in this render? Like, Croagunk just looks like they just jumped out of the shower. Why do they look like that? Yeah, this is process of elimination. We're still on our first round. We're still on round 1. Oh, jeez. We're going to be here for years. That's all right. I'm prepared for a long one. But yeah, Croagunk, I love Croagunk. I like how Croagunk used to just stab Brock whenever he got a boner. Whenever he saw a little boner in Brock's pants, he would just jab him with a poison. Just render him unconscious. I love how he's just an anti-horny Pokemon. I like Croagunk a lot. Zekrom's cool, but I never played Gen 5. Get Dratini in here. God, Loudron's so scary. Loudron's such a scary looking menace. Yeah, instant. Oh, Noivern. Oh, Wooper. I'm on a Wooper watch. Hashtag Wooper watch, everybody. There's a lot of cool Pokemon on this one. This is a good screen. Croagunk's pretty cool in Pokemon. It got the instant kill taunt. Ooh. Hashtag Wooper watch, everybody. I don't even know anybody who would remember that meme. You guys remember that meme? I mostly just remember it because Germa kept gassing it up. When the Game Awards, I think 2020 Game Awards, Germa was watching them. And for whatever reason, every time they would cut back to Olivia Munn, they were pushing Wooper Watch as like hashtag Wooper Watch. I think it was like a promotional event with Pokemon Go. We're like, yeah, watch this, and then you can get a free Wooper in your Pokemon Go. Hashtag Wooper Watch, everybody. And Germa was like, oh, yo, Wooper Watch. Yo, get the Wooper Watch going. Whoop, whoop. Cradalilly's one of the best. I'm sorry, Armando fans, but Cradalilly's just mogs. Armando would be the best in any other fossil generation, but it had to come out as the same generation of Lileep and Cradily. And they just get mogged. Jumo would be a Wooper fan. Germa is literally a Wooper. Snom! I love you, little Snom. Lobalus is the one Gen 8 Pokemon I like. He's really neat, but I didn't play Gen 8. Is this the buff-faced Pokemon? Yeah. I think of it more like the Peter Griffin Shin, but yes. Oh, come on, Dingus. You don't like Snom? You don't like our wholesome little Etsy e-girl Pokemon? You don't like little Snom? Everybody likes Snom. Also Murkrow. Everybody likes Snom. You can't not like Snom. This guy's cool, but I'm not gonna clip him. Poochyena, he making it in. God, I love you. I love you, Slurpuff. I want to hold one. I didn't play Gen 8 either. I didn't either. I also skipped it. Damn, why do you look so naked? What happened to Ray and Nicholas? This render of Ray and Nicholas looks so naked. He's supposed to have way more goo. What happened to him? Why does it look so ungooed up? Using buttface is a factual statement rather than a derogatory mark. Okay, Fatso. I'm only using fatso as a factual statement rather than a derogatory remark, slut. I do like the big mantis shrimp. I do like that. Hate this guy. Hate this stupid looking motherfucker. Espeon, you're making the cut, of course. Eevee has to. Like, here's the thing with Eevee. Is that everybody likes Eevee. Like, everybody likes Eevee. It's impossible to dislike Eevee. Like, you can't even be neutral with Eevee. You have to like Eevee. But if anybody ever tells me that their favorite Pokemon is Eevee, they're just copping out. That's just like 100%. That's a cop-out answer. Like, I'm gonna even assume that they have never played Pokemon before. Basic bitches are 100% correct. Yeah, I know. Okay, Eevee is like vanilla, right? Like, I love vanilla. Vanilla is an amazing flavor. Or they are the strongest otaku you've ever met. Eevee is just a cop-out answer. I like Dialga. I think I like Palkia more, though, but I like Dialga. Oh, I'll add Dialga. Also, I like Chespin. Chespin's such a cute little guy. I think Chespin's a great one. I can't not add the grass starter. Oh, another butt-faced bug. I love my butt-faced bugs. Also, my other horrible bug. I like how they took the regal, like... Oh, what was the name of it? Volcarona. Volcarona is like a very regal, like, deity-looking Pokemon. And for its primitive form, they just put it down on all legs and just made it a horrible demon. Like, this is just crawled out of hell. Like, I love this regional form, this paradox form. Cursula's great. I love Cursula. This is also the guy that makes my shawarma. This is also the guy at the shawarma truck. Our little grass Oshawott. Yeah. Yeah, these are my picks here. You know, I like Trubbish, but Garbodor is like, eh.
Gatito.
Eat a shy red marmalade, welcome. Whoa, it's the weed cat. Whoa. Do you guys remember all the memes about Esper back when X and Y came out? Because Esper just has like this blink expression. They look like they've just been through some shit. Esper looks like they just watched their mom and dad get murdered in front of them. They don't want to talk about it. I like Esper. Also, I gotta include Artillery because when I was a kid, before I had played any of the Pokemon games, I used to just look at my brother's Pokemon cards. And he had this one Artillery card, and he was like, here, you can have this one. And I think he probably just gave it to me just to, like, have me be less annoying to him, just, like, get me away from him. But, man, I just thought Artillery looked so cool in that Pokemon card. Artillery's beta design with a helmet was cool. The tank inspiration was much more apparent. That's why I evolved from Remoraid, the Gunfish. Let me see that beta design. I want to see that. I got Beta Salamence here that I've been snuggling the entire stream, but I don't remember Beta Artillery. Oh, that is much more apparent. See, that's cool, but I kind of glad they didn't go with this. I think this one might be a little bit more on the nose. This is cool, though. I kind of like it. I don't dislike it, but I think I prefer the final version we got. Yeah, I got too many tabs I gotta close. Whoa. 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 Yeah, I got too many tabs I gotta close. I'll leave this one. I would show Esper Gorvids. True. Yo, we got Throw Rogan over here and his buddy Sock Lesnar. I love you. What's this guy's name? He's got like a weird name. I love this guy. He just explodes his head. I love this guy. Yeah, Paris is beautiful. I love little Paris. I like this big old dog. This is like the type of dog, like how do I word it? I don't remember his name, but like you would go into like a mom and pop shop And then they would just have this giant dog that's just lying around. And it doesn't even like get up or care when other people are around it or petting it. It's just like kind of just like a chill old big dog that just hangs around the old mom and pop shop. I like this old dog. It's very refined. This guy's called Blacephalon. Yeah, this guy's got a weird name. I can't remember that. I always just call him Clown. And yeah, I do like Delphox. What of it? I also like Sandslash. I'm sorry, the Gen 1 is showing. That's my dog my barber used to have. Just sat around doing nothing. Yeah, like I know that dog. I feel like whenever they make a dog Pokemon, it's just guaranteed it's going to be good. It's just so easy. That's why they always do it. Same thing with all the cat Pokemon. It's just so easy. They can't go wrong with it. Yeah, Blacephalon sounds made up. I still remember how this guy talks in the anime.
Bellsprout. Bellsprout. Actually, Bellsprout. Actually, did you know? Vaporeon is Bellsprout.
I gotta get my Rain Dancer in. This is one of my favorite starters. Bombardier there is such a weirdo. Flying Dark for some reason. It has a move that boosts the power of rock moves. What a freak. I feel like they need to take this one back to the drafts. This guy's a weirdo. I do like Butterfree. Not Butterfree, Beautifly. May had a cool Beautifly in the anime. I'm going to include Bellsprout. I like Bellsprout's whole line. Lantern. Yeah. I don't like its pre-evolution at all, but Lantern is so... Oh, look at how cute Anomalocaris is. Man, it never really dawned on me how cool Anomalocaris looks. Well, Torterra, my dude. Lapras, my girl. A lot of bangers on this one. Cute. Also, my guy. That's my fucking guy right there. Gen 4 is still the generation where their starters haven't gotten anything. Like, they never got any Mega Evolutions or regional forms or anything. The starters are just simply who they are right now. I hope that changes sometime. Maybe in Gen 10. God, that sounds so weird. But yeah, maybe in Gen 10, they're going to give the starters from Gen 4 something cool. I would really fuck with, like, a Mega Torterra. All right, let's see. Mimikyu, guaranteed banger. Just like, I don't know who designed Mimikyu, but holy moly, they just knocked it out of the park. Electros is my freak. Electros is such a fucking freak. And then they took a Mega Electros, and they're like, all right, how do we make Mega Electros more freaky than regular Electros? Oh, I know. We're just going to give it a bunch of mucus. It's just going to have a bunch of mucus, just mucused up, just everywhere. Like mucus that just triples his body weight. And I'm like, yeah. They wanted to get really freaky with it, and I'm down with that. Also, beautiful cockroach. I bet you never wanted to have sex with the cockroach until Pokemon. Girafarig. Just regular Girafarig. These two. I think it's really cool that these two ended up being together. Because they're both just cute little guys. Also, yeah, Gibble, guarantee he's going to bite your hand off. Wrong. Okay. All right, buddy. All right, Mr. Always wanted to have sex with cockroaches anyway type of guy. I see you're a Limbus Company fan, huh? Fair. Yeah, Gibble would guarantee, like, you're losing some fingers to this guy. You know, I like Girafarig, but maybe not that much. I do like its evolution more. Farfetch did carry you in Leaf Green. The stick plus the adamant nature plus stash stab crits. I do like Farfetch'd. And I do like Surfetch'd a lot. Not enough. Not enough to make the cut. Sorry, bucko. Alright, don't hate me, but I don't really vibe with any of these guys. Also, this guy, I don't remember what your name is. Bottom 10 Pokemon, like, ever designed. Like, what were they thinking when they made this? Like, what the fuck happened? His name is Enormous? Is it really called Enormous? Maybe Archeon. That's probably... I'm sorry. Feraligator's fine. Feraligator's fine. Probably the worst of the Gen 2 starters, but yeah, Feraligator's fine. All the Cloud Freaks taint the game. Yeah. Oh, Cradily. Yeah, always. Ooh, Primeape. Ooh, the Dunsparce. Honestly, we got a lot of bangers in this one. I do kind of like Seismitoad. I like its horrible, fucked up expression. But not enough. But yeah, these two, banger evolutions. The Dunsparce is just like, this is the best evolution they could have given Dunsparce. I know some people were like, yeah, I want like cool, epic Quetzalcoatl Dunsparce. And then they're like, nah, just make him longer. I'm like, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'm like, just make him longer. Like, he has great stats. The Dunsparce actually has like amazing stats, but he still looks kind of stupid. And I like that. Like, I don't think you should lose the stupid element of Dunsparce. I think you need to keep it dumb the way it belongs. Hey, let's see here. I mean, I do love Kartana. Kartana's awesome. Alolan Muck, awesome. I was talking about this before, right? Where, like, do you think there's a variance with how many Executor eggs or Execute eggs there are? Because, like, sometimes I think pretty sure I've seen it with only, like, 4 or 5 eggs before, but this one has 6. Do you think there are people who like try to steal, like sneak in a couple of Execute eggs into it, be like, oh, what? No, my Execute just naturally comes in a dozen. You know, it's supposed to be a dozen eggs. Like doubles its special attack. Do you think they cheat it like that? Itashai Togake, welcome in. Itashai, thank you for raiding. How was your stream? How was RE9? I hope you had fun. Wow, totally shock raid. Never saw that one coming. Welcome in, Togake. I hope you enjoyed RE9. Today I'm ranking all of the Pokemon, every last one of them. Yes, even all of them. Even the ones you forgot about. I'm trying to figure out what my favorite Pokemon is today. Welcome in. If you have to rest today, Togake, I understand it. I appreciate your raid. I appreciate you sharing your community with me. Thank you, thank you. I was just talking about, like, do you think there are people who, like, add extra eggs into their Execute to, like, trying to cheat? Be like, yeah, my Execute comes in, like, a dozen. If I was in the Pokemon world, what I would do is I would tie a bunch of Voltorbs together, like 6 of them. Be like, what? What? This is my version of Execute. Come on, what? We played the Reckless The Yakuza mission for Xbox and then played some RE9. That game is very spooky and hard. Ooh. Hope you had fun.
Sorry, I get a little sleepy.
You know that birds that trick other birds into raising their young do that with Execute? It grabs the Voltorb, just explodes its own nest by accident. Alright, let's see here. Shaman is so cute. It is so cute. But Shaman has that one Pokemon movie where its English voice actor was so annoying that even when I was a little kid watching that movie, I was like, fuck, I hate Shaman. I hate its voice. Even young little Sleepsy could recognize bad English voice acting. Be like, ugh, why does it sound like that? I hate Shaman in that Pokemon movie. I do like Little Dwebble, or what was his name? Dino. I like Little Dino. This guy would also bite your hand off. Ranking all the Pokemon based on which would be most likely to bite its trainer's arm off accidentally. Dino's very up there. Tie a bunch of Rattatas together, made a Rattata King. It's in the top percentage. Ooh, that'd be cool. I do like a fat Rattata, fat Alolan Raticate. I do like that. Not enough to click it, but I do like it. Our dumb little dino refusing to fully evolve until level fucking 64. Just you know the things. And God forbid you try to take that to another region where it's not balanced for that. God forbid. All right, let's see here. This guy's so edgy, but Torchic's cool, but I like the little sound of the lid. I like his little eyes. You guys are familiar with Moriko Kyoho, also known as Bad at Video Games, right? So Moriko, I think she has a story where she says that one of her friends, when they met her in real life, they said that she always has the exact expression that Salandit has, where like her eyes look like this weird little scheming smile. And I've never been able to forget that. That she just like has that as an expression. Like she looks like she's planning something. That's why I like this little thing. Also, Golurk, my goat. Got a neat little ability. Yeah, it's awesome. I like the little creature. Certified little freaky pocket monster. Bum, bum. Also, I hate this thing. I hate this thing. Little child killer. Yeah, a little freaky eel. Like a freaky eel. And like a fat bastard, too. Like a little freaky and little fat bastard. It's him. Oh, yeah, I remember what leaked. Never mind. Ah, whatever. It's okay. All's forgiven. I do like Obama. I'm a big fan of Mr. Obama here. And Xatu. Xatu is one of my favorite Johto Pokemon. Your story with wanting Froakie to be cool was mine with Sobol during Gen 8's hype period, and it never happened. To be fair, none of the Gen 8 Pokemon ended up being cool. All of them came out bad. You know, leave the Gen 6, like, you know, they came out kind of cool. One of them came out pretty cool. But, like, Gen 8, nobody came out cool. They all looked like shit by the end. Like, Gen 8 is the only Pokemon generation where I just don't like any of the starters. That gay Meowth? Why'd they take my Meowth and make him gay? What happened? Also, I do like this guy. I kind of don't like how it looks like a roll of condoms. But, you know, outside of that, I do like this Centipede. Why is Rhinoculus back? Oh, are we on round 2? Oh, I think we finally made it to round 2. Let me go back. No, I think this is round 2 now. Okay, cool. All right. Get my guys back in. Yeah, we think we finally made it to round 2. Finally. With that said, let's take a short little break. I need a little breather. I'll be back in a few minutes. I'll see you guys in a bit. BRB, BRB, BRB. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for waiting. I appreciate your patience. Welcome back. And Irishai, Bibimon, and Irishai, Thermopaste Consumer, welcome. Sup. Welcome. All right, going back to this. I don't want to have to take my favorites out of these guys. I like all these guys. All right, who do I like the least? I feel like this is going to be big process of elimination. I like Cradily more than I like Lileep. I'm going to include Phalanx, Sliggoo, Charjabug. You're making the cut. Gulpin, which is what they call your mom when I'm hanging around her, and Golurk. Yeah, we can go with these. Bidoof, you're making the cut. Little Mexican boy, you're making the cut. Mawile, of course. I know people think Camerupt is a jobber, and I just don't agree with them. Camerupt is cool. Yeah, my little Mexican bro. He's just, like, this is just my cousin. Laron's making it in. As a Gen 3 true head, Laron's making it in. And so is this guy. So is this big beetle. Scoliopede. Why do you say it like that? Why did you add a ellipses? What did you mean by that? Hello, Neosmink. Welcome. Just turned in at the Gulpin bit. Nice. Togaki Neko, you're not talking about Dizzy Scythe, are you? No. Oh, I don't think so. Maractus. Maractus definitely making it. I love this guy. I love Marshmallow. I love my little Marshmallow Shadow Man. Welcome. Yeah, Maractus is definitely making it. So is Gardevoir. So are you. And so are you. And so are you. And I like everybody here. Can't I just take everybody? I like all of these guys. All of these guys are great. All of these guys deserve to make the cut. I'm on a Wooper watch. Okay, let's go least favorites. Grimer is probably my least favorite, followed by Crobat. And then I'm taking the rest of them. They're all making it. All of them. You're all amazing. Each and every one of you. Yeah, eventually this is going to get very hard. I'm going to look at one of these screens and I'm probably going to spend 30 minutes thinking about it. It's going to get really hard. I love you. Bramblin, I think is what it is. I love Bramblin. So Bramblin's making it. Grimer deserved better. Listen. I like Muck more. Listen. I've seen more Scoliopede than I'd like to admit. Yeah, you know, it does have speed boost. That does make it very popular in competitive formatting. I thought your favorite Pokemon was Lucario. Nah, don't fuck with Lucario. Like, Lucario's okay, I just, he's a Nepo baby. He's just a big Nepo baby. I like my Minecraft Pokemon. I liked my Pokken tournament Pokemon. And my big Edgelord Satan. Yeah, okay. I do think I like Zweilous more than I like Dino. I think Zweilous is a very simple evolution, but I like him. I like this little guy. I like how he looks like a hentai protagonist. Mudsteel is so cool. So is Darkrai. I can't turn down the Edgelord Darkrai. I like how Pokemon have deep voices in the movies.
Ash, you have to learn the true power within. You have to, Ash. Ash, you have to go get me the Triforce of Courage. It's really important, Ash. Just trust the process.
It's like Ganondorf, and he's like wearing like little Pikachu ears, pretending to be a Pokemon. And Xatu. Xatu's so beautiful. I do like Mudsteel. I can't just kick everybody here, though. Come on, let's keep going. Let's keep moving. Walks up to you in the background.
I like Klefki.
Croagun's coming in for sure. For sure. Can't go by without my boy. Croagunk is definitely my favorite out of these 10. Although I do like a Garchomp. Everybody likes a little Garchomp. Oddish, I love you, but you did barely make the cut. You know Volcarona, let's be real here. And Slurpuff. I like Coughing. I like Octillery. I like them all. You're all my favorite. Each and every one of you. All right, who's my favorite here? Probably Flutter. Fluttershy here. Let's go Fluttershy, Trico, King Gambit. Metang. I'm sorry, Flygon, and I'm sorry to all Flygon fans, but no, you're just not making it. I like Flygon's pre-evolutions more than I like Flygon himself. I'm sorry to say that. When Flygon is a little bit of like a little Trapinch, just a little like nom 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 nom, little monster, I like him the most there. Garchomp was your main at Pokken until you find out how broken Shadow Mewtwo was. I didn't actually play Pokken. I'm a Pokken tourist. All right, what am I breaking down here? Chandelure, easy Chandelure. Easy Chandelure pick. Ludicolo, Ludicolo, Ludicolo. Who else do I warm up to here? There's a lot of Gen 1 Pokemon. Like almost all Gen 1 Pokemon. I'm going to include Mascarda. And Nidoqueen. And Totodile, and the Shelter line, and I gotta kill your babies. You gotta kill your babies, all right? Sometimes you just have to leave them behind. Okay, Ivysaur. I love you, Ivysaur, but you're no Venusaur. Let's grab Noivern. My fucked up little Mexican son. Quagsire. And this horrible abstract creature. All right, I think Dartrix, one of the best middle stage starters. Like, I love this little regional man. Acro Hanbaka, thank you very much for following. I really appreciate it, Dollface. Thank you. Venusaur looks like a fat fuck in that art. I know, I love him. Love his double chin. Yeah, Butler Owl. Like, this is just an anime character, but, like, it really works for me. Like, I love this Butler Owl. I think this design just, like, hits for me. Tangela, of course, you're making it. Alcremie, you're making it. Alcremie is one of those mons that, like, genuinely, 100%, this was designed with the gimmick in mind, with Gigantamax. And I don't like a couple of mons like that. Like, I don't like a Dreadnought. I don't like Dreadnought because Dreadnought looks unfinished. But Alcremie, I just think it's, like, cute enough that it gets away with it. Like, I'm okay with default Alcremie looking the way it does. I think it's fine. Oh, and Absol makes it. Absol, you're making the cut easy. I do like you, Grubbin, but you're no Charge-a-Bug. Yeah, you're making it. You're making it. You're making it. All right. You're making it. All right. And you're making it. Oh, I'm sorry. I gotta say goodbye to these guys. Little butt face. You're making it in. How far will Eevee make it? Eevee's gonna get cut off eventually, but how far can they go? I wager pretty decent. How about the ugly bastard? Cynthia would like to have a word with you. What'd I do? What, did I skip out on somebody? What'd I do? Oh, I skipped out on Spiritomb. Oh, well. Oh, well. Sorry, Spiritomb. To be fair, Spiritomb is definitely Cynthia's weakest Pokemon. And that just says something about Cynthia's team overall. Cynthia just has a team of monsters. Not even Pokemon. She has pocket monsters in her team. Including Wurmple. I don't go super crazy over most of these guys. Your Mega does gas you up. The Mega definitely increases you for sure. Yep. I do like Mudkips. I'm sorry, we do have to say goodbye to Glaceon. Nah, we don't have to say goodbye to Glaceon. Glaceon, you gotta stay in here. Come on in, girl. I was gonna say goodbye to Glaceon, but then I remember how Glaceon has a maid outfit in Pokemon, so yeah, you make it in. The Pokemoba definitely gasses up Glaceon a bit for me. Yep, man, there's a lot of pervert Pokemon on this one now that I look at it. Pervert Pokemon, huge pervert Pokemon. And little Paris, my little bug guy. And I like all of these guys. Come on. I like all of these guys. I don't have any found favorites yet. Do I say good? I like Dragonite more than I like Clefairy. No, that's not true. Don't skip out on my favorite. This is my favorite. I'm sorry. Whimsicott, you're definitely making it in. Sableye, look at that little dude. I do like Xerneas a lot. Oh, I'm sorry. We gotta say goodbye to Typhlosion. I'm sorry. I like Typhlosion a lot. I do. Oh, and I really like Flareon. Get rid of Xerneas. We gotta be stricter. I'm sorry. Poliwhirl might make it to the end. I like Poliwhirl. Poliwhirl might very well make it into the end. I'm telling the League on you. Oh no. There's another group of enemies I've made. I could probably get rid of these two. Do I want Ghastlian? I think I do want Ghastlian. And Shedinja. Oh, Trampa! Oh, Bayleaf! Oh, blah, blah, blah. Oh, blah, blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah. You know, we haven't seen Bannet yet. Bannet has not come up yet. I think I'm okay with eliminating the rest of these, as much as I like all these guys. Hello, Monoworm. Welcome. Hey, there's Bannet. Ask and you shall receive. Damn, I like everybody here. I like all of these guys. These are all great guys. I can't get rid of these guys. These are like my guys. I like everybody here. I don't want to get rid of any of you. I like all of you. All right, we'll get rid of Heracross and all these. Oh, man. I like all these guys. I like that one image of the anime where Heracross is like sucking sap out of a Bulbasaur, and Bulbasaur looks so sexually assaulted by it. I like that one image. Ah, fue Coco. All these guys just look like they would just bite everything. These guys are just here to eat. I like a good fat fuck Pokemon. And honestly, our conversation has made me really appreciate this Ammonicaris and Armando in general. Matt Cargill, you're making it. Dog, you're making it. Entei? Yeah, Entei's just a dad. He's just a dad trying to get by. Making it. Oh, Akron? Making it for sure. Snom. Oh, man, I like everybody here. What the fuck? Stop giving me Pokemon I like. Give me Pokemon I don't like. Make it easy for me. Oh, man. Why did they make these pocket monsters so likable? I do like Tatsugiri a lot, but I'm okay with saying goodbye to Tatsugiri. Guys, I had like... Okay, so my brother took me out to sushi last night. And it was so good. He took me out because it was supposed to be my birthday. Well, it was my birthday last month, as you know. But like, we've been trying to get it together, like a sushi night all month. But our schedules never aligned until yesterday. And it was so good. Let me show the photos of the sushi we got. It was amazing. I felt real Nihongo. So we got 5 plates of sushi total. He like dropped a band on me. So it is definitely like, you know, Americanized sushi. Not exactly accurate, but still delicious. We got on the left the volcano, on the middle the rainbow, and on the right the spider roll. So very, you know, classic American rolls. But God, was it amazing. Amazing. And then we got like a second round. We ended up getting these right here. I don't know exactly. The right one is called the Manhattan. That was like a fascinating roll. Manhattan was like, I think like cream cheese, some sort of spicy sauce. I'm trying to remember what was in the Manhattan because that was like a fascinating roll. It was very like maximalist like type of sushi because the left one was called the Buddha and it was very plain, basic. Like we got daikon radish, we got like just very plain veggies in here. And even the sauce is just like a very basic sesame sauce. So I think these two were like amazing to get together because you have like maximalist crazy American sushi and then like more plain basic vegetable sushi. It was so good. He dropped like a heavy band on me. I was really happy. So the weird thing was at the sushi place, they had a drink menu and I checked it out. And I noticed on the drink menu, next to all of the drinks, they had 3 different prices listed. Like on all the cocktails. They had a non-alcoholic price, an alcoholic price, and for the third one, it was a THC price. I don't know how they do it, but they had it so that you could order a weed cocktail at this sushi place. So I got one and it came with like, I wish I took a photo of it because it came with like a little ice cube on top of the cocktail that was shaped like a weed leaf. And I was like, this is stupid. This is the stupidest drink I've ever had. And it made me stupider as I drank it. It was so tasty. Dude, weed. I know, I had my weed drink. It was crazy. We're living in crazy times. Imagine going back into the 60s and telling some like stoner hippies like, yeah, in the future you'll be able to get weed at your favorite restaurant. It's gonna be crazy. 2020s are wild. Dude, weed. I bet the weed-shaped ice cube has an insane crunch. I kind of let it melt, and then I, like, at the end of my my drink, once I finish it up, I picked it out of my drink and I chewed on it. Because I was like, I can't let this go to waste. Turtwig, you're making it. I love Turtwig. Turtwig is a perfect little guy. And there's my little Mexican man. Both my little Mexican men. I do like, I like Kyogre a lot. I like Groudon more. I'm a Groudon believer. But I do like Kyogre a lot. And Pancham. Oh, now it's getting hard. All right, Omastar, Kirlia, Bronzong. Oh, man. All right. Just be okay with it. Be okay with your decisions. Okay, Swalot, that's what they called your mom yesterday. It's starting to get harder. No Blastoise? Alright, I go back. I gotta grab Blastoise. I gotta grab him. I gotta get him. I'll skip Totodile, but I gotta grab Blastoise. And Poochyena. Alright, I guess I'm just skipping 2 on this one. Fuck. They had Coke drinks back then. Oh yeah, they did have Coke drinks, right. I do love Reenectlis. Not that much, but I do like him a lot. I think he's like a cool world-building Pokemon. And Swalot. And big ol' Swalot, big man. Why not? I love Why Not. Like, I don't think about Why Not that often, but every time I look at him, his, like, smile is just so infectious. He just has, like, this perfect look on his face. Armando. And Pumpkaboo. Sorry, Lopunny, you're not making the cut today. Sorry. Although, I know who is making the cut. Hey, now. Hey, girl. What are you doing later? Come here often? Do I want the dog? Do I want the big red dog? I do love his ability. I think Well Baked is a super cool ability. Yeah, why not? Mighty Anna making the cut for sure. I like Routes a lot. For non-pervert reasons. I think Routes is cute. So for sure. These are all great Pokemon, but we're gonna have to cut more out. Like, we have 245 to go. We gotta make some hard decisions. We're gonna be killing babies with each passing one. Like this one, we gotta kill 7. We gotta kill a bunch. Heads must roll. Why does Slugma look like his face is just falling apart in this render? Like, this eye is just way lower than the right eye. Is that just, like, the perspective? Why does Slugma look so fucked up here? Yeah, alright. Say goodbye to Corphish, Nidoking, and then these jobbers. Whoever these are. Eat-a-shy, Sigurd. Welcome! Oh, now they're giving me 9. Slowly but surely, we're making it. Making it happen. I like Wuxian because every time I look at him, I just think it's so funny. I think he's just a comedy Pokemon. Got fucked up by Wuxian memes. Toxicroak, definitely for sure. I love Snorunt. I love his little expression. Every time they get a Pokemon this mouth, I just think they're so cute. You wouldn't really turn Squirtle away, would you? Fuck. I don't know. I might have to. I don't. No, I like Squirtle more than I like Wuxian. All right. I got to think about that for a moment. Oh no. Oh, hey, Groudon's making it for sure. Where's Scrafty then? Oh, he failed in round 1. Scrafty did not pass round 1. I'm sorry, Sapphire. You can unsub now. I can never betray Nidoking. He carries you hard in Gen 1. No, not Zigzagoon. Not Zigzagoon. This is the point of the stream where I start making enemies. At this point, I'm skipping one of chat's favorites every turn, and all of you guys are going, no, not him. Not Zigzagoon. No. Not a Alolan Diglett. No. This is just Sophie's choice. Sophie's choice, but she has to pick her favorite Pokemon. Or Rayquaza's definitely making it. Oh, my big man Skeledirge. My fat fuck Skeledirge definitely making it. I do like how Feebas is just ugly. Honestly, even without Milotic, I think I would like Feebas. Even without the big glow up it gets. Before Gen Z, they used to call it Zigzasturbate. No, they didn't. Just a little wordplay for you guys, haha. Take it easy, liberal. It's called horny humor. Sophie's choice, but you need to choose like 900 times. You need to kill everybody. All of them. I'm sorry to all the Piplup believers, but we have to say goodbye. That's another starter gone. Trapinch definitely. Oh yeah, okay. And Bellsprout's making it. Bellsprout is gonna keep going. No, stop. It's okay. I have a trebuchet loaded and ready. If you fuck this up, you're getting a dead horse through your window. As long as you pick Piplup. No. No, not the dead horse. Oh, no. It's okay. This is how it's gonna go. Chinese ripoff Crawdon. Hey, you take that back about Crawbrawler. That's my boy right there. We go out and we get piped every Tuesday night. We like getting drunk together. That's my fucking boy right there. I just wish he had a good evolution. All right, Slowbro's definitely making it. All right, basic bitch, but call me a basic bitch. Call me a basic bitch faker, but I gotta let in my boy Gang. I'm a part of the Gang agenda. You get what every weekend? We get pints with my boy. Go down to the pub. Get pub smashed. I gotta include... Wow, Buffett! Wow, Buffett! I gotta include him. He's gotta make it. See, I actually don't have that much of attachment to most of the Pokemon here. I thought you said piped. Huh? What type of man do you think I am? I think I'm okay with letting most of these guys go. I'll keep these 3, though. Cradily, you're making it. No matter what, bro. You're making it. Tyranitar, that's just my guy. You're making it. So, same with Skarmory. And Whalerain. I always remember I had Whalerain as like a main for my original team when I first played through Emerald as a kid. As an itty-bitty kid for my first Pokemon game. Go to the pub, get a couple of pints, get shirtless, kiss, consensually break a chair over each other's back, and then wait for all this to blow over. It's Walrein, like walrus, not whale. Oh, well, tell that to young little kid me so I can correct that. Man, I like Carnivine too. I think he has such a cool design. I wish he was a little bit better, but I like him. I think I'm okay with saying goodbye to the rest of these though. I can keep in old Chikorita and old Clodsire. Irashai X-Rock, welcome to the stream. Welcome. How was Lost Judgment? Did you enjoy your Yakuza adventures? I hope you had a good time. Thank you for rating. I really appreciate it. Welcome. Oh, definitely making it. That's my little guy right there. Definitely. All right. All right. I'm only including you because I'm thinking of that one golden bikini art I saw earlier. So you're only making it right now. If we saw you like a week from now, once I've forgotten that, maybe not, but you're making it just because it's golden baker. Carnivine is that intersection between cool and unviable that just makes you wish it could work. Like Roy in Melee. Yeah. I mean, you're telling a lifelong Absol fan this. But hey, it got a mecha eventually. It got 2. I remember brute forcing my way through Leaf Green. Only had the basic element counters, I think. I remember asking my brothers, like, what's Dark type weak do? Like 5 times. He got so annoyed with me. It's like, shut up, I told you already, shut up. I'm gonna include Weavile. Oh, hey, we got 10 again. All right, I gotta include Torterra. And you, and Whimsicott, and this, and my little Mexican, and you, and oh my god, come on, don't make me, all right, we gotta say goodbye to Palossand and to big boy Buzzwole. We gotta say goodbye to him. Sorry. Oh, all right. Oh, yeah? All right, I think we say goodbye to everybody else here. Except for you, Litwick. You're just way too lit to say goodbye to. Say goodbye to Gang. Say goodbye to Bamboo Woman. Say goodbye to Magcargo and Trubbish. And Munchlax. Goodbye. Charjabug, you're making it. Omastar, you're making it. Tangela over Gengar? Wow, he's a Tangela diehard. I just think he's neat. I like Tangela. I just think they're kind of a cool guy. The Gengar line, I like. I mean, I think a lot of people are like this. I like Haunter the best. Haunter will make it farther than Gengar did. Yeah, Haunter's just way cooler. The floating hands? Ah, come on. Like the big sharp teeth? Ah, come on. Come on. Like, Gengar is more marketable because Gengar, you could just slap his face onto anything, color it purple, and there, sell it. You got Gengar merch, Gengar shirts, Gengar shoes, Gengar blankets. Just throw that marketable face on anything and it's gonna sell. Got your big Gengar bumper stickers and it's gonna sell. Haunter doesn't have that instant recognizability, but Haunter is overall, I think, a better design. At least more preferable to me. I do like Milotic quite a lot, and Dartrix, and Walrus, my big fat Walrus. These both have like heavy nostalgia for me. Angela's king. True. True. Aeron also is very nostalgia for me. Brambleghast, you're definitely coming up. Fuck. Oh, fuck. I'm looking at this. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. I like all of you guys. Yeah. This is the song that YouTubers put on in the background whenever they want to have like an emotional moment in their video. This is the like, all right, guys, it's time to have a serious conversation moment. I just had your birthday and your knee is already starting to hurt. Oh no! Cabrawler, save him. Save the Pokemon Society, Cabrawler. I do like Minecraft a lot. I like my big Minecraft Pokemon. All right, listen, Cabrawler is better than Crawdon, so we're getting rid of Crawdon. I'm sorry. All right, we'll say goodbye to Minecraft and say goodbye to Crawdon. Sag. Sag. All right, you two, you, and you. Like graduation announcement music. You gotta keep that electric spoiler in. I know, right? Every time I think about skipping on this Anomalocaris, I just look at its eyes, and its eyes just look like it's begging me not to. Like it's pleading with me, of like, you gotta, please. Please, Papa. If you skip over me, I guess that's okay. Alright. Just gonna keep best. Can't say no to that face. Can't. It's gonna take years. No, look, we only have 175 left. We're gonna find our favorite eventually. Yeah, Haunter is so cool. And Quagsire's making it. We'll say goodbye to the big goth bitch. Sorry, Gothy. I'm sorry. Skeledirge, my boy. Skeledirge. Fuecoco. Might as well keep you and your son in here together, huh? I think this one... Yeah, I love Wurmple, though. Wurmple's so cute. I want, like, a little, like, Wurmple plush. I'll keep Wurmple. No, look. See, we're getting rid of 4 this time. That's more than 2 to 3. Oddish? You like more Oddish into Vileplume, into Gloom? I like Gloom as very awkward, like, middle stage. Like, same with Laren. I love Laren as a good middle stage. Poliwhirl must be rescued. Yes. Yes, you are right about that. Definitely keeping you in. Aw, I don't want to say goodbye to Phantom. Did we say goodbye to Lotad here? Do I betray my Mexican heritage? Lotad did make it farther than I think it would probably make it in most people's, like, rankings. We still got Ludicolo. Ludicolo will continue the Lotad lineage. Oh, no, this isn't Lotad. Little Lombre, my hombre. I'm only getting rid of 4. All right. All right, I like Salandit more than I like Salazzle, even though Salazzle is very sexy and fuckable. I like Salandit more. Definitely keeping you guys in. I think it's just Gloom and its stench thing. More of a wilted Vileplume kind of thing. Good night, Cold Bread. Rest well. Drampa making it this far. Big W. I was a big Drampa believer even before the Mega. The Mega definitely gassed it up, though. But I like Drampa a lot. Like I was just a chill old man Pokemon. Except for when it burns down people's houses. Outside of when it burns people's houses down, I think that's just a chill old man. Just a wise Chinese dragon. I think... I hate to say goodbye to Trico. Trico was my very first starter. But I think I say goodbye to it. Honestly, looking back at it, I think Trico is definitely... Like, Trico's an interesting case because I think Trico has probably the worst design out of its line. But that just really speaks to how cool Sceptile and Grovyle are. Like, Trico doesn't have the cuteness innate in him. Like, Mudkip, that's an adorable little guy. Mudkip and Torchic are cute, but Mudkip especially is an adorable little guy. But Trico's not really cute. Trico's just kind of a... It just kind of looks like a little man. Usually get a cute starter that might get uglier. Like, poor Chespin believers. Chespin's such a cute little guy. Thank God for Mega Chestnut. Thank God for that. Mega Chestnut is fucking wicked. That's how he should have looked from the beginning. Over-designed, sure, but still wicked. Honestly, I do kind of want to... Oh, but Darkrai, though. Are there any Bookie fans? There's a Bookie artist that draws Maliota a lot. Kind of why I'm thinking about keeping her around. I don't want to say goodbye to Darkrai. I'm not saying goodbye to Darkrai yet. Not yet. Not here. Absol, yep, you, and you, and you, and you. This is where Eevee dies, unfortunately. I think this is the time where Eevee says goodbye. Aw, but Gloom. But Gloomy. But little Gloomy. Goomy, I believe, is if you guys know Jodo, Joduna's favorite Pokemon is Goomy. And I see why. No, wait, I think her favorite is Ditto, but Goomy is her second favorite. She literally has a Ditto, like, live 2D model and everything. Big ol' swallow. Ludicolo, Ludicolo, Ludicolo. I don't want to say goodbye to Sableye, though. I like Sableye. But I also like, but I like all of you guys. All of you guys. Alright, we'll only get rid of 3 this time. Fuck, this is hard. This is really hard. Okay. I hate to say it, but this might be the end of Armando's line. Armando might have reached the end of the trail here. Because I'm looking at it here, because I gotta keep Misdreavus, Gardevoir, Cacnea, Graverd, I forget your name, but it was like Aspartha? I think it's Spartha. Spiel. Yeah, it's gotta be Armando. If it's Armando, then literally no one else. I gotta say goodbye to Nidoqueen as well. I'm on the fence of whether or not Snorunt. No, I'm keeping Snorunt. Adios, Armando. It's never meant to be. You knew you were going way farther than you probably should have, but you did put up a good fight. It's okay, your son is still in this race. You got this, Armando. And, Snorlax, I'm sorry. Sorry, Snorlax. I feel so bad now. I'm at the point now where I'm feeling kind of sad. Shroomish, little Shroomish, you gotta come in. Little Shroomish gets to keep going on, though. I'm not saying goodbye to Mudkip yet. Not yet. Not here. Not now. Do I say goodbye to Skarmory, though? Yeah, I think this is it. Say goodbye to Shelter, Charmy, Zvelius, Iron Valiant, and then, of course, the porn Pokemon. Goodbye. Goodbye. Oh, hello, porn Pokemon. Don't mind if I do. Shit. Shit. I'm grabbing Poochyena. Poochyena's keeping going. Poochyena stays in this. And Glimascora. All right, goodbye to Bellsprout, Dusclops, Wooperwatch, Coughing, and Squirtle. I'm sorry, Squirtle Squad. I'm sorry. The Squirtle Squad ends today. Why not Maractus are definitely coming in, though. Bronzong definitely making it. Umbreon for sure. Golurk? How about Smegma? All right, who can I say goodbye to for sure? I think I definitely say goodbye to Glaceon, Zato. These are the two that I'm for sure okay with saying goodbye to. I like Blastoise, though. I'm going to hold on to Golurk, but like, yeah. All right, no more Blastoise. Blastoise's lineage ends today. No Femorusa, no Xatu, no Smegma, no Glaceon. I'm going to grab my sure thing. Honestly, Heliolisk is underrated. I like Heliolisk a lot. And Sceptile. Kind of like Camerupt. I'm keeping Camerupt. All right, only 120 days to go. Oh, we're almost there. Closer and closer. All right, we got to make some hard decisions. Irashai, Electrolama. Welcome in. How was Windrose? I hope you enjoyed. Thank you for rating. Thanks for sharing your community with me. Welcome, welcome. If you don't know me, I'm Sleepsy. I'm a puppet. I run a theater. I like playing retro games. Today I'm trying to mathematically and scientifically figure out what is my favorite Pokemon. So we're doing process of elimination. Welcome in. I hope you enjoyed whatever Windrose is. I'm not sure what that is, but I hope you had fun. Feel free to tell me about it, or feel free to rest and wind down. It's a pirate game. Yar! I hope ye enjoy ye pirate shenanigans and ye swashbuckling adventures. Welcome in, mateys. All right, keeping Rayquaza. You did some pirate raids? I enjoyed some pirate raids. I can't wait for Talk Like a Pirate Day this year. I kind of have something fun planned for that. Last year for Talk Like a Pirate Day, we streamed a Pirate Doom 2, which was really fun. All right, so I'm going to grab Rayquaza. Bayleaf, of course. Metagross, because that's my big guy. I think we got to just make some cuts here. I'm getting Gastrodon. Cynthia representation, I'm sorry, but we got to choose between two Cynthia Pokemon here, and I'm going to get rid of Garchomp and keeping Gastrodon. We're keeping Gastrodon, no more Garchomp. Sorry, Cynthia. I have one Pokemon on your team that I prefer. You're much nicer than me. I like them. I have, like, personal connections with these guys. I like these guys. How about little Lotad? How about little Lotad? But little Lotad, but little Lotad can't. But I used. All right, say goodbye to Swampert, Phalanx, Fluttermane. Fluttermane's kind of stupid now that I think about it. Fluttermane's just min-max special sweeper, so fast, incredible special attack, perfect type coverage. Get out of here. Get that out of here. That Pokemon is a getting little attack. It's, hey, that's a Mexican lily pad right there, buddy. Put respect to that name. I'm gonna grab all these. Oh, I like all these guys. And Gardevoir. I mean, not Gardevoir, Kirlia. But Azumarill. But Azumarill is like my first shiny Pokemon. Okay, so I've played Pokemon my entire life. The only shiny I ever found was when I was playing Scarlet Violet. In the first area, I found a shiny Azurill. That was my first shiny I ever got, and I raised it to an Azumarill. I had a rule in Scarlet Violet that I only ever wanted to use new Pokemon, but I made the exception for Azumarill. Don't forget your first shiny. You just don't. All right, say goodbye to Wobbuffet, Lantern, or Lampent, Bellodome, and Sharpedo. Gotta put them down. All right, who instantly jumps out at me to keep? Mawile, Bidoof, Parasect, Toxicroak, and Ditto. Damn it, I gotta get rid of these four. All right, that's fine. Gotta keep it up, keep it up, keep it up. You should do that when I still played new games as they released. Only the new guys if I can help it. Yeah. It gets confusing though if you're playing blind and you don't know which Pokemon have gotten like new evolutions. Like you see a Mankey and you're like, nah, I don't need a Mankey. Whatever, who cares about Mankey? And then like you keep playing until the end game and you see a gym leader who has like an Infernape, not an Infernape, a Annihilape. And you're like, oh fuck, I gotta level up Mankey now. That looks so cool. All right, Mightyena Stang. Oh my god, this one's hard. All right, I like Bronzong. Oh, this one's hard. I like Little Aron. Groomy. Tinkaton. I guess I have to say goodbye to Victory Bell. Hisuian Zoroark. Metagross is so cool. I can't say goodbye to Metagross. And I guess I say goodbye to Kirlia. Not Chandelure, though. Chandelure's hanging on. At least for another round or two. Bramblegast. Charjabug. Tyranitar. T-Tar's just that guy. Omastar. Little freak as he is. I don't want to say goodbye to Houndstone. I feel like if I abandon Houndstone, it's like abandoning my own dead dog. I can't say goodbye to my dead dog. I'm not doing that. I do like Camerupt. There's this one Pokemon YouTuber that I watch a lot. His name is Mr. One-Ups. And for whatever reason, every time Camerupt comes up in conversation in his videos, he always just shits on him. He's like, yeah, like, this guy was just dedicated side man. He just like got in because Team Magma needed their own like version of Sharpedo. And I never agreed with that because like, look at him. He's like a cool volcano camel. It's so cool. I love him. Yeah, he's a little derpy looking, but he's still got a dedicated look. He's just kind of slow, but he's dedicated. Like, I've never agreed with like, yeah, he's just nothing. His mecha's cool. I think he's just cool as a default anyway. Let sleeping dogs lie. What, are you guys gonna tell me that Bronzong sucks? Come on. I'll say goodbye to Snom, little Reddit Pokemon. Fuck. Alright, Gourgeist. Fuck. Fuck. Alright, Gourgeist. Gourgeist for sure. Bramblem. Oh no, I don't want, oh no. We're down to 100. I'm grabbing Salazzle. Or Sandalit. Ludicolo. I think this is Ludicolo's end. Ludicolo, you made it to top 100. I think, alright, at this point, if you make it to top 100, that's a compliment. Like, you made it far. Top 100 is big. I'm still grabbing Mightyena and Gardevoir. I mean, Poochyena and Gardevoir, though. But Orthworm. But little Orthworm. Big man Orthworm. The big scary pink worm. But Orthworm, though. But my first shiny, though. We're in the top 100. All right, goodbye to Orthworm. Goodbye to Milotic. Goodbye to Haunter. Azumarill, and Ludicolo. This is where the Pokemon start to get weird. Cabrawler is definitely hanging around. Same with Bannet. Venusaur, for sure. I'm not... Don't make me choose between Venusaur and Sceptile. That's mean. That's way too cruel. These are my sons right here. You can't do that to my sons. That's not fair. You can't do that to them. I think I'm okay with saying goodbye to these two, and artillery, and you. So those eyes. Those eyes. Every time I see them, they just look so sad. Okay, making our decision. That's a lot. That's a lot. We're down to 89. Good night, Neosmink. You got a big day. You got friends and a concert. Ooh, hope you have fun. Actually, I also have a concert that I'm going to tomorrow. It's a cool goth band. I'm going to go be gothing it up tomorrow. I hope you have a fun night. I'm grabbing the 2 grass starters. There's going to be so many grass starters by the end of this, guys. There's going to be so many of them. I mean, Ditto's so good, they gave him a whole video game. Ditto is such a good Pokemon, he got a fucking main character appearance. Like, come on. Ditto was so cool, they made him the main antagonist of Pokemon the movie. Or of Detective Pikachu. That's how cool Ditto is. You've only been to a few? I don't go to many concerts, like proper, like big concerts where it's like a huge stage or anything, but I love live music, so I do go to a lot of smaller shows and like smaller little venues. I love that type of thing. I'm not big on concerts itself. I'm trying to think of like actual concerts I've been to, because I've been to my very first one ever when I was 16. For my 16th birthday, I got tickets to see Paramore. So that gives you an image of what 16-year-old Sleepsy was like. Surprising, I bet. Grass starter bias. I know what you are.
Yeah, I like grass starters. I think they look neat.
What, you're going to tell me you're into the water starters? That's hilarious. Oh, don't tell me. Fire starters? Get out of here. Just get out of here. I hate to say goodbye to Umbreon as well. I guess I didn't realize it, but Umbreon's probably my second favorite evolution. I guess that makes sense. Goodbye to Halucha, my Mexican man. Larion. Yeah, I think this is the pick here. Pretty safe on that one. Grab you. Seville. Toxicroak. Man. Halucha. Making it to the top 90 is respectable for sure. I know. Halucha fought up a good fight for sure. I think these are my for sure ones here. I think I'll say goodbye to my super freak eel. Dartrix probably. Man, these 2 mid-evolution grass starters coming in at the end here. I like Lilligant a lot, though. I'll say goodbye to Misdreavus, but Mismagius is still in the race. Mismagius is still here. Misdreavus, goodbye, but Mismagius is still in the race. Bayleaf. I'm thinking of Ash's Bayleaf and everything. No. You're grabbing the Wynaut instead. Yeah, there's Miss Misdreavus. Oh my god, this. Oh no. I like all of you guys. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna work backwards on this one. I'm gonna select everybody. And then we're gonna go in reverse. Who do I like the least? Probably Marshadow. I love you, Marshadow, but probably Marshadow. Man, I feel really sad about Hydreigon. Hydreigon, he came out in Gen 5. He has the most insane level up conditions where, like, you have to level him to level 64 or something before he reaches his final form. So it takes you fucking ages to get him to this level. And he was really good in his generation, but then Gen 6 came out, and suddenly somebody had a 4 times weakness to a new, very powerful offensive type that was very common, and then he's just never, ever recovered. just never, ever, ever recovered. He got one generation and then instantly gone. Tyranitar, he's been hanging out since Gen 2. Top dog ever since. But poor Hydreigon. You just can't recover from a 4x weakness to Moonblast. Just no coming back from that. Are you Lucky Egg and Audino Max and bro? Bruh. Sorry to say goodbye to you. Sorry, Hydreigon. They even tried. They gave him a Paradox form, but then his Paradox form looked bad. Just looked way worse than his regular form, and had worse typing. How do you do that? How do you do that to my boy? I'm looking at him, and he's just like an Electro Web user. He puts down sticky webs. It's awesome. But probably you. Sorry, Galvantula. Okay. Maractus, Mawile. Revered. I think we say goodbye to Gulpin here. As much as I like making Gulpin these nuts jokes, I think Gulpin is gone. I'm getting a Fuecoco. Glimascora. And Slowpoke. Go back, go back. I hate to say goodbye to Rowlet. I love you, Rowlet, but I like Fuecoco more. I like Fuecoco more. I just hate to say it. I like Fuecoco more. Goodbye. Oh man. Save Poliwhirl. Whatever happens, we gotta save Poliwhirl and Giratina. Giratina's making it big. Croagunk, of course. I can probably do without... Hey, wait. Doing it in reverse again. Get all of them, and then get rid of some. Alright, get rid of Golurk. Kartana. Darkrai. I gotta get rid of more of them. We got 70 to go. We're in the top 70. Losing here is not bad. Gastrodon. I like you, Gastrodon, but goodbye. You made it to top 100. Stand proud. And the sexy ostrich. Goodbye, sexy ostrich. Angela. Trevenant. Paris. I think, honestly, these are the three. From this round, I can get rid of all these guys. I like all these guys. This is like the little guy round. Like, outside of Trevenant, Cradily, and Walrus, or Walrein, this is like the little guy round. We just got nothing but little guys here. And I think we have to get rid of a lot of these little guys. I'm keeping Paris. I'm keeping Tangela. And Turtwig. I love you, Wurmple. Look at how cute Wurmple is. Yeah, we gotta say goodbye to a lot of our little guys. They made it good. They did well. I have a lot more respect for YouTubers who like rank Pokemon now. Like Mr. One-Ups, because goddamn, this is sweat-inducing. So much. I like all of them. Alright, Parasect is for sure coming in. Same with Cacturne, same with Vaporeon, same... Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I think this might be the hardest one yet. This is the hardest one yet. Oh. Here's the thing with Whimsicott. Is that Whimsicott looks like, you know, cute and nice, but Whimsicott has Prankster built into it, which has given it a place in the Pokemon meta since its introduction. And I think Whimsicott, like, if I was good at drawing fan art, I would be, like, good at drawing Whimsicott as, like, a cute little guy who's, like, when they turn around, they have a shadow form over their head and they go, all according to my evil plan. Like, Whimsicott is just a cheeky little fuck. And that's why we like it. I think I'll get rid of Shroomish here. I like you, Shroomish, but Breloom's still in the race. Don't worry. You still got a little horse in this race. Marianne. Itashai, Reverie of the Void, welcome. Welcome to my agonizing humiliation ritual. Welcome, welcome. I'm only going to get rid of 2 today. Only 2 on this one. Okay, let's see here. Use your big brain. Think very hard. Okay, okay. Looking at the screen, who do I like? Duskull. Bramblin. All right, go in reverse. All right, who can get rid of? Toxicroak. Whimsicott, that little bastard. Greybeard. Get rid of 1 more. I'm sorry, Venusaur. This is the one you're out. I'm sorry.
いらっしゃいませ。
Itashai can say Landcast Hunter VT, welcome. I hope you enjoyed playing Made Man. Thank you for raiding. I don't know what Made Man is, but it is my favorite video game. We have a lot in common. Welcome, welcome. I hope you enjoyed that. If you don't know me, I'm Sleepsy. I'm a puppet. I'm a theater. I run retro games here. Today, I'm trying to figure out what my favorite Pokemon is, and it is the most stressed out I've ever been. This is really hard. I'm down to 57 Pokemon. I don't want to say goodbye to any of them. I like all of them. It's like you're asking me to just beat my favorite creature to death with a rock. Don't make me do it. We're almost at the top 50. Almost. Welcome, welcome. Itashai Absol. Sorry, Salamence did not pass round 1. I don't even remember seeing Salamence come up. But yeah, Salamence did not pass round 1. Sorry to say. Sorry. Made Men, it's a game. All right. Hope you enjoyed. Or sorry you had to experience it. Welcome in. If you want to rest up, Lancaster, appreciate the raid. Appreciate you sharing your community with me. Thank you for coming in. Or if you want to stay and chat more, feel free. All right. All right. Huge Absol fan. But I'm also a huge Metagross fan. I think I got so much respect for Metagross. I got so much. One of the 2 pseudo-legendaries who aren't a dragon type. I got so much respect for that, man. I got love for you. Nothing but love for you, Metagross. But I think, you made it to the top 100. And that's as far as you go. I'm sorry, Metagross. I'm sorry. And I'm sorry, Venusaur. Everybody pour one out for my big fat boy, Venusaur. But he's not making it to the top 50. Sorry, Venusaur. I'm sorry. Sad day when you have to say goodbye to a Venusaur. Pumpkaboo's making it. Bronzong. Starving. Same. I hope you can eat well. Thank you for the raid. Aggron for sure. Aggron's just so cool. Like, I always thought of Aggron as like a brother or a cousin to, what's his name? To Tyranitar. Like, Aggron also looks like he can like just wrestle Tyranitar. Like, this buddy's like an honorary pseudo-legendary in my head. He's also the wall. Honestly, I just wish his Mega was better. They gave him so much defense, it's just irrelevant. They should have given that boy some special defense. Ramble Gas. I like Charjabug a lot, but I think this is where Charjabug ends their run. Having a Mega that loses a type is unique. Yeah, that's really weird. Unfortunately, in current champions meta, I think that makes him slightly worse because that means that he can't spam Rock Slide. At least not as well. But if you run Mega Aggron, you probably weren't going to run Rock Slide anyway. You just want a heavy slam. You just want an Iron Defense heavy slam. It's weird how Mega Aggron only puts on like a total of like 20 pounds of weight too. Like, was that rock type really that much? How, like, he's so much bigger, but he gets like 20 pounds heavier. That's it? He looks huge. Pokemon weights are irrelevant, though. Like that one Dragon Steel type, the Bridge, that guy is like 6'7", but he weighs 130 pounds. He's a steel dragon. The fuck? The fuck? I guess he's just made out of sheet metal. I'm grabbing Crabrawler. Crabrawler's coming in. Crabrawler's making his way in. Crabrawler makes top 50. Mudkip, I'm sorry, you're not making it top 50. But Cacturne, though. Cacturne, that's top 50 material right there. Cacturne's got that sauce. But I like Poochyana's making it. I'm sorry, Bramble-Ghast. I loved you. You're so cool. One of my favorites from the new gen, but this is where we part ways. Maractus and Banette are definitely making it. Same with Frostlass and Mawile. Like, those guys, non-negotiable. They're making it. 48. We're in the top 50 now. Past here, it's all World Warriors. Might be... Alright, I say goodbye to Omastar. But we'll do it like this. Omastar, I'm okay with saying goodbye to. As much as I love my little freak, praise Helix. Pour one out for Omastar and praise Helix with me, everybody. Give that a little bit of praise in. I love my certified Freakmon. I'm gonna keep Krogunk. Get rid of Sableye. There's an old meme I like where they took Sableye's sprite from Pokemon Emerald, where he like moves his hands back and forth and they just added like a DJ turntable underneath. Make it look like he's just spinning some beats. Get rid of Spheal, and why not? I'm sorry, Spheal. He's Sphealical. There's another meme of Josh from Drake and Josh, where he's holding the Game Spear, but they replaced it with Spheal. Just holding Spheal and he's going, it's Sphealical! It's kind of funny how these two ended up right next to each other. The Stage 1, Gen 3 goats. No evolutions because they're just too perfect. They don't need an evolution. Regular evolution's not good enough for these two. They need that Mega Evolution. Damn, actually looking at it, almost all these guys got Mega. Got a Mega, Mega. Okay, well, only 4 of them, but still. Alright, I think we keep... I'm sorry, Krogunk. I love you, but farewell. Farewell. Maractus is just screaming to get anything. Maractus doesn't need anything, because Maractus just wants to dance and vibe. Hey, Maractus, thinking of evolving anytime soon? Nah, I'm good. Just one of God's perfect creatures. Alright, Mismagius and Vaporeon to get the perfect ones out of the way. Damn. Got some hard calls to make. Alright, let's do process of elimination, like usual. Heliolisk, as much as I like him, I think I can cut him out. I don't want to lose anybody else! That's it! That's it! Just Heliolisk, that's it! Okay. Alright, process of elimination here. Work our way backwards. Tinkaton, as cool as it is, I think this is the weak link out of these 9. Graveard. Oh, but Graveard's so cool. Graveard. Just losing Graveard. Yeah, actually, if we're losing Graveyard, then I can stand to lose Trevenant. Because I like Graveyard more than I like Trevenant. And then I'm keeping the rest. Okay. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I like all these guys. All right. Salandit, farewell. My little Moriko Kyoho bad at video games Pokemon. Oh, guys, I just realized the reason why she's called Bat at video games is because she's bad at video games. I just got that. Man, that was staring me in the face the whole time. I think this is where I say farewell to Sceptile. Sceptile is my first starter, so I have a lot of love for them, but look at Skeledirge! Look at how cool he is! He's a skeleton ghost fiery crocodile. Ow. And he sings opera! That's like the coolest Pokemon ever! He's so cool! Idashai Faraday, welcome. Saying goodbye to Tyranitar. He was that guy, but I'm saying goodbye to Titar. Sorry, Titar. Maybe I can play you an OU another day. Idashai yourself, sir. Speaking in Japanese. Nihongo no jozu. Mi Nihongo es muy malo. Lo siento. Alright, I guess if I'm getting rid of one grass starter, I should get rid of the other. Oh, but if I'm getting rid of one grass starter, I guess you get rid of the other one too. Ah, shucks. Skeledirge, though, he's hanging around. He's making it in. At this point, making top 50 for any of these is great. All right, Frostlass. Here, working backwards. Okay. Cacturn, I think we can say goodbye to. Morellum as well. I like you. You're cool-ass mushroom. Raptor. Literally just a dinosaur. It's so cool. Big friendly dinosaur. Slowpoke. And then I'm keeping these four. Okay. Save Poliwhirl. Save Duskull. Paris, I'm sorry. I think if it came down to Pangala or Paris, I'd probably keep Paris, but I do like Tangela. Look at Tangela. Do you ever realize Tangela has these little, like, rubber boots? That's so cute. Farewell, Tangela. And I'll get rid of Aggron as well. As wicked cool as this guy is. Every time I look at Aggron, I'm just reminded of being a 6-year-old child looking at him being like, wow, wow. And then I'm reminded of the wall. Nobody can move it. Nobody can make it fall. But I think that's farewell to him. Poliwhirl. Yeah, Poliwhirl's staying. And then Giratina's going goodbye. Bye, Giratina. Damn, I think Rayquaza is our last legendary. And to be honest, that makes sense. I think Rayquaza might be my favorite. Like, look at it. Just wicked cool. Mega or no Mega, Rayquaza didn't even need it. Rayquaza's just wicked cool. Grabbing Banette, Crabrawler, and Mimikyu. Then goodbye to Lilligant, Rayquaza, Absol, and Aaron. Goodbye, Aaron. You made it to the top 30, though. Whatever happened to Mightyena? Did I accidentally, like, X out Mightyena? Because I've just been stuck with Poochyena for a while. What happened to Mightyena? All right. Keeping Gourgeist. Being Miss Magius. Starmie. I gotta keep Poochyena just in case Mightyena's gone. I don't know if Mightyena's gone or not. Parasect is coming in. And I think we say bye to Fuecoco, Starmie, and Chandelure. Okay. Alright, these two are Gen 1 Pokemon. Which one would I like more? I think it's gotta be Parasect. I keep Parasect in. Oh, there's Mightyena. There he is. Yeah, Mightyena stuck around. All right. These two are staying in. These two stage 1 goats right here. Staying in. I think this is where we say goodbye to Gardevoir. Gardevoir, you're not making top 20. I'm sorry. You made top 30, though, which is probably way further than I thought you would actually go. But every time I looked at her, I was like, she's really pretty. I remember seeing her in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon when I was a kid and thinking, wow, she's really pretty. But I think this is where I say farewell. Yeah, Mystery Dungeon did a lot for Gardevoir's legacy. I think Gardevoir would have still been a really beloved Pokemon with or without its Mystery Dungeon appearance, but that was some crazy publicity. You're 6 years old and Gardevoir talks to you like a lovely older woman in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, and you're just feeling things that you were never prepared to feel. Let's say goodbye to Skeledurge. Hang on, I want to replace my image of Bulbasaur here, or a Venusaur. I want my flat fuck image of Skeledurge. There's so many versions of it. Here, we'll do this one. Yeah, there's my flat fuck Skeledurge. He's so cool. He's such a perfect guy. Like, Meowscarda got all the publicity, but goddamn, Skeledurge is just a perfect Pokemon. He's got Unaware. He's got Fire Ghost. It's got an incredible move pool, a busted signature move. Just like fucking monster. Just a flat fuck. This flat fuck just fucks up everybody. He's just Skeledurge. Like, all right, look at this image. Right, this really puts into perspective. Fire types have been like... this is why I guess I don't really fuck with fire type starters. Is that fire type starters have been like really... The only... Oh, wait, I never realized that. This is the only a 4-legged fire type starter. Like final form. Every fire type starter has been like a person ever since Blaziken came in and just changed the entire industry for fire types. They've all been bipedal dudes. And then Skeledurge's like, I'm Skeledurge. I'm a flat fuck. Welcome to Flat Fuck Friday, everybody. Oh, wow, I'm looking at art of Skeledurge and it's like regional variant. What if he was a ground type? And he's just like Skeledurge crawling, covered in what I'm hoping is mud, or maybe some sort of chocolate cake at the very worst. I hope it's not anything else than that. Yeah, it's supposed to be mud. Okay, amazing. Yeah, let's, okay. Yeah, I'm not going to show that, just in case it isn't mud. Just in case. Oh, I'm looking at Fur Affinity art of somebody's bird Sona forcefully and painfully transforming into a Skeledurge. Wow, I'm looking at a lot of art of people forcefully and painfully transforming into Skeledurge. There's a lot of art of furries transforming into Skeledurge. Why Skeledurge? Meowscarda is right there. Skeledurge is a pure and beautiful creature, and you're trying to pervert him up. Meowscarda is there for you. Take Meowscarda instead. Leave my flat fuck away. Why Skeledurge? Not Skeledurge. Oh, man. Anyway. Keeping in Skeledurge. Flat fuck Friday, everybody. Oh, no. I don't want to do this one. I like all the... Oh. Fuck. When your goat is the rider's barely disguised bitch. Yeah, what if the person who was designing all the Gen 9 Pokemon, what if they had a boner, but only when they're drawing Skeledurge? What if they were a freak like that? I don't want to get rid of any of these guys. I like Maractus and like... Oh, I love Gourgeist, but... Alright. Poliwhirl. You made it to the top 20, Poliwhirl. You had your moment in the sun. Can we have a 4-way tie? We can have a 4-way tie. All right. Hey, okay. We get rid of Poochyena because Mightyana's still here. One at a time. Mawile, Mightyena. All right. Parasect. Farewell. Gonna go one by one. I'm keeping Bronzong and Mismagius. I'll say goodbye to Bramblin and Skeledirge here. Skeledirge, you made it farther than any other starter. Stand proud. Stand proud. You were able to change my opinion, my bias against fire starters. Stand proud, Skeledirge. Of course, the ghost type doesn't hurt. Okay, Paris, this is where you go goodbye. Farewell. Stand proud. Cabrawler's hanging around. Cabrawler and Frostlass. Say goodbye to Gourgeist. He's so beautiful, though. And they make it hard. Paris in his permanent pleading face. Paris had the same face that Anomalocaris had, where they're just looking at you with longing. Paris and Parasect making top 20. They're like certifiable, beautiful Gen 1 Pokemon. I think this one's easy for me. This is the actual like easy one. As much as I love Maractus, and I love my E-Girl Mimikyu Pokemon, it's gotta be Bennett. I love Bennett. It is Shy Dahlia. And Bennett is a doll! It all circles around, everybody. Bennett is a doll. It all circles around. Say farewell to Mismagius. As cool as Mismagius is, as perfect of a Pokemon as it is. Oh, when I played through Gen 7, that's my little story. When I played through Gen 7, I made the hard rule of like, okay, only new Pokemon. Except for Mismagius. Mismagius was my one exception to the rule, just because I like Mismagius. I think she's cool. And I thought it was really nice how you're able to get Miss Drevis so early in the game. But Mismagius was my one exception to the rule. Yeah, that's my farewell. The fairy type for for you really gassed it up. Pumpkaboo, Bronzong, Duskull. Duskull making it to top 10. Beautiful. You love to see it. I think Pumpkaboo. I think I'm carrying through Pumpkaboo. I love Pumpkaboo. As much as I love Duskull, and as much as I love Bronzong, as much as I have a strong attachment to my Bronzong Katya, who carried me through my Pokemon Platinum Nuzlocke. I think Bronzong is goodbye. Mightyena or certifiable little guy Poliwhirl. Mightyena. Poliwhirl, you made it to top 10. Certifiably the best Gen 1 Pokemon. Except for Vaporeon. Sorry, I forgot about Vaporeon, Poliwhirl. Certifiably the second best Gen 1 Pokemon. It's okay. It's okay, Poliwhirl. You get a nice second place. Somebody did say Mawile better make top 10 or else I am killing you earlier. Who was that? I want you to know you don't have to kill me. Mawile made it very well deep into top 10. This is a hard one. This is a way too hard one. Mawile did make it into top 10, but they're not making it to top 5. Ooh, as much as I love Cabrawler, I don't have to hate evolving my Pumpkaboo. Cabrawler, I have to give you an Everstone. I don't have to do that with Pumpkaboo. I'm sorry, Cabrawler. It's just, you have a bad future. You're beautiful the way you are, but you have a bad future. Oh, fuck, not my ghost types. Don't make me choose between my ghost types. It's gotta be Frostlass. All right, Bennett. Both of these guys got amazing megas too. I love, love, love Mega Bannet. Mega Bannet's mega did so much for it. But I think Frostlass overall. I played Frostlass so much. We'll forgive you for 5th place. Next time you get 2 pints together. Yeah, we'll just chill over a couple of drinks. I'm guessing Mighty might take it. Mightyena might actually very well take it. Mightyena was my favorite Pokemon when I was 6 years old, and it might be my favorite Pokemon when I'm 8 years old. I'd like, every time I see Mightyena, I just can't help but like feel like I'm 6 years old again. I'm getting Anton Ego in Ratatouille when he takes the first bite and he goes back in time to being a little child eating his mother's favorite soup again. I'm like that every time I see Mightyena. That little edgelord inside me, I start hearing Shadow the Hedgehog music in the background every time I see Mightyena. It's that intense. Had a nightmare about infection that turned people into you? What? What do you mean a nightmare? Wouldn't that be nice? Wouldn't it be amazing if everybody really was me? In fact, I'm trying to make that happen. But not yet. If everybody was me, would you kill everybody? As much as I love Pumpkaboo, Vaporeon is just that guy. And as much as I love Mightyena, Frostlass is just that girl. Wow. Am I a pervert? Does this say something about me? Yes. Oh, no. I wasn't gonna say. Okay, so on the left is my dedicated lead, one of my all-time favorites, a Pokemon I've liked since it came out in Gen 4. And is a Pokemon that I used entirely in NU whenever I used to run Smogon, whenever I used to play Smogon. And on the right is a Pokemon that I liked before, but then when I did a Nuzlocke, it became the saving hero of the Nuzlocke. Hello, Momo. I think we have a new champion. I think it's gotta be Frostlass. That's it. It's Frostlass. It is Frostlass. It's the lass. It's gonna make me choose between my other ones. Be like, all right, round 2. Oh no. But Frostlass is my favorite Pokemon. I finally found out. Wow. How exciting. Yay! We got a reigning queen here. Frostlass is just so creative, and her mecha is so cool, too. I don't even know what to say now. I kind of don't want to have to pick between these 3. I don't want to pick a second place. It's too hard. It makes sense given the aesthetic. Yeah, we do have some stylistic like growth, don't we? It does like have like a beautiful look, but also like slightly creepy. Like I like the jaggedness of her mask and everything. I like how tall she is when she's a mega too. That doesn't hurt. Honestly, probably Bannet. Out of these 3, I like Bannet. Bannet's mega definitely gasses it up a lot. Yay, Bannet made it, yay! And Bannet too for 2nd place. And out of these, Vaporeon, yay, 6th, wait, no, not 3rd place. Mightyena? Wait a minute, yay, 3rd place, wait a minute, yay, 3rd place, yay! Let's do a sick, like, I want to get my team of 6 in. You know, what's my team here? Mightyena. Certified little guy. Do I get my certified little guy in? Maybe Maractus. Pumpkaboo? I do love Pumpkaboo. let's do Maractus. I like Maractus most. Mawile, Mimikyu. Mawile, Mimikyu. Mawile, Mimikyu. Mawile getting the fairy typing does so much for it. I mean, these are both fairy types, actually. I didn't even realize. Probably Mimikyu. Oh. Both of these guys have the same face, too. Well, not this face, not the true face, but the same, like, upper face. They both have the squiggly eyes and the jagged smile. Maractus. Every time I see Maractus, it makes me happy. Honestly, I'm surprised a fairy type. You think it would have been a ghost type, because the yokai mouth in the back of the head. Oh, wait, Mimikyu? Mimikyu is a ghost type. It's a ghost fairy. Like, ghost type is the primary type, but fairy is the secondary. Mawile, I think you meant. Oh, yeah, but it's not like a spiritual type Pokemon. It's not very spiritually heavy. I love Pumpkaboo, though. I love Pumpkaboo, but I love Mawile. But I love Pumpkaboo, but I love Mawile. But I love Pumpkaboo. I think Ghost Grass is a Pokemon, like, combo that always hits for me. There's never been a Ghost Grass type that wasn't just one of the best designed Pokemon in its generation. It always hits. And there's my team of 6 right there. That's the team. Apparently, these are my 6 favorites right here. Half of them are ghost types. No surprise whatsoever. I think if I ran this as a team, like if I'm like a random trainer you find, I'm gonna get fucking flattened. I'm gonna get demolished by you guys. If I'm like a random trainer, you're just gonna sweep me. But if I was gonna be a trainer in a game, I'd probably throw the Megastone on top of Banette. Pumpkaboo Eviolite will save us. It's not gonna save my Maractus or my my Mightyena. I'm not gonna save them. You're not being competitive all-star, but you can run the first gym as a ghost type. I would love to be a ghost type gym leader. Actually, while we're here, you guys want to do this? Because I kind of want to do this. All right. So this one, the way this one works is you just click and you pick your favorites for each, like, generation. And let's see. Can I, like... Billy? Billy mean? And what's the best way for me to angle this? Do it this way. Oh, this looks fun. Yeah, this one is pretty fun. Ooh, don't look at my tabs. Buddy, you're going into the Pokemon sorting dimension. I'm like a Pokemon, like some sort of horrible Pokemon YouTuber now. I don't know if this is too small for you guys to see. Let me know if it's like completely illegible. Oh, wait, almost forgot. You guys need to see this part. All right, normal types of Gen 1. Oh, it's including like the Megas and all the other form changes later. How come there's 2 Dugtrios? Oh, wait, how come Dodrios have like a female and a male form? Wait, what? Have the neck colors of like Dodrio line, have they always been different colors? I never realized that. Wait, hang on. Okay, that simplifies it for me. Yeah, I never noticed the gender diffs. I didn't know that. All right, Gen 1, probably Ditto is my favorite normal. Gen 1 Fire type. Flareon. Yeah, it's Flareon. Water type, my little guy, my little Poliwhirl. Grass type, my big fat fuck. My Tangela or my Bulbasaur. Just regular Bulbasaur. Ooh, but Paris is really pretty. But probably just regular Bulbasaur, as basic as that is. Favorite electric type. I don't really care about any of them. Favorite ice type? I don't really care about any of them. Probably Cloyster. Fighting type. I don't know. Primeape kind of scares me. Primeape would like rip my face off. I think regular chimps scare me though. Probably Poliwrath. Water fighting for Gen 1 is a wacky type combo. By Gen 1 standards, that is. Favorite poison type? You always forget how much poison type Gen 1 had. Haunter. Wait, we're gonna get Haunter like a chance later. Victory Bell then. Ground type. I never realized how much Nidoking and Rhydon look like each other. They're like the same guy. Every grass type got poison slapped on it except for Tangela. Tangela is just a pure creature. It's the only non-evil grass type from Gen 1. Just a pure, beautiful creature that just wants to exist in a cruel and evil world. Probably Nidoking. As edgelord of a pick as that is. A flying type. Aerodactyl, maybe? Nah, Dragonite. Psychic type. Slowpoke. Bug type. Parasect. Or maybe just regular Paras. Rock type. Omastar, the super freak he is. Ghost type. Haunter. Dragon type. Dratini. Dork type. Hey, these weren't in the game. Wait a minute. Steel type. I mean, I guess... Wait, these weren't in the game either. Neither were these. Oh, I guess because they got added later. Alright, just a singular Magnemite. Nidoking and Rhydon pull the master in Pocket Monster for sure. Cool, big, fat guys. Rhydon was the first one designed too, and you can really feel it.
Bulbasaur.
Gimmick form. Ooh, it includes these. Ooh. Man, honestly, out of all of these guys, I think pound for pound, I think Mega Gengar is probably my favorite. It's hard to go back with Mega Gengar. He's so cool. I forgot they gave a Kingler a Gigantamax. You think Mega Kangaskhan is cool? I think if I was in the Pokemon world and my opponent did a Mega Evolution on their Kangaskhan, I would quit the match. I would quit the match, walk up to a referee, and tell them to disqualify them. I'd be like, nah, that's not cool. Like, look. I'm being 2v1'd right now. They're saying that their 2 Pokemon is 1 Pokemon. That's not fair. That's like, gotta be in the rules. Like, I know we have stuff for like, you know, Electrodes and Magnemites, but that's different. They're having 2 Pokemon fight me and they're hitting me 2 times. That's not cool. That doesn't count. Like, this isn't a failing situation. That you can't just try to slide by that. Get them disqualified. Get them thrown out right now. Like, instantly. I'm quitting the game. Oh, probably Mega Beedrill. Mega Beedrill's a freakazoid. A legendary. I mean, it's gotta be a little super freak Mew. And my favorite of the generation, little Poliwhirl. Certifiable little guy. You know, I always knew I liked Poliwhirl, but I didn't realize I liked him that much. But he's just a certifiable little fella. Alright, Gen 2, I don't have that much familiarity with. Smeargle. Smegma. Smeargle and Smegma, best of buddies. I love how Quagsire just looks like he's trying to offer you a hug. Eat a shy, Shyoaxis, welcome. Fresh any more melons? No, not for a while. I thought about doing a stream where I like, okay, you know how my original melon stream, what I did is I crushed 10 fruit of varying difficulties between my thighs. I thought about doing a stream where I do that with like rubber bands and I compare the timing of like, what if I had a VTuber? Like, I think the idea would be I have a VTuber who is racing to put a bunch of rubber bands onto fruit and seeing if they can break it faster than my legs can. Because I'm not able to break a melon instantly. It takes me a few minutes of like squeezing. And we can make it a race. I'm still cooking it over, but that'd be a fun idea. You'd win for sure. No, I don't think so. It takes me a while. The cantaloupe took me like 15 minutes. The cantaloupe, like, I had to wear that one down. Oh, grass type. I mean, bay leaf, of course. Electric type. Ampharos. Actually, probably Medeep. Actually, probably lantern. I didn't winterlist the cantaloupe. The cantaloupe took a while. The pineapple was brutal. The pineapple, I think, might be one of the most proud moments I've ever had as a living creature. Like, I was proud of that pineapple. My favorite ground type of Gen 2. Quagsire. Painfully, I imagine pineapples hurt. I was so proud. That it didn't hurt as bad as the pomelo did. Pomelo, I feel like I got injured from squeezing. Like, the pomelo was invincible. I didn't even really crack the pomelo. Its rind was too thick. I had to, like, juice it. Like, eventually just juices in it coming out of a hole in the pomelo. And I squeezed it out, but I didn't, like, break it. That one was rough.
Boba Fett.
Did you eat them when you were done? You mean after I squeezed them onto the floor and just got them all rubbed over my dirty ass floor? Yeah, I licked them all clean. Delicious. Man, I should do that again. It's been like 2 years since I've done that. It's been years, literal years. I think I'd just be worried that if I did it again, that I would like, I just would not be built like that anymore. Like my legs just would not be prepared to handle the challenge. What if that's the case? What if I really can't do it? Aw, gee, what's my favorite dragon type of Gen 2? I wonder who it could be. Shuckle Bros, we made it after all. I don't even remember Shuckle coming up when we were doing it earlier, too. Like, I wonder if Shuckle didn't even survive round 1 then. Sorry, Shuckle Bros. Sorry, little Shucklers. God, I forgot how cool Mega Caesar is. God, how fucking wicked it is. But it's no Mega Steelix. What's my favorite Gen 2 Pokemon? Probably Misdreepus. Alright. I'm probably not gonna honestly, now that I'm looking at the time.
I should have got to bed hours ago. Hours and hours ago.
Oh well. I was just stalling for time, I guess. I just didn't want to end. My next stream will be Wednesday morning. It's either gonna be Fatal Frame 2 or actually probably Deus Ex. I want to play more Deus Ex. That game's really fun. Go sleep, Sleepsy. Let Sleepsy sleep. Let Sleepsy sleep. Let Sleepsy sleep. Everybody, thanks for hanging out today. Thanks for hanging out and yapping about Pokemon with me. My Poke collection is augmented. I did like how we ended Deus Ex right when we got to the part where, you know, the meme part where they're like, JC Dunton, surely you are not gonna wear sunglasses on a night operation. My vision is augmented. I'm glad we got to that. We haven't gotten to the part where he says, he was a good man. What a rotten way to die. I am susceptible to soulful Pokemon content. Really? One of Bri Bryant's subscribers is susceptible to Pokemon content? You wouldn't happen to also be addicted to Bri Bryant's Pokopia streams, would you? No, not you. Not you too. Alright, I wonder who's available right now. Who's available? Who can I watch? Surely there's somebody doing something Pokemon related right now. What are the odds? Oh, hey, actually, wait. Should I be live? I could be live for like 5 more minutes. Wait, let me see here. Wordle? Hey, yo, new Wordle just dropped. Hey, yo, before we end, let's do today's Wordle. New Wordle just dropped. Yeah, before we end, I'm going to do today's Wordle because I'm not going to be streaming tomorrow, so I won't be able to do tomorrow's Wordle on stream anyway. New Wordle just dropped. Let's do it really quick. We can be some of the first people to do the Wordle. All right, open up with 4s. Ooh, okay. There's an R and there is an S. Risen. Risen? Yes, risen. Oh! All right, what would it be? Rizem? Rized? Rizel? Rizep? Rizek? Rizej? Rizeh? Rizeg? Rizeg? Rizet? Rizzy? Risey? Rized? Rised? Rizez? Rizez? Risex? Risec? Rivev? Rereb? Rizem? Rizel? Rizez? Rises? Rises. It's rises. What? Oh, come on. I deserve that. Rise. No, it's not siren. Rizu? Rizve? Rizel? Rizek? Rizej? Riser? I'm a riser? Splendid. Right, I'm a riser. I'm an early riser, getting up on that Wordle early. Dude, you love to see it work out like that. You love to see 4 greens on your second guess. You love to see it. All right, now let's do the connections today. Marshmallow, Labubu, Radio, Chowder, Beanie Baby, Stove, Pitter Patter, Etch-a-Sketch, Teddy Bear, Desiot Packet, Doodlebug, Sweetheart, Hacky Sack, Control Panel, Softy, iPillow. Did my dream witness the prophecy? Is everyone truly sleepsy? In the future, everyone will be. All right, probably Labubu, Etch-a-Sketch, Beanie Baby, Teddy Bear? What's a Doodlebug? But these are like toys, like... Fuck. What's a desiccant packet? What does that mean? Oh, you big softy. Oh, you sweetheart. Oh, you... teddy bear. Oh, you doodlebug. Or oh, you marshmallow. You big marshmallow. There we go. Doodlebug is a roly-poly. Poly. Really? So bugs. What's an iPillow? Chowder, sweetheart. Hit a patter. What's a Descant Passage? That's the one I'm not sure. Hacky Sack, Beanie Baby. These things have like beans in them. That's the overlapping theme here. All right, Stove, Radio, Control Panel. A desicant is a hygroscopic substance used to induce or sustain a state of dryness by absorbing... Oh, it's those things you're not supposed to eat. So these things, that's in all of these things right here. Are they in an iPillow too? Yo! Yeah. There it is. All right, Stove, Control Panel, Radio. These are all things that you would take camping with you. Labubu? Would you take your Labubu with you? Would you take a delicious pot of chowder with you? Maybe not. I got the feeling that the purple on this one's going to be a bitch. Etch-a-Sketch. Doodlebug. Things you can draw with. Wait, what even is chowder? It's a type of soup. It's also a beloved cartoon from the mid-2000s, aired on Cartoon Network. But it's a type of soup. It's like made out of clams. It's like a thick white clam-based soup. I feel like stove, radio, and control panel do go together, though. Sounds good. Every time I've had a chowder in my life, I feel like I get sick. Like, not sick like the soup was bad, but it's like chowder is so thick and it's like a seafood-based soup because it's clams. Every time I have it, I just get a big stomach ache and I'm like, ugh. Like, my body was just not built to handle that condensed amount of like thick cream clam soup. My body just can't handle it. I remember one time when I was like a kid, I got clam chowder from, I think it was either Olive Garden or Red Lobster, one of those websites. Yeah, one of those websites, one of those restaurants. I had a clam chowder from there. I got like halfway through the bowl and then I was like, I gotta go to the bathroom. And little like 10-year-old me waddled over to the bathroom. And then I just like stared into the mirror and just washed my face and was just watching the water drip down my face and be like, I'm not gonna throw up. I'm gonna finish that soup. I just need a breather. But you're gonna go back there and you're gonna finish all that soup. And then I did. I went back and I finished the whole bowl with great difficulty. 10-year-old me was not a coward. I just needed a breather. A big W at a 10-year-old version of me. Yeah, I ate the whole bowl without any help. Pitter patter, chowder. Radio. What's a doodle bug? I'm gonna Google this one. Doodle bug. Well, outside of the literal species of bug. A device attempting to locate underground gas, water, oil, or ores. Oh, see, that's handy. So a doodlebug can like help locate stuff. Same with a radio. Or same with a control panel. Or same with a, I guess, Etch-a-Sketch? One away. Get rid of radio and add pitter-patter. Fuck. Okay. Stove. No! No! Wait, what? Things with knobs. Starting with familiar names for kinds of dogs? Chowder? Go fuck yourself. Doodle? Yeah, me and my dog Labubu. What do you mean for familiar names with types of dogs? Chow? Oh, like, okay, like doodle, like poodle? No? Wait, what? Fuck the purple one, man. New York Times purple ones are always the worst. Familiar names if you're from an alien planet. What? I don't get it. Labu? Labu? Like lab? Like lab, like pit. Like, okay, pit like pitbull. Lab like Labrador. Dude like poodle? I don't know what dude is. And chow like, I don't know. Like chow mein? Like the noodles? The fuck is this? Get that out of here. Man, I should have gotten the knobs one. Yeah, the purple one's always some nonsense. Always bullshit. Always. That's how New York Times connections always do. Anyway, let's right into a good streamer and not a bad streamer. A talent. Anybody doing anything Pokemon related? I feel like the whole last like 2 months I've been seeing somebody stream Pokopia. Well, mostly Bri, but yeah, there's streaming Pokopia today. Yeah, no, thank you for the stream. Continue the hard mode of Dying Light. I hope you enjoy Dying Light. Don't suffer too hard. Oh shit, today was May the 4th. I was supposed to play a Star Wars game. Aw, damn. Damn. Oh well. There's always next year. Every year for May the 4th, I always like be like, oh yeah, I gotta see what Star Wars game, and then I forget. I gotta set like calendar notifications for stuff like this. I gotta do that for like VTuber related art too. Like on Strawberry Day, I gotta get like a strawberry themed art commission. Next year for Golden Week, I gotta remember, I gotta commission micro bikini golden bikini art. Next year. Next year. Man, I think it's really cool whenever like a girl with small breasts or like a flat chest is wearing a golden micro bikini. And I think it's really cool whenever a girl with massive breasts is wearing a micro bikini. And I think it's really cool whenever girls with like medium breasts wear micro bikinis. I think it's really cool. There's like an overlapping theme somewhere there. I wonder why. Thanks for the stream. Thank you for being here. Thank you for giving me your time and your attention. And dudes too. Oh wait, hey now. Hey, wait a minute. Hey now. Hey now. Wait a minute. Let's not get too hasty. Let's take it easy here. All right.
It's raining too.
Let's see. Oh, hey, there is somebody else playing Windrose. Oh, I see what Windrose is now. This is some sort of. Oh, okay. I get what this video game is a little bit more. I get a little bit more. Okay, yeah, it's one of those survival craft type games. I get you now. I get it. I see somebody like just doing a bunch of like, they're just building a bunch of wood planks, which I guess is very piratey, to be fair. It is very walk the plank, me hearties. But yeah, I get it now. I get the Windrose now. It makes a little bit more sense to me. All right, let's see. This Maximilian Dude, he's streaming. Should I raid in a Maximilian Dude? Thanks for the stream. No, thank you for being here. I appreciate you giving me your time today. I wish Beryl was streaming right now. Damn, I wanted to raid into Beryl. Damn. Damn. Let's just watch art instead. Art should be fine. We can wait more hour and see what happens. It is true. If you're streaming at this hour, there's pretty high chance Beryl will go live if he isn't already. It's just an inevitability. Let's raid into Patchy. Patchy's making pretty cool art. If you've never seen Patchy, she is a incredibly, insanely talented artist. Like jaw-droppingly beautiful art. Hang out with Patchy. I don't know who she's drawing today, but she's drawing somebody. Looks pretty so far. Hang out with Patchy. Be kind. Nice. You can DM him and be like,
Wake up, Chud. I got somebody I need to raid. Wake the fuck up, you stupid Chud.
I'm going to try to see if Beryl's available for a collab pretty soon. Try to make something happen there. It's been a while since we collabed with him. Until then, I'll be live Wednesday. Hang out in the Discord, hang out in the Twitter, hang out in my VODs channel, which is now actually up to date on my VODs. I caught up with all my VODs that I needed to upload. And yeah, I'll see you guys in a little bit. See you guys on Wednesday morning. Until then, have a good morning. Have a good afternoon. Have a good evening. If I don't see you again, I hope you have a good night. Farewell, Shayo Axis. Farewell, Blorg. Farewell, Jack. And also welcome in and welcome in Blorg and welcome in Jack. And farewell to Dingus. Farewell to X-Rock. Farewell to Loki. Farewell to Hoodie. Farewell to Michael. Farewell to Caloart. Farewell to anybody I might have missed. Lurkers, VOD viewers, farewell. GG, Otsu, and farewell.